Or just starting. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. And there we go. Hi everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's gonna be a comfy day today. Oh, it's not opening! Just let me get here! I just got here! Please! I just got here! I just got here! You motherfucker! I just started! What the hell? Hi everyone! Hi Osho! Hi Mr. Iphone! Your finger... Hi Amonia! Your finger was hovering over that for 3 minutes? What the hell? Oh my god. Amazing. And Acidic, I hope you're enjoying Gay Baby Jail. Catman, I hope you're having a good night tonight. Drippy, you too. Now, where the fuck is Brassica? Now, where the fuck is Brassica? Oh shit, there you
Hello, hi everybody.
Hi.
Here too.
Yeah.
Here to annoy Bagel.
Oh, it's my favorite show, Bagel, the lovely magical girl. Bagel, they made me watch prosperity gospel sermons in there.
Oh, Brassica quiet? Brassica quiet? Oh, Brassica go ah.
Oh.
Go ah.
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 Yippee. Ah. Ah. Meow.
Meow. Okay, is that better?
Meow.
Chat, is that better?
Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me?
Is that better? Not too loud, not too quiet. Not too loud, not too quiet.
Hello,
Brassy.
1, 2, 3.
Much better?
Ba, ba,
Okay.
ba, ba, ba.
We're good.
Okay.
Yes.
What did I just say? Hi everybody. We're all cozy in blankets because we're going to northern Germany in the dead of winter.
Yeah.
So we gotta be cozy.
Yeah, just a heads up. This game may have some heavy content, really relating to like trauma, dealing with it, transphobia, that kind of thing. So please do be careful. If you're sensitive to that kind of thing, there's no shame in like muting tabbing out, doing whatever you gotta do. No shame in it at all.
Hi Osho. Hi.
Hi,
Nice seeing you.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm pretty excited because it looks good and the soundtrack is a bop. I've been just kind of vibing to the little menu music while I've been setting up and fixing my stuff. Because you guys remember how I spelled soda on my keyboard yesterday? Well, now the numlock doesn't work and I had to bust out my old one. Which, granted, is not a bad keyboard. I just, I liked the other one because it was prettier and I'm mad at Razer. Hi, Addie!
Hi Eddie. Hi.
Eddie! But yeah, that's how it's going. But again, if my audio starts getting crunchy, do let me know. And I think we're ready to get into it. Oh.
Do we want to talk for a bit?
No, we can talk.
Why this is happening?
Ow!
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, we can talk about why it's happening. I mean, this is a game. I have it. You bought it for me. It looks good. You like it a lot. You want to tell me why you like it a lot?
My brain just dried up into a husk as soon as I was asked a question. This is my curse. My curse of not being able to do shit properly. So I forget why, because I already had gotten Bagel like 2 other games as Christmas presents. I don't remember what prompted this one. I think we were just talking about Yuri.
Yeah.
And this game, this visual novel, is very important to me because this is what helps me realize that
Good job on the 20.
It's very good, and I might be crying a little bit. Holy shit, 2 20s in a row.
I'm gonna die.
That might be... Oh no. No!
I'm gonna die. Trains.
No.
No.
I'm just gonna...
Imagine me home without those running.
I was thinking if the trains are done now, you can come back.
Is it over?
It's over.
Can I come out? I don't have to worry about the train vehicular manslaughter.
Train vehicular manslaughter. Yeah, you can.
I like trains.
Ow! Okay, looks
Yes,
like we have.
Addie, I would. This game is made by a developer called Studio Elon. They make all sorts of LGBT visual novels, mostly lesbians. There's this game, Heart of the Woods. The other game of theirs I played is called Highway Blossoms, which is very good. And then there's another one that they're making soon, that's going to be releasing soon, called Be Happy. And then there's another one that's like a year or two off in the future. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like a solar punk themed game.
Fucking love solar punk. Oh, just a heads up, chat. There's an ad coming in the next 20 seconds. Rev up those ad blockers, get yourself a Twitch sub, or get Twitch Turbo. I don't care how you do it. Just if you don't want the ads, those are your 3 options that I know of.
Just sub to Bagel, she deserves it. Just Bagel deserves all your money.
If you ain't got the money, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it if you ain't got the money. It's okay. Ad blocks are fun. Anyway, it's going 3, 2, 1. Bleh, bleh. Here comes the ads. Bleh. Just adding all over the place. Bleh. Okay, sorry to interrupt. You're good now.
Was I saying something? I don't recall.
You were saying something. Like talking about the game dev and everything.
Right, yeah, I was just saying that like they have some projects coming up. They do have a free visual novel. It's very short. What's it called? Something Winter. I might not have it installed on this PC. No, Without a Voice is made by somebody else. Please tell me that I actually have this and I'm not going crazy. I might not have gotten it on Steam. I might have downloaded it off itch.io. Please, I wanna recommend it because this is free.
You can find it later and then let us know.
Yeah.
Music fanning out brassy? Yeah, I can turn down the music some.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't realize how loud it was. I had the chat music adjusted for me, not brassy. There you go.
Sorry, I don't. Oh, it's called First Snow.
First Snow. First Snow.
On Steam. It's cute.
Aw, perfect. Amazing, amazing. Okay,
and it's
so
free to download.
hell yeah. Okay. But yeah, Addie asked, would you recommend this game to anyone who enjoys a good story?
Yes, yes. Beyond the LGBT stuff and watching women be cute and smooching each other, it gets kind of intense. There's some shenanigans. There's a villain. There's forest magic. It's really good. And there's actually 3 different endings. I did not know this when I first played the game. There's 1 good ending and 2 bad endings. So we'll see how Bagel does.
I'm probably gonna get a bad ending. I'm an idiot.
It's honestly not that hard. There's not many decisions you have to make. The bad endings did make me cry because I got the good ending first.
Ooh.
And then I was like looking at forums later and only then realized that there were 2 other endings I didn't see at all. And I played the 2 bad endings and they made me cry and I had to go play I had to go play the good ending again to make me feel better. Oh, and actually I remember Studio Elon, they wrote a novella to go along following one of the bad endings.
But first man, dude, Josh, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Oh, hey Josh, hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello. Josh is very sweet.
Aw, that's good to hear. I'm glad that you're here. Sorry you're late. Don't you worry about that. Quesadillas? Fuck yeah! I love quesadillas.
What's in them?
I want a quesadilla.
Yeah,
I want a quesadilla. I want a Hurricane Katrina, more like Hurricane Tortilla. I can't believe they wrote an extra visual, like an extra little novel, a little thing for it though. That's adorable.
It's great.
Mr. Impotent, you give me those taquitos right now. You give me those fucking taquitos right the fuck now. Give them to me. Give them to me now.
And not only that, and obviously we will not be covering this on stream, but there's bonus DLC that you can download for free. that enhances the experience of the visual novel in a particular way.
18 up
via
only.
2 different scenes. Yes, if you're 18 or older, you can poke around for these if you have purchased the game.
Chicken, beef, onion, cheddar, mozzarella, pepper jack, garlic, clove. I want those
Fractoon.
fucking kisses!
Hey.
Yes!
Oh my goodness. Chicken, beef, onion, cheddar, mozzarella, pepper jack, garlic, olive oil, flour. Josh, I'm coming to your house. I'm gonna come over to your
Give them
house
to
right
me.
now.
Put them in my fucking hand right now. Put them in my fucking hands right now.
Gosh, that sounds so
And
good. You made
Fractoon,
salsa?
thank you for the compliment.
I'm not a salsa gal. I like guacamole or queso.
You haven't had my salsa. You haven't had my salsa.
Okay.
I make mine with a
I'll try it.
molcajete. I make mine with a molcajete. I sear the outside of the peppers and all the ingredients first. Then I peel it so you don't get all the nasty like burnt stuff. And then I like hand grind it for like up to an hour. Trust me, it's fucking good. Yeah, I have a molcajete. Yeah,
I would
it's
wanna
my
try that.
baby. That's my child.
Also- Fractoon is my cousin. Look at that.
Really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
They're visiting because they're off school right now.
Oh
They're
yay! I hope school goes good for you. And pneumonia. Yeah, I still have my parrot costume. I go boop. I go boop. It's my cozy blankets. I use them for cozy when I'm being cozy. Cause I have a huge ice warning right now where I'm at. It's supposed to get really, really fucking cold and icy overnight. And so if my internet goes out, that's what happened. But I need all my blankets. I need all my blankets. Bankies. Bankies for Bagel. Aww.
Graham and chest moisture.
Okay.
It's so funny watching your model bounce around in VTube Studio without actually being able to see the objects.
Amazing. Oh, and a stretch. Absolutely. Oh yeah. I just popped. Oh yeah.
Oh, also, Josh asked you what your name and pronouns.
Oh yeah. I can give my little intro. Hi, I'm Bagel Gremlin, the extra-tired magical girl that came out of retirement because her is too damn high. I don't give a shit about the English language. Use whatever pronouns are easiest to you and or the funniest in the situation. I don't care. You can call me
Bagel's
Bagel.
wonderful.
You can call me Bean. The official VTuber name is Celeste. You can call me any one of those. My model looks really cool. Do you want to see it without the blankets? Oh, bye, Diggy! Do you want to see it without the blankets? Do you want to see it without...
Yuki,
Do you want to see it
how?
without the blankets? Here. Look! See? Hi! Let me put my logo... Ah! Not my crime box!
Oh, the crime box.
Here, I'll put it back. I'll put it back in just 1 second. Here's my parrot suit. Here's my parrot
Yeah,
suit.
Bagel's VTuber model is like half as gorgeous as they are.
No!
I've seen you. Shut up. Exactly. See, look, Josh gets it. Look at that. Josh Pick is on the uptake. Real quick. No gender, only chaos.
Bagel's Bagel. I know nothing of the Celeste. So, official Bagel lore. That's the name outside of the fucking magical girl. That's the official Bagel lore.
I did not know that.
Yep. That's the official Bagel lore. Just like Iron Mouse, like other streamers have like actual fucking names. And there you go. Bye. There's the credits. There they are. There they go.
Somehow, Palpatine has returned.
No, that's a B movie. Yeah, that's a B movie. That's the entire B movie script right there.
I've never seen the B movie.
You haven't?
Nope, never seen it.
How have you not seen the B movie? Oh, that's...
It's been played for me. I haven't watched it. I haven't gone on my way to watch it.
What is going
I don't
on? Yeah, Mr. Bone, that's entire B movie script right there. Okay.
Bagels are a great form of breath.
I have broken my shit by removing the blankets. But it kind of looks like Cosmos is tucked into the blankets.
Yeah, that's really cute.
Ooh. One Cosmosis. Find you, Cosmosis. Cosmosis when I find you. Cosmosis when I find you. Cosmosis when I get you. When I get you, Ricky. Ricky, when I get you. Ricky, when I get you. When I get you, Ricky. Ricky, when I get you. Okay, there we go. That's good. That's good. There we go. We fixed it. See, it's been scuff all day for me. It's been scuff for everything. Oblets! We're talking oblets in here. I fucking love oblets. I haven't known this much. I love oblets. I will go fucking grabbing over oblets. I love.
I want to play Ooblet someday.
It's so good.
I've watched my cousins play it. I've watched Factory play it.
Oh, it's so good. I love Ooblets. I love Ooblets. I love Ooblets. I love Ooblets so fucking much. Oh my god, I couldn't wait for it to come out on Steam, so I bought it on the Switch. Oh my god, I accidentally Pavlovian conditioned myself though to fall asleep to the music. Like I started playing it and then I accidentally fall asleep. I go EBBB. And I said no. No saying nice things about streamer on stream. That's my rule. It's my stream. I make the rules. You can't say nice things about me.
I can do it.
No, you can't.
I'm here. I'm stuck with you.
You know what I can do? You know what I can do?
What?
I can go here and go boop. I muted. I muted.
Why did you mute me? Excuse me?
I unmuted.
I can't believe I'm muted.
No, you're not.
Fine.
I unmuted you. I've gone mad with
alright,
power.
alright,
I would have to be sane with power first to go mad with power, Mr. Impotent. Oh, that's Cosmosis. Let me bring him out. That's
Don't you know
Cosmosis.
that Bagel is so sweet and kind?
Addie, you're so
welcoming
silly.
to every sweet being here.
Oh, look, I fixed Cosmosis.
Oh shoot! I keep doing that. I keep left clicking instead of right clicking. I don't want to be in front of you.
If you're in front of me, I can bite you.
Oh no, Prudy will be fighting me. Whatever will I do? Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, there you go. There you go. Now,
No biting.
no biting, Valera! Let me bite!
Valera! Hi, I know you're playing Beetle Bumpity right now. Hi!
Yeah, you're playing People Bumpity! Why are you here? Why are you here? You're being people!
Hello.
You're going People Bumpity! Go be people! Go get eaten by the blind dogs in Lethal Company!
I want to kill a blind dog. I want to do that someday.
You can't.
I've heard that they take 12 hits from a shovel.
People Bumpity. And they take a lot of hits and it's so hard. It's so hard.
I want to try.
You're going to die. You know that, right? You're going to die.
Probably. But you're always going to die in People
Come on,
Bumpity.
yeah! Good job! Now you can go to bed, eepy or to work. What do you want for that? Money! Just get the shotgun pipe. I need to be good enough to get to that moon first. I'm not good.
Biggle's really tall, so I'm gonna sit on her lap.
I'm 5'1". This is all.
Really? You kept your canonical real world height for your VTuber? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Yeah.
tall my VTuber is. I'm 6 foot, but I don't know how tall Brassica is.
The inverse teleporter has 3 moments that were super funny. Oh my god. I love the teleporters. I love them so much. Listen, I love being on ship duty. It's so fun. I get to see so much shit. And it's also kind of fucking terrifying. But I love it. I love it so much. I love ship duty.
Yeah, if the dogs or the forest giants are out and about, it's nerve-wracking.
Oh, absolutely. Or watching the danger come up on your friends and you're screaming at them, "No, turn around! It's a Bridget! No, run, bitch, run!" And then they don't because they don't have the radio on. And you're just like, "Oh no, the homie! They've got their AirPods and they can't hear me. And here comes a bus. Oh no! It spawned you into a room with 3 jerks, Samonia!"
Oh no.
Oh my god. Yeah, the giants shouldn't be able to get you while you're in the ship.
Yeah, that's true, but the hearing them thumping and stomping around outside, especially if you're watching your team try to come to the ship, that's still nerve-wracking, even if you aren't in any danger.
The worst one, honestly, while you're on ship duty is the fucking zombie. The zombies. They fuck with you, man. They fuck with you. Holy shit.
Don't remind me about the zombies.
And here's the thing.
Zombies are awful.
If your teammate turns into a zombie and you can still teleport them. You can still teleport them onto the ship.
I've done that.
I have to. I did that too. I doomed an entire run.
Oh, do you know that one hard planet that like you have to go up the really long staircase
Yeah, the
and then
most
up the
expensive
ladder?
one. Yeah.
I was going up the ladder with somebody on top of me, and they like fell down on me because a zombie had started climbing down the ladder onto them. So we all like dropped off the ladder together. They both were zombies, and I had a split second to understand what was happening.
Oh
and
my
book
god.
it.
Oh my god. That's awful.
And then I just had to run all the way back down the staircase, just trying
Ooh,
to
shut
manage
up.
my stamina while I had both of the zombies chasing me.
Oh my god, that's horrifying. Hang on, we have a shout out for Pneumonia who got that natty 20. Ow! Wait,
Shout out, I was going to
Wait.
Happy SFX.
I forgot I had a hotkey for that!
A hotkey for throwing stuff at yourself?
Specifically birthday stuff.
Oh god, hello.
What's your birthday?
June 28th. Oh, look at this! Look how
What's
cute
up,
they
everybody?
are! I love their color scheme. I'm totally not biased. I'm totally not biased. I totally didn't
What the hell is going
I totally didn't use an
Hello,
overlay that
everybody.
was very similar to that in the beginning when I first started streaming. And no, not at all. I'm totally not biased to the teal and the purple. No, me adoring teal and purple. That'd be so silly and goofy. That'd be so silly, goofy. They're so cute. Look at them.
What? Busy raid. Hello, everybody. How do I use this? Wait.
And they have a little kitty at the
What's
top.
happening?
Adorable.
Hello.
Hi, my name is
I
Brassica,
put
and you're probably wondering why I'm
What?
plummeting to my death.
I'm
Well,
doing okay, I think. I just put my sword. I put my.
what happens in Mega Mind? It's been forever since I've seen it. Whatever. We should probably start the game.
Shit.
Yeah, we probably should. We
Yeah.
probably should. We got. Yeah, we can start the game. We can start the game. We can start the game. Starting a game is something we
I
could do. We could start the game, or we
I
could
like
pull.
talking with you.
We could pull a Hesper and then say that we're gonna play a game, and then get distracted and sidetracked for like 2.5 hours. We could do that.
Wish,
We could pull a
I
Hesper.
wish that would happen.
I would love to pull a Hesper.
I like talking, but the problem is that my chat's usually not active enough to have a conversation going for that long.
No, I feel
Like
it.
if I was popular enough to have a just chatting stream, that would be so nice. Problem is I'm not interesting enough to hold a conversation like
Ah,
by myself like that.
That's a mean thing about yourself, and you know what I told you? Every time you say something mean about yourself, you have to say something nice about yourself. So go do it.
No.
Chop.
What, right this second
Yep. You gotta do it.
on your stream?
Yep. You gotta say something nice. You gotta say something nice about yourself. Because every time you say something mean about yourself, you gotta say something nice about yourself. That's how it works. That's how it works. Chop.
All right.
Be nice
all
to
right,
yourself.
Fine. I don't know. People say I have a nice voice.
You do. You do have a nice voice. I will accept that. I will
Makes me
accept
a
that.
little dysphoric. I want to work on it, but at least people like what I've got going on right now.
You're starting from greatness, and you'll be ascending to further greatness.
Greatness, huh?
It's a good. I would pay you money to read me a phone book so I could fall asleep if I had money.
Give self-love to the baby
I
love.
mean, I can do stuff for you if you want.
Mm.
Do you want me? Do you want that?
Yeah. I will.
There's also
Audio
vibes,
crunchy. Audio
apparently.
crunchy. Hang on. Let me fix that really quick. Don't say anything, because I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it. No. Okay, now you can be heard again. Hi,
Yuki's
Master.
not wrong.
You're not wrong. Wait. No.
Bye, Factoon. Have fun with Mario Kart.
You have fun. That's good shit. You have a gentle, soft voice. At this time, you'll get to a more euphoric voice sooner than you think. Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Hopefully.
No, exactly.
I'm
And
hoping that
pneumonia.
insurance will cover lessons.
Oh, they will. And worst case scenario, I have friends that I can direct you to who will teach you what they know, and it helps a lot. Real quick, pneumonia. I hope you're enjoying K-Baby Gel, and yes, I do agree. Brassica is a cutie. I do agree. Okay.
Oh, come on. This isn't about me. This is Bagel Stream.
No,
Come
no.
on.
Nope, I'm in the business of adoring my friends, motherfucker.
No. Oh, no. Come on.
That's what I'm in the business of, baby. Baby. Gay Baby Jill had no visitors. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Always puts out the voice training cries. I feel it. I feel it. Voice training is so hard, though. Like, straight up, it's incredibly hard.
My dumb ADHD brain makes it hard for me to commit to things.
So, my tip, honestly, with my dumb ADHD brain, with my little reptilian brain, gamify it. Gamify it. Or turn it into something that, like gets you. Like, for me, it's funny things, and that's why I learned how to do this voice. That way I could voice act in Nepeta for Homestuck the Comics. You see something's into a dark cave, a little bit sleepy from a recent kill. Yeah, that's why I learned that. I practiced for years. I also practiced for years to learn how to do, like, that screamy vocal fry thing I do. You know how I do the Jesus Christ, that thing? I did that so I could do Terezi fan dubs.
That's Homestuck, right?
Yeah!
I've never read Homestuck.
Oh my god. I should just make it a weekly thing where I go and I read Homestuck, honestly. I should do that. I want to make it like overlays and stuff though for it.
Do you want to like have people on as voice actors to help with that?
I will definitely need to do that because it will be fucking insane. I will oh my god. I can't.
Who's on your list?
I have nobody on my list right now. I will eventually build it. I haven't not even made overlays for it because you know I have to go all out, get like a little Pester Chum looking, MS Paint looking motherfucking overlay or some shit for that. You know I got to. I'll have to.
I don't know. I know nothing about Understuck.
Understuck. Oh, Shani! Scream voice training? Okay. So, I learned how to scream with the false chords first because apparently I've got hella false chords. I've got tonsils for fucking days, and the size of them made me have extra, like, throat fabric, for lack of a better term. Does that make sense? So now I can just, like, go for it. It's fun. It's fun. You have to be really careful to learn it proper, though. Otherwise, you can really fuck yourself up. Ooh, you can't scream
I'm
anymore.
not very good at screaming.
Oh my god, it takes a lot of practice, and there's still a lot I can't do. Like, I've never been able to figure out the vocal fry scream. I can't figure it out. I want to figure it out because, like, how else am I gonna do, like, the ultimate pop punk power hour karaoke without a vocal fry scream? Huh? How am I gonna do, oh, what's it called? Miss Murder. How am I gonna do a cover of Miss Murder if I can't vocal fry scream for that one intrinsic part of it? Like, just straight up can't scream anymore?
Oh, excuse me.
Ooh, Hot Mulligan. Yeah. So I learned how to scream by accident entirely. I was trying to be really loud to, like, stop my idiot sister from running into the road. Cause, like, it was bad. It was stupid. She was like little baby. She was a little baby. So I summoned something like primal from within me. I'm like, no! But not like that. Like much deeper. Like enough to get attention. It fucking echoed. Ow! Hi, Daddy! Hi, Daddy! Now that's how I learned how to scream initially. From there, I just practiced and I practiced and I practiced because I'm like, if I could harness that would be so powerful. Yeah. Nah, screaming's fun. Screaming's really fun. It's also really fun when I, like, dress up, like, super, like, sweet and preppy looking and I go up on, like, a karaoke stage and then I do, like, Enter Sandman or something like that. Or, my favorite one is one time I did Let the Bodies Hit the Floor by Dreading Cool. That was fun. People didn't expect that from me. Give the nice lady a hug? Yeah, there's Bressica. Bressica's right here. Go give her a hug. Go give her a hug. Go give Bressica a hug. Go.
What?
Go.
What'd I do?
I don't know. I said give the nice lady a hug. You're a nice lady. Go.
Oh,
Hug.
hi.
Yes, every time you talk
Give
about...
Bagel a hug?
Huh?
Yeah,
What?
alright, hold on.
Why do I get a hug?
I can't go behind the Bagel myself. I wish you could, like, move yourself back a layer. Can you?
No.
Oh.
Well, if there's a way,
Oh.
I've never figured it out. There, I just...
Oh, shoot. Oh, no, I did it. Wait, I fucked up.
So
There,
if you right
hug.
click...
Big hug.
Ah! I don't need a hug. Ah! But yeah, if you right click, you can move yourself around without changing what position you're in.
Right. I keep left clicking on accident sometimes.
No, I do it all the time. All the time.
Big hug. Big huggies.
Ah!
Everybody give Bagel love and support.
No!
She's going through a time and she
No,
deserves
I'm
all of
not.
it.
There's no time. There's no time.
Brassic
Especially when you have
IX Bagel
ADHD.
4.
No! No!
I like
Lord!
trains.
Ah! Crap! You know what? We're going to the game. You were going to the game. You win.
Be good while I go to work and
Oh.
please keep warm. Also, you are
Absolutely.
both wonderful beings.
No, I'll be
We
over
love you both.
Ah, Uno reverse. Uno reverse. Have a good day at work. Please be safe. Please drive safe.
Oh,
Audio crunch from text to speech? Why is that? That's never had it before.
huh.
That's
I think
never.
I think Bagel's become too toasted. Everything's getting way too crunchy. That's wild.
Hang on. That's.
Yeah, we reading Yuri, Schnee.
Yeah, we're reading Schneery. Schneery. Yeah, we're reading Yuri today. We're reading Yuri. Stay for work, Yuri. That's why I have the tag lesbians. That's why I have lesbians in my tags. Lesbians. Couldn't find any Uno reverse.
Women?
Women? Women? Women?
Women?
Women?
Women?
Women? Women?
Women?
Women?
Women? I
Women.
wish I was a pretty woman.
Pretty lady. Pretty lady. And you are. That was a mean thing. Guess who gets to say something nice about yourself?
Oh
You.
my god.
You did it again. Also, can you scoot down like just a little bit? Because I can't see the menu. There you go. There. Now say something nice about yourself, or else.
I make good food. My cousins like the things that I make.
I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Ha. Oh, that's so cute! The art's so cute! Ooh!
It is. It's great.
Josh says found a Tumblr blog a while back that draws some really wholesome comic that sounds like it would be appealing. Adorable. All right. A win.
If you want to DM me a link to that, then
Hell yeah.
by all means.
A winter wonderland. That's how this place was pitched to us. Out in the middle of a forest with an unpronounceable name in a village that time forgot. In the email, it sounded like every other ghost hunter's paradise that we get messaged about. Isolated and antiquated, with a tourism
Antiquated.
Antiquated,
Something like that.
with a tourism board encouraging hokey effects and gaudy billboards. I read hotkey. I'm dyslexic.
Sorry. I
No,
don't
it's
mean to-
fine. No, it's good. Catch me when I'm fucking up. All right.
Okay.
The vast majority of those emails go unanswered. If Tara weren't so capricious, then this one would probably have too.
If Tara weren't so capricin.
But no, something about journeying to the middle of nowhere for a month struck her fancy. And like always, I let myself get dragged into it. So here I am for the last time. Oh, bye, Doogie! The train beats out a slow, monotonous rhythm beneath us. It's an older machine, the sort that looks like it's supposed to take us to a wizarding school that should be in a museum. When I bought the tickets, I thought we'd be getting on something a bit more modern. Oops. I shifted my seat, the tattered cushion and wood boards doing little to soothe the pain in my back. But we've been on this train for 12 hours, and I can feel every one of them in my bones.
Let me know if you want me to take over.
Can do. Tara's been out for the past 6, upright but fast asleep. If the bumpy ride bothers her, she doesn't show it.
Oh, the music! The music! I love the soundtrack of this game so much.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh,
The paperback she was
I'm losing
reading.
my mind.
Yeah, it's so good. Paperback she was reading dangles low in her hand, in danger of losing her spot in the book. I scuffed my feet across the floor, kicking at nothing. As tired as I am, I'm afraid for our journey to end, for Tara to wake up, to have to talk to her. I'm almost offended that she can sleep. She should be as preoccupied as I am, fighting off intrusive thoughts and wondering what to say. Game audio, it's not coming through. Oh
Uh-oh.
my god, it's not.
Uh-oh. Oh no, they should all be hearing the music.
There we go. I fixed it. I fixed it.
Okay. Also, just to say this here, Tara is the trans girl in the story. It's her fault that I am the way that I am.
Ah. There you go. Right. You wouldn't know from looking at her that we've barely spoken for 3 days. That's how long ago I told her that this would be our last trip for the show together, and that I was quitting once we got back home. Everything since then, packing, booking our tickets, finding someone to take care of the cat while we're gone, happened in a blur. We've been cordial, but that's it. My heart hurts, but it tells me that I made the right decision. Yawning, I lean back against my seat and pretend that it's comfortable. The cushions are unnoticeable, nearly as firm as the wooden floor beneath us. A heater in the corner hems and haws like an old man, but it's ow! Hi, Ducka! But it's never ow! But it's not nearly powerful enough to fight off the chill. Ow!
The chill.
The chill. Bum, bum, bum.
It's not nearly powerful enough to fight off the chill.
Dookie, good job!
Doogie, congratulations!
Ow! Pneumonia!
Everybody applaud Doogie. They deserve every 20 that they get because of all the ones that they've suffered.
Yay! Just let us know what you would like to pick, and also heads up, we have an ad starting in the next 40 seconds. Rev up the, let's look, yes. Rev up those ad blockers or get yourself a Twitch sub or Twitch Turbo. I don't care how you skip your ads. The Love
It's not
Slug.
Leo, is it?
No, that's the Love Slug.
Okay.
No, they're precious. They're precious. Take a peek. The clip pulls up.
Panel of loss. Well,
I don't know. Tell me.
It's the doctor, isn't it?
You tell me. Keep going.
Oh, this one has Dolly in it.
And then like that.
Uh-huh.
That. Hello. There we go. Hello. Whoa. Hello. Hello.
Yep.
This is
Slug,
lost. Yeah,
slug,
you have it
slug,
wrong.
Slug, slug,
I've never
slug,
been wrong
slug.
in my life.
He's
Whoa.
never been wrong in his life. He's never been wrong in his life. He's never
I thought
been
it
wrong
was
in his life.
Oh, we do
trigonometry for a
the-
second. I was trying to calculate the
Oh, shit,
position
they
for
know
a
Kyria.
49.
Yeah,
Oh, wow, look at that.
yeah, that's Love Slug. There, really cool. All right, I
know
desperately
Kyria.
wish that I could sleep too, but oh my God, Schnee, Schnee, oh my God. All right, what are we doing? All right, what are we doing? All right, what are we doing?
Bagel, I completely forgot. Did we want to do the stream together thing, or do you not want to bother with that?
So I tried pulling it up on Opera, and then it said, nope, you have to use Chrome or Firefox, and I don't have either of those set up for streaming. Yeah,
Never mind then, don't worry about it.
sorry about that. That's why I put your tag there, though. No, it
That's
just,
okay.
I love Twitch. I love Twitch and its API and how it's totally not broken, even though Opera runs on Chromium and everything that runs on Chrome runs on Opera perfectly. I love how, like, it just doesn't let me do that. That's my favorite.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's awesome. Anyway, Schnee, you can go ahead pocket that 20 for later, but do let us pick. Huh? You can shout out yourself. You can shout out yourself. You can
Why
shout
is
out
it
yourself.
turning with me now, huh?
Huh?
It wasn't turning with me before.
Oh, because it wasn't pinned to you. Hi, Renata! In a stretch? Hell yes.
Renata, hi. Hi, Renata.
No, Schnee used the pocketed one last stream at the end of it. So, you feel too vain? That's not vain! That's not vain! No! That's the truth! That's not vain to show yourself off!
So instead of being vain, you've chosen being trained. I don't know if that's better.
I don't know, but I am on a train ride and I'll accept it. Alright. Alright. I desperately wish that I could sleep too, but one of us needs to be awake for when we get to the station, and that should be any minute now. Plus, I've never been able to fall asleep on planes or trains anyway. My eyes are sore and I rub one of them as I press my cheek to the cold window. Ow! Jesus Christ! Ow! Outside may as well be another cold world compared to the city we left behind. If not for the moonlight, I wouldn't be able to see anything. But the soft white glow makes the snow and nearby forest glisten like it's under some sorceress's spell. A 0 out of 10 game they didn't say on planes, trains, and automobiles. Planes, trains, and automobiles. Planes, trains, and automobiles. Planes, trains, and automobiles. Yeah, you need to go to bed, Pneumonia. You need to go
Oh,
to bed.
wow.
Make your EPs. Make your
I pulled
EPBs.
out a little clump of hair, and most of it is white.
Huh. You got a pet?
I've had white hairs. I've had white hair since I was 14.
Nice. That's cool. I like that. That's cool. That's very cool. Very cool and interesting.
I
Yes.
guess.
Yeah. Vein is V-A-I-N. And vein, like, in your body is V-E-I-N. It's a little bit different at spelling, but completely different meanings. Shani, have a good night. Go EPBB. 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 EP. EP. EPBB. EPBB. Alright. A winter wonderland. Trees are all bare, save for the blanket of snow that covers them. Their empty branches look like something out of a kid's Halloween movie, shaking in the wind as if possessed. They seem to stretch on forever, farther than I can see. It's more like an ocean than a forest. Morgan certainly wasn't exaggerating when she said that this place was remote. Intermittent lights flicker amongst the trees in the distant darkness, which I assume come from either winter campers or hermits. I call them crazy, but I'm about to be in the same exact position. Something catches my eye way out in the woods. One of the trees, barely visible, seems to shake in a different way than the rest, as if blown by a different breeze. A thin layer of frost is beginning to form on the outside of the window as I push my face against it, trying to try and find whatever it was I saw. It's gone, though. It was almost certainly never even there to begin with. Either my eyes were playing tricks on me, or the moonlight was. I sigh and sit back again, allowing my eyes to barely close. I won't fall asleep. I'll just back into alertness as the train lurches harder than before. There's a shrill whistling sound, and the shutters of the train grow stronger as we begin to slow down. The driver hit the brakes, and we are almost there. Across from me, Tara is undisturbed. Somehow, she still hasn't dropped her book. Apparently, she's less clumsy when she's asleep. Oh, enjoy your lurk, Josh! Through the frosted window, I can see the lights of what must be Eisenfield as we approach the station. There's few and far between, like scattered stars. The buildings appear to be placed sporadically, nestled on and around the hill. As we round a bend, the village goes out of sight once more. I can't really put this off any longer. I lean over and shake Tara's shoulder.
Hey, wake up. We're almost there.
Voice acting!
Yeah, the voice acting in this game is great.
Yes! Alright, without opening her eyes, Tara mumbles a response.
How close is almost?
If I could just pee, that'd be pretty great too. Seriously?
I don't know. Couple minutes?
Okay, I'm getting up.
She isn't getting up. Me for real. Me for real. That's me for real.
I mean it. If you sleep through the stop, we're just going to...
I'm up, Mads.
She finally opens her eyes. I cut off the end of my sentence, not sure if I was serious or not. We're not even there yet, and we're already snappy. God, I wish I could sleep. Just a little longer, I tell myself.
You excited?
Little bit.
Lie.
You?
Kinda nervous still.
What is there to be nervous about? We've done this 1,000 times.
Yeah, well, this isn't like those other 1,000 times.
Mads Mikkelsen? Who's Mads Mikkelsen?
I've heard the name, but
And
I
you
don't
know that.
She shrugs again, not meeting my eyes.
I don't know, Maddie. I'm sorry. Let's chill.
Yeah, sorry.
We lapse into silence. At least when she was asleep, it wasn't awkward. I just want off this train. I want to be distracted by going to the cabin and taking in the new sights. Any minute now.
Hey, listen.
Yeah?
I know you're, like, not super thrilled to be here.
She pauses, likely hoping for me to disagree. I don't.
But let's just be cool, okay? Let's just try and have a good time.
I breathe in a deep sigh and let it out slowly. He's right. Committed to this trip. I can at least make it easy on myself.
Yeah, okay. Sorry for getting bitchy. I'm tired.
I feel ya. Hey, how do I look?
Like you just slept for 6 hours on a train.
That bad, huh?
She messes with her hair in some attempt to improve its state. The results are unnoticeable at best.
Hopefully it's good enough for Morgan.
Fisher.
Amazing.
Morgan Fisher.
If she's meeting her online hero or whatever, then I doubt she'll care that your hair's a mess.
God, I hope not. I don't want to end up on some fashion faux pas vid. For real though, if she's super fangirly, then let's just let her get it out of her system and hopefully she won't make things weird later.
Making things get weird later is kind of our specialty though.
Yeah.
True. But hey, it got us to 250,000 subs, so like, we must have been doing something right.
I just nod. I still can't help but fixate on how everything she says is past tense. It's over after this. It's fully my decision. All I have to do is say the words and things will go back to normal. I doubt Tara would ever bring it up again, but I asked her not to. It'd be so easy.
If I asked her not to.
Oh, if I asked her not to? What?
Yeah, I don't mean to like nitpick, but that word choice there is important.
If I asked her not to.
I don't think she would have brought it up again if I had asked her not to. It's not, but I asked her not to. Like they had discussed it. Sorry.
Oh, no, I got you. All right, we step off the train and into another world. A frigid wind saps the heat from my body almost immediately, as if it had been waiting until we arrived to pelt us until our skin felt like it was burning. I instinctively wrap my arms around myself to try to preserve what little body heat I have left, but it doesn't change a thing. I might as well have not even be wearing a coat for all the good mine does. As nice as it is to have the moon keeping things from being completely pitch black, I could really go for some cloud cover right about now. Anything to keep some warmth around us. Tara doesn't even notice the cold. Armed with nothing but her signature jacket, she seems immune to the chill. These oohs and ahs all over the rustic train platform, like there might be a ghost hiding in the rafters. Just a minute later. I know. I love their art. Bye, Drippy! Alright, bye, Drippy. Just a minute later. Brassica!
What?
Brassica! No, rolling your cola! Brassica.
What? What do you want me to do? I was gonna give a shout out to the voice actress of Tara here if I rolled a 20.
You can do it anyway.
I'm
You
not a
can-
mod.
Huh?
I'm not a mod. I can't do
Yeah.
shout outs.
You can literally just give me the name. Give me their Twitch
Alright.
name.
She doesn't stream anymore.
Well, that's
Or
fine.
At least she hasn't for a while. Let's see.
What's the name?
No?
Give me the name. I'll give it a shout out. I'll give the
hold on.
Twitch channel a shout out.
Let me see if I can find it. I thought it was Tiffany Wynn, but
Oh.
maybe it's not.
We'll find
I'll
out.
look for it. You
Alright.
keep going.
Just a minute later, the train rumbles off into the night, leaving us behind. Not a single passenger boarded. Tara watches it go, nodding in approval.
Okay, this place is already killing it in terms of atmosphere.
What if we were both girls and we went to gay jail together? Wow, Drippy. It's like she's completely forgotten the uncomfortable energy that had filled the train, back to her usual overly excited self. I should probably be better, but instead, I can't help feeling jealous of how she can just shake it off. Just a little pocket camera that she's been carrying with her, and she uses it to take a few pictures of the inky blackness surrounding us. I glance upward at the lights which hang from the ceiling. They're small candles lit with real flame as opposed to the electric. One of them is blown out and swings uselessly in the breeze. They're about as ineffective at keeping away the darkness as my coat is at keeping me warm. Why?
The trains.
And I got a train in my nose too.
Oh.
I can breathe now. Rest got the
Yeah,
side.
I'm just over here.
Yeah. Rest's just over there. Wait a second, I yawn. Oh! Drippy! Drippy! Shaft Raska,
Drippy.
yes!
Oh my goodness, come on.
You're the collaborator.
I still need to
Go
through
eat
my
some food, drink some
vibes.
water,
I have a few that I need
get
to
some
delete.
rest, do whatever
I'm
it is you need
Why
to
is it
do
this
to
one again?
recuperate from your
Why does
long
it keep
streak,
picking
then
this one?
please, by all means, feel free to do so.
That's
And
so
I
weird.
super
I have no
duper
idea. It's
appreciate
supposed to
you
be random.
sending your community here.
Yeah, that's really strange. Is
Also,
this something on my end or something on your end?
Time to die,
No.
idiot.
It's my thing.
Well, you can all watch the fuck explosion.
I love the fuck explosion. It's so
Yeah.
funny. Enjoy the fuck explosion while I clear the train out of my nose. Yeah! I love Bassie's laugh. It's a good laugh. It makes
What?
me happy. Alright. Yeah. The low light will surely ruin Tara's photos, but she's snapping away without a care.
You know none of those are actually going to be visible, right?
She ignores me. I should probably just let her enjoy the moment.
This place really does feel super eerie. Listen.
I do, and it soon has become apparent that what she's referring to. The silence. All around us, it's quiet. Even the sound of the train has faded, leaving us in total solitude. The flickering lights of the Eisenfield seem impossibly far away, even though Eisenfeld, seem impossibly far away, though I know it can't be more than a half hour's walk.
It's so quiet. Isn't that cool? We're definitely not in Kansas anymore.
That's one way to put it.
I strain my eyes and ears looking for any hint of Morgan, who's supposed to be picking us up. You'd think the sound of a car's engine would carry pretty far out here.
For real though, I think this could be the place where we finally get some hard evidence. Something solid.
She says this every time, but she usually sounds like she means it more.
Just look at it. Something's gotta be out there. I can feel it.
We both look off towards the trees. From the train, it was difficult to see where they ended. Here on the platform, it's impossible. My expectations aren't any higher than usual, though, which is to say, non-existent. I wonder if Tara really believes what she's saying either. When she speaks again, her voice is quiet.
That would be the perfect send-off, wouldn't it?
Her words sting. Damn it, not here, not already. I just want to try and deflect away from this somehow, how to set her back on her path. Let her enjoy the moment without me spoiling
Who
it.
knows? Maybe this will be the one that finally gets you a con panel so you don't have to crash someone else's.
That was one time, and their panel would have sucked without me.
Her voice has an edge to her typical bravado again. It's a relief to hear.
The brave
Er-
do.
Her voice has an edge of her typical bravado. She returns to her camera, and I give myself a moment to try and take in my surroundings. Crinkly audio. For who? For who?
Oh.
Rascal
Oh,
for-
why am I no, not crinkles. Oh no, I'm getting crinkled.
And there we go. I fixed it.
Am I fine?
You should be. Come back.
Hello, hello.
Okay, yeah, you should be good.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh. Supernatural
Yeah,
or not, there's something oddly serene about this place. That said, I'd like to have it more. Or that said, I'd like it a lot more if it wasn't so damn cold. I shiver and cross my arms even tighter. Surely Morgan will be here soon.
I can't wait to see the village tomorrow. I hope it's like one of those museum exhibits with the little replica towns and people.
Aw.
In what way?
Like, architecturally.
She sounds the word out slowly.
All rustic and old-timey.
I can't imagine that it'll be that different from home. They've got to be modern enough for Morgan to watch Paranormal after all.
Paranormal? That's adorable.
If you're expecting people to be walking around in monocles and waistcoats, you're gonna be disappointed.
Oh.
I was hoping to
And
see a
here
Penny
I
Parker
thought I'd
bicycle.
finally get a chance to show off how
Ooh.
amazing I'd look in a top hat.
I'm sure you'd be the Tina heartthrob of the Victorian era.
She gives me a brief snort of amusement. Her responses feel more muted than usual, but the fact that we're still able to banter is a good sign. I'm glad I can cheer her up, even if I was the cause of her low mood in the first place. However, after a moment, she looks back at me. Her expression is serious for once.
Okay, so about Morgan. Like I said before, let's give her a chance to get all the excitement out of the way first. We should be nice and friendly, but let's try to keep it professional.
Hi, Quinn! Enjoy your
Hi,
lurk!
Quinn. Hi.
Clean! You can do it!
Hi.
Clean your room! Or whatever you're cleaning, honestly.
Hello.
Hello? Hello? Alright.
I never thought I'd hear you, of all people, say that.
Next stretch was good. I find myself flashing back to all the unprofessional situations I had to extricate Tara from, ranging from the bad one-night stands to actual police custody. To show self for a
Apparently,
minute.
trans girls get up to some shit, from what I've heard.
Yeah.
I've not seen it though.
It happens. Oh, Quinn distracted herself from work for a minute, but you're able to get back to work. Hell yeah! Right, there are a lot of ways I can describe Tara, but professional is definitely not one of them.
Hey, I usually make a good first impression. It's just the second impression and beyond that you've got to watch out for.
Tara's very good at inflicting 140 BP bug type damage.
I laugh out loud at that, and I catch her smirking before she looks away. She can play cool all she wants, but I can tell from the way that she's bouncing up and down that she's undeniably excited for this fangirling she mentioned. It's usually one of her favorite parts. I'm sure a little ego boost will go a long way right about now. I can feel myself hopping back and forth silently as well, but that's more out of a desire to keep my blood flowing. Thankfully, it isn't too long before I can see the silhouette of someone approaching through the store.
Oh, thank God.
It's gotta be her, right?
Given that we're the only people out here, I really hope so.
As the girl gets closer, she gets easier to see. Oh, she's adorable!
There she is.
Baby. She's not
Love
exactly
Morgan.
she's so pretty. Not exactly an imposing figure, but she moves with purpose. She's carrying a large thermos, which she raises in greeting as she approaches. I wave back. One of the first things I notice about her is that for some ungodly reason, she's not wearing a coat. All she's got on to protect her from the frigid weather is what looks like a hand-knit sweater, much like Tara. Once she reaches the platform, she greets us with nothing more than a tired smile and a small nod. Not exactly the geeking out Tara was expecting.
Hey there, you two. Sorry I'm late.
Voice acting. Women
Voice acting.
are so nice to listen to.
Yes!
Eh.
Her voice is friendly but flat. She sounds like she hasn't slept in days. Tara looks a little bit taken aback by how subdued she is. Recovering quickly, she puts on a big celebrity grin.
Oh, no worries. Are you Morgan?
That's right. It's really nice to meet you, Tara.
Morgan's smile doesn't seem to glow warmer as she greets her, but her face quickly regains... Oh, Morgan's smile does seem to grow warmer as she greets her, but her face quickly regains a neutral expression a moment later. I can see Tara's smile faltering as she realizes that this is clearly the maximum amount of geeking out this girl is capable of. To her credit, she recovers well.
Likewise. Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay, maybe not that well. Tara extends her hand and Morgan gives her a brief handshake before turning to me.
You're Madison, right? I think we spoke online already.
Just Maddie is fine. Nice to meet you.
She shakes my hand as well. It's firm, it's a firm, friendly handshake. Handly shake.
A handly friend shake.
A handly friend shake.
Bagel, I'm gonna come handily friend shake you. Let me shake you.
Ah! Ah! No shaking the streamer! Don't shake the baby! Don't shake the baby! Alright. A firm, friendly handshake that ends as quickly as it began. Before she continues, she takes another sip from her thermos. I find myself wishing for a cup of coffee, too.
It really is nice to meet the two of you. I'm sure you receive a lot of invitations, so I'm glad you were interested in mine.
Thank you, Quinn.
Are you kidding? Remote village in the middle of a huge forest? There's no way I'd pass that up. I've heard all kinds of stories about the things you'll find in places like this.
Bye, acidic.
Hopefully not too many, or I won't have anything new for you.
Oh, I'm sure you've got something I'll be interested in.
Real smooth, Tara. So much for being professional. I can see Morgan's mouth twitch slightly at the comment. I can only hope it was something closer to a smile than a grimace.
Tomorrow I can show you around the village. There isn't too much out of the ordinary there, but I'm sure you can find a few things that interest you.
That would be wonderful. We can go sightseeing when Tara isn't off chasing spirits around in the woods.
Morgan and I both smile. Tara flashes me a look of mock annoyance for the slight. But it's probably eating her up that I've gotten more of a reaction out of Morgan than she has.
It's about a half-hour's carriage ride to the cabin if you guys want to head out. Do you need help with your bags at all?
Tara lifts her bags, giving Morgan another shiny grin. I'm pretty sure I see her accidentally flex her arms too.
Don't even worry about it. I got this.
Okay, cool.
Me
This
when
way.
I helping my grandmother carry in 4 grocery bags at the same time.
Me. As we follow her, I can see Tara pouting behind her. I've never seen the wind get taken out of her sails like that. At least this gives her another thing to think about besides my departure. Wait a second. Did she say carriage?
No.
Oh, Drippy!
Ooh, Doripe. No,
Doripe.
Doripe, please.
Do it again.
Doripe, come on. There's
Do
other
it
people.
again. Do it again.
No.
Do it again. It's funny for the bit. Do it for the bit. Do it for the vine. Do it for the vine. Yeah!
Doripe, no! Is it just gonna pull up the same clip again?
I don't know. We'll find out.
I hope not. I have other clips. I have
Go
other
eat some
featured
food, drink some
clips.
water, get some rest, do whatever it is you need to recuperate from your
Oh
long
my
stream.
god,
and
is
please,
it like
by all means, feel free to do so.
It's random.
And
It's
I
100%
super duper
random.
appreciate you
There's
sending
no way.
your
I have a lot
community
of
here.
clips. There's no way they would be picking this one
Also,
like 6 times in a row.
It's 100%
Time to die,
random.
idiot.
That's impossible. That can't-
100% random.
I don't understand, but okay. Okay. Okay.
Way.
We're standing in front of an honest-to-God horse-drawn carriage. If it weren't for the little white puffs of breath coming from the horses' noses, I'd be willing to believe that it was some sort of commemorative statue.
This is
Oh,
so
wait.
cool. Is it
Maddie
yours?
acts like she's never seen horses. Like, I've seen, horses in New York City. Police-mounted horses.
Yeah! You don't get to see, like, a big horse-drawn carriage these days that very often, though.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times. I used to live in very rural, I used to live, so I can just say it. I used to live in very rural Maryland. And there were Amish people around who would see some horse-drawn carriages. every
Nice.
now and then.
I've seen a couple of Amish people in their carriages. It's always really cool. All right. Bye, Doogie. Enjoy gay baby jail.
It belongs to my family.
Oh.
Given that there aren't any roads through the woods, there isn't really a point to anyone out here owning a car.
I move closer, examining the craftsmanship as best as I can in the moonlight. The design is fairly bare bones, but a few flourishes here and there and some semi-ornate painted finishes make it clear that this was something built with love and care. Somehow, I'm the only one who seems intrigued by our ride.
Tara, come take a look at this.
As I speak, I look back and see her standing completely still, as if the cold has rooted her to the spot.
Give me a sec. I'm just taking in the view a bit. From a distance.
Is she afraid of horses? She's trying to act nonchalant, but her white eyes keep looking towards the horses. Her previously genuine grin has turned into a very nervous grimace. Slowly inching forward, she scoots further away from the horses as she approaches the carriage. I doubt she planned for part of her first impression to be Morgan learning that she's absolutely terrified of horses. Why?
To be honest, horses are freaky.
Aw. Like, one of my first ever pets was a horse. I love horses.
Really?
Yeah!
That's cool.
Yeah! I love horses. Alright, she had better... She better at least learn to tolerate them, or this is gonna be an even longer trip than I expected.
Wait, if this is the only way through the woods, how are we going to get back and forth between the cabin and the village? Don't tell me we'll have our own carriage. Neither of us can drive one.
Oh, I'm going to be driving you. I can take you back and forth and help you navigate the woods. You didn't expect me to just let you wander around a forest in the middle of nowhere without a guide, did you?
Tara, still slowly making her way towards the carriage, does her best to give me a look of excitement. If anything, it resembles the look of a panicked hostage. The fact that she's still trying to play it cool is almost admirable in its futility.
You're sure that's not any trouble? I'd hate to inconvenience you any more than we already have.
It's no trouble. I run my own shop, so my schedule is pretty flexible. I'm more than happy to help.
Use your restroom real quick. You can just keep going.
Oh yeah, that's
I'll
fine.
be right back.
Gotcha. She looks over at Tara, who finally made it within a few feet of the carriage. She shoots us both a thumbs up.
I have a feeling she might need it.
Trust me, you have no idea.
Hey, Fractoon. Fractoon? Hey, just a heads up, we do have a roll command. You could do a roll. It is free. Anyone can do a roll. Morgan turns and deftly swings up to her seat, taking hold of the reins. Tara finally manages to place her hands on the carriage and climb up and to sit alongside her, shaking all the way. I let out a sigh of relief and follow suit, mounting up next to Tara. It's a little cramped up here, but I feel weird just sitting by myself. Besides, not keeping an eye on Tara is it's a pretty guaranteed way to make an even worse first impression.
So, can you do any tricks in this thing?
It's a carriage. What kind of tricks would you do? The path to the cabin turns out to be a complicated one. We've been making twists and turns through the trees for a few minutes, but Morgan seems to know exactly where she's going. Not even the dark can stand in her way.
You can navigate through all this with just that little lantern? How can you see landmarks?
Why can't I hear anything? Why can't I hear anything? Oh no.
Don't worry, I know these woods better than just about anything. Besides, the moonlight is more than enough for me.
I'm back.
Welcome back! Okay, I got a note to self there. Oh yeah, my audio decided to cut out again. For no reason. On everything. Love that. For me.
That really sucks.
I'll figure it out at some point. I love this. Hi, Jeannie! Alright, I can't help but feel embarrassed as I think about all the times I had to use the flashlight on my phone to just find something I dropped in the car. Definitely wouldn't last out here. Bye, Dookie! Looking over, I can see Tara bouncing her leg. Tara bouncing her leg, probably about to launch into a torrent of questions for Morgan. After the flubbed introduction, she's clearly a little less gung-ho than usual, but I know that won't stop her. As such, I should probably get my handling of the actual adult stuff out of the way quickly before it gets lost in the noise.
Is there anything about the town or the people that we should know? Local customs, things to avoid saying, that sort of thing?
Morgan thinks about it for a minute, silent.
There's a curfew at midnight. Also, you're not supposed to go too far into the forest. I ignore both of those rules a lot. Most of the villagers tend to be sticklers about them, though.
Great, so our host is a troublemaker. I guess that means Tara will be in good company.
So, while we're on our way, could you maybe tell us about some of the specific supernatural occurrences you've seen here so far?
Hi, Jeannie.
Here she goes. Morgan sits up at the question. She looks over toward us, and her eyes seem to lose a bit of their concentration. Lose a bit of their constant drowsiness. She's been waiting for this.
Well, we have a lot of freak weather events. Strange storms that appear and disappear, or are localized to certain parts of the forest in ways that shouldn't be possible.
Tara nods solemnly, already totally enraptured with what Morgan is saying.
Sometimes when I walk in the woods, I can see strange lights here and there, like tiny little stars inside the forest. I've never been able to get close to them, though.
I raise an eyebrow, but don't say anything. We've had countless cases of strange lights before, all of which have ended with a rational explanation. That doesn't seem to dampen Tara's spirits, though. I start to drift off. This is more Tara's jurisdiction anyway, so I'm sure that they can just wake me up when we get there.
There's also my cat.
Your cat is a supernatural occurrence?
I love when these games have same face syndrome. I do too.
She can talk, so I'd say so.
Bugwookimbis. Her words snap me out of my trance. Looking over at her, I expect to see her holding an a laugh or sporting some sort of mischievous grin, but her face is as serious as it's been since we arrived.
Your cat can talk? Like, talk the way a human does?
Yes, she's very well spoken, in fact.
Huh. I try to hide a sigh. Weird weather and lights in the woods are ambiguous enough that we can play along with them. But every so often we get these blatantly fake claims, too, like a talking cat. Tara, however, instantly perks up once those words sink in. She can't actually believe her, right?
So, could we talk to her? She won't mind if I ask her a few questions, right?
I was hoping you'd ask. I think you'll be very interested in what she has to say.
The whole thing is clearly some sort of joke, but Tara seems to be absolutely taken in. I can practically see the wheels turning in her head as she plans out her follow-up questions. That's never good.
So, do you have any ideas about what could be causing it? Something in her diet, maybe.
Eyeball.
You okay?
I have an eyelash in my eyeball!
Oh no! Oh, that sucks.
Ah!
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I got it.
I don't think so.
17 sleight of hand checks to seal Bagel's attention span? No.
Have you been feeding her some kind of special Eisenfeld cat food? Can I try some?
Okay, I think that's enough of that.
When Tara starts talking about eating cat food, it's time for me to exercise a little diplomacy and move the conversation forward. Crazy or not, I think we should move on.
So, what kind of things does she talk to you about?
Just about our lives for the most part. I figure you'd be better off hearing it from her rather than me.
I'm sure that'll be illuminating.
I'll say, if there's something that paranormal in the village itself, you must have seen way crazier stuff in these woods.
She starts to gesture as she talks, pointing towards back towards the village and swinging her arms around it as she mentions the woods.
Well, there's one pretty major thing, but you probably won't believe me.
I wouldn't have come out here if I didn't believe you. Anything you have to say, I want to hear.
I can't detect a hint of cynicism in her voice. Either she's really believed this girl that we just met and has a talking cat, or she's giving a performance worthy of an Oscar.
Are you sure?
110%. Lay it on me.
She winks at her and
Tara's
flashes.
got the girl going on. Just taking everything at. Never mind. Sorry.
Ooh, the story's
Oh my
getting
God.
interesting.
I like Tara.
Yeah. She winks at her and flashes her finger guns, back in celebrity mode. Tara's good at recovery with these things, but I've never seen her recover on this level with such speed. But as I watch her lean in towards Morgan to make sure she catches her next statement, I realize another possible reason for her passionate response. If there's one thing she loves more than hearing strange stories, it's trying to impress a cute girl. Now things are starting to fall into place a little bit more.
Well, one of the main reasons I called you out
wait.
here is I'm not sure if it has a name, but it's some kind of forest spirit.
Ooh.
Spirit? Like a ghost or something?
No, something physical. Some sort of massive creature. Like the forest came to life.
It's been so long since I've read this.
Okay, this is new. Even the crazier fans don't get this outlandish. But Tara's absolutely eating it up. No matter what her reasoning is, I'm glad she's having a good time.
Is there anything else you can tell me about it? Does it speak or anything? Have you managed to interact with it at all? Is it more kaiju-sized or more basketball player-sized?
Basketball player.
I've only seen it once, unfortunately, so I don't know too much about it. I've searched for it a number of times since, but without any results. Who knows? Maybe you two will have better luck than I have. That's what you're best at, isn't it?
In terms of talents, I'd say it's certainly up there.
Morgan's mouth turns up into a small but seemingly genuine smile, and her expression grows slightly less intimidating.
I knew you'd believe me. Nobody else around here does.
I can't imagine why. I feel a pang of guilt as soon as the thought crosses my mind. As crazy as her story sounds, it can't possibly be easy feeling rejected in a community this isolated. No wonder why she was so eager to bring us into the fold.
So, how far away would you say we are from the cabin?
We should be coming up on it any minute now. I'll help the two of you get situated and then head back. I'll be happy to tell you more about the spirit tomorrow.
Thank God.
Oh yeah, great. That's great. I'm exhausted.
That much isn't a lie. All I want to do right now is pass out. We passed the last of the houses I can see, but the sparsely marked path continues on towards the forest. The last traces of civilization are behind us now.
By any minute now? What exactly did you mean?
I can't keep the biting tone entirely out of my voice.
Just ahead. See?
She points forward into the darkness. I strain my eyes to see anything other than murk. Finally, I spot the faint outline of a small cabin, practically swallowed by the forest.
I started the heater before I left to get you, so it should be warm.
That's what I like to hear. You're like Prometheus.
I'm surprised you know who that is.
Why? I love that movie.
Oh my god, no.
God.
Morgan suddenly jerks the reins and the horses come to a stop. Tara and I are rattled from our seats and nearly fall forward.
Damn it.
What happened?
Rather than just answer, Morgan just glares into the darkness where the cabin is. I strain to see what she does, and as my heart starts to race. A joke? Yeah, we can do that. Is it a wild animal? A bear? A wolf? There's the sound of footsteps as a shadow detaches itself from the cabin and moves towards us. A human shadow. An older woman comes into view, stopping just at the edge of the lantern's light. Ooh, pretty lady. She's clearly related to Morgan.
Nothing.
Pretty lady. I like older wise women.
You like older women? Yeah, I won't say anything.
Her angular features and steely eyes are barely visible in the dark. Make her look like that she's. Her angular features and steely eyes, barely visible in the dark, make her look like she stepped out of a Baroque painting.
Why are you here?
I came to greet our guests.
She spits out the word "our," clearly asserting some sort of ownership. I suck in an involuntary breath as she approaches. Being able to see her more clearly isn't a reassurance. If anything, it's the opposite. Something about her radiates hostility. Even the horses seem uncomfortable, their ears pressed back as they stamp their feet in the snow. Up close, her gaze is sharp and fierce. Her face is proud but shrunken, cheekbones jutting as
Sunken.
Sunken. Cheekbones
Her face is not tiny.
shrunken. You know how when things shrink a little bit, they get all wrinkly?
Yeah, that's fair.
Cheekbones jutting as if her face doesn't quite fit, makes her look older than she is.
Which of you is Tara?
Mouth drawn thin, she looks from me to Tara, then back again. Each second that passes makes the discomfort grow. I kept waiting for Morgan to intervene, but she doesn't. Tara and I exchange a quick nervous glance. Then she clears her throat and leans forward, offering a handshake.
That's me.
The woman regards Tara's outstretched hand for a moment and ignores it.
Welcome to Eisenfeld. My name is Evelyn, the mayor. Who are you?
Her attention flicks to me like a hand on the clock.
I'm Maddie. Madison. Tara's manager?
I see.
Right, it's clear that she's judging us, though I have no idea on what.
Are you done yet? They're tired. You can interrogate them later.
Just what exactly is she volunteering us for? Interrogate is kind of a strong word. Our host makes absolutely no effort to disguise the loathing in her voice. In a town as small as this one, I can't imagine speaking to someone as important as the mayor like that is a good idea. Even though Evelyn appears entirely unfazed, she remains in the middle of the trail, blocking our path. She and Morgan stare each other down, while Tara and I sit painfully in uncomfortable silence. After at least a minute, the mayor finally steps out of the way and heads back up the way we came.
We'll speak later.
It is clearly a command, not a request. The carriage sits immobile until the sound of Evelyn's footsteps are lost to the night. And even beyond that.
So she seems nice.
Her statement seems to snap Morgan back into the present. Morgan flicks the reins, and we begin moving again. As she turns around to face us, looking genuinely apologetic.
I'm so sorry about that. I thought she'd at least wait until tomorrow, and I'd have some time to prepare you beforehand.
Is she your mom?
Technically.
What? No way! How could you tell?
The family resemblance?
Morgan purses her lips.
Unfortunate, isn't it? Long story short, I didn't tell her that you were going to be staying here until this morning.
I'm speechless, hoping that it's just a joke and the punchline fell flat. But Morgan's clearly serious. For the second time in a handful of minutes, I'm wondering what we've gotten ourselves into. Tara laughs, even though I can tell it's forced.
Well, it's no big deal, right? It's not like she runs your life.
Silence.
Right?
Eventually, Morgan nods.
Right. We shouldn't get into it right now, though. I'm sure you'd rather sleep tonight.
I can see Tara gathering the breath. Yeah, I can see Tara gathering the breath to disagree and tell Morgan that we'd love to hear all about her family issues right now, so I head her off.
Yeah, we would.
Whatever family drama that it is that she's got us involved in, it can wait. It can wait at least until I'm not about to pass out. The carriage comes to a stop just a few feet away from the door. A small stone path has the snow cleared away from it and leads to a short flight of stairs. We're facing a large window, although it's dark and impossible to see into. Morgan vaults out of the carriage, nimbly landing on her feet.
I'll unlock the door. Your luggage already came in too, so it's inside.
Tara launches herself out of the carriage just like Morgan did, and she quickly scurries away from the patient horses, eyeing them for any sudden movements. I climb down as she stands an extremely safe distance away.
I can't carry all of this on my own, you know.
I toss her bag and she lurches to catch it, barely keeping it from landing in the snow. We stand back and watch as Morgan fiddles endlessly with the lock on the door, pushing and trying over again. Now that we are so close to the end, I can feel the last of my reserves of energy rapidly draining. The bags in my arms feel like they weigh 1,000,000 pounds.
So, what do you think?
She mutters as quietly as she can, though her time.
Oh, no. You know, we should have done. A redeem just swap the narrator would have been funny.
It would have. If you want to take over for a little bit, I do have a little bit of congestion going on because I have like a couple trains stuck in my sinuses.
Oh.
If you want
I didn't mean to interrupt. I mean, if
it's
you're,
fine.
Are you having fun?
I am. But if you want to take over so I can like mute myself and like try to be able to breathe a little bit better, try to get this.
If you're up for that, then I
Oh,
can
yeah.
take over for a bit.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, I'll need you to click for me.
Yep. I'll click as soon as you're done. I'm gonna just mute myself so I can blow my nose in peace. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. She mutters as quietly as she can, though her timing couldn't be worse.
I think I want to go to bed.
Same as ever, then.
You know me.
Rubbing my arms, I peer into the forest. Just beyond the first few lines of trees, everything fades into an inky blackness, thick and impenetrable. I shiver, not entirely because of the cold. A cool breeze rattles the empty branches as they scrape against each other, mimicking the way I'm trying to stay warm. Finally, there's a banging sound as Morgan solves the mystery of the lock and nearly falls through the door. You okay, Bagel? She pokes her head back through like nothing happened.
I got it open.
Hallelujah.
I haul my way inside and into the blessed warmth. It's been so long since we've been near a working heater. A small lamp on the side table casts a bit of light over the small room. Our luggage, as promised, is scattered haphazardly around the living room, just like home. Tara slips past me to bounce around and examine it all, her bags hurled as carelessly as I pulled them out of the carriage.
Oh my god! Holy shit! This is so cool!
Oh, I have a redeem idea now. Oh, I have a redeem
do you?
idea now. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah?
Just different little PNGs of me going mew, mew, mew. Oh my god! Holy shit! Ah! Oh yeah.
There's still a redeem that I need to make because of Ryusei. I
Oh.
keep forgetting.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. There's nothing really out of the ordinary, so I just stand there and wait for her to get it all out of her system.
Isn't this the coolest? It's like staying in a history museum.
That's the kind of thing you'd usually treat like a punishment.
Are you kidding me? I love history. We even did that whole series on the history of cryptids in the American Midwest. And I spent like
This-
3 months on that special about Bigfoot's impact on the Great Depression.
What?
This motherfucker made me trans. If that explains anything about the kind of person I am.
Oh my god. I love Tara. I love her. She's baby.
That's one of my favorite episodes. I had never heard of the theory that FDR was a cousin of Sasquatch.
What? What?
I don't think that's a theory that exists, but I've also never looked into it, so who knows.
To be fair, I don't think FDR did either.
Morgan laughs, and I just roll my eyes.
I mean the kind of history that actually happened.
History is doomed to repeat itself, Mads.
I don't even respond. The whole episode felt like the plot of an awful low-budget B-movie. Instead, I cross the living area towards a tiny hallway with a pair of identical doors.
These are the bedrooms?
That's right. They're the same size, so there's not much of a difference.
Guess I'll take this one then.
I push open the closer door. Inside, it's just 4 walls with a bed, a shelf, and a small dresser. I drop my bag on the floor and roll my suitcases in. Tara lingers in the living room, talking about the features of the cabin with Morgan. Suddenly, I hear her yelp in pain or horror. I rush back out, knocking over my suitcase and nearly slamming into the door as I go. I half expected to see Morgan holding a bloody knife or something, but instead, Tara's just holding her phone.
What happened?
A tragedy. Actually, worse, the apocalypse. Check out your phone.
I'm crinkly again.
Oh
apparently.
no! Fixing it. Fixing it.
No.
Wait. There you go. Fixed it. I fixed it.
Yeah, Doogie, you're definitely right. Tara just kind of talks out of her ass a lot. I do as she says, expecting a news article or an alert or something, but there's nothing.
What? I don't have anything.
Exactly. No service out
Oh
here.
my god.
I check. Sure enough, she's right. There isn't the barest trace of a signal at all.
What about Wi-Fi? I assume we have that, right?
Technically.
Oh?
Oh no. I stocked up on books and downloaded a bunch of new films before we left, since I wasn't expecting to have much connection out here anyway. But I'm willing to bet the thought never even crossed Tara's mind.
Oh my god.
Good thing I packed a few books I think she'll like too. Tara glumly pockets her phone again as Morgan gives us a small smile.
Let me give you the quick tour.
I don't think it's entirely necessary since we can see everything ourselves, but I don't stop her.
This is the kitchen. There's a stove and an oven. The stove is somewhat picky and doesn't always like to work. Actually, I guess it's the same for the oven.
Tara is the type that needs another person to take care of her, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Don't worry, I don't know how to cook anyway.
Yeah.
I keep almost saying things that are kind of spoilery. I keep having to bite my tongue. Oh, excuse me.
Shanice is just like me for real, for real. Oh my god.
I'll
Over
make
here
you
is the
dinner.
fireplace. I can show you how to chop firewood sometime if you'd like.
I think I might pass on that one.
This is the couch. You can also sleep on it if you'd like. It doesn't unfold into a bed or anything, but I sometimes come here and sleep on it anyway.
Doesn't even surprise me.
Oh, you
The
want to take over
Wi-Fi
again?
password is on a note by the
I mean,
phone.
Up to you.
So is my phone number, so you can
Well, I
reach
don't
me
mind. It's
anytime.
your stream. I'll take over whenever you want me to. I just didn't know how long you wanted me to go for.
Oh, no, you can keep
I
going,
don't know- I don't know if
honestly.
people. I mean, you just said that line yourself, and I was wondering if you wanted to be back in the driver's seat.
It was kind of a force of habit because I saw it. I clicked it, I saw it, force of habit, but if you want to keep going, we can keep going.
I'm up for whatever. I don't know if people even like hearing me narrate.
They would.
They're here for you.
Yeah. True, but also you are very enjoyable. Plus, I also
wish you
still.
a wonderful New Year, Ishni.
Ah! New Year! Yay, Shnee! Yippee, Shnee! I don't know.
What were
I
you
still
saying,
have.
Michael?
Here, let me just.
I've had that problem recently too. It's awful.
So that's what's going on. So if you want to keep reading, that's A-okay.
Okay, I can go for a little. I can go for as long as you want me to.
Yes, if you don't mind going just a little bit longer while I get this.
I mean, I'm here. I'm fine with sitting in silence and listening to you, but I can take over a little
We
bit.
can take turns.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Do you have any questions?
I shake my head and look at Tara, who does the same.
I think we're good. Thanks for all your help tonight, Morgan.
It was my pleasure. Again, I can't thank you enough for coming all the way out here. I'll be sure to make it worth your time.
I'm sure. Can't wait to get started.
Me either. But I should probably be going for tonight. I've kept you up long enough as it is.
She heads out the front door, waving goodbye.
Night, Morgan. Thanks again.
Good night.
Through the large window, we can see as she starts to make her way down the path.
I'm gonna go to bed too.
Yeah, same.
We switch off the lamp as we head to our respective rooms. Tara grabs her bags from the floor where she tossed them.
All right, see you in the morning then?
Yeah, night.
I shut the door behind me, and she does the same. I sway like a zombie as I stalk towards my bed. It takes the last of my strength to dig my pajamas out of my suitcase and change. There's a window here that looks straight out into the forest. The first thing I do is pull the curtain shut. Crawling into bed, I face away from the window and pull the blanket up to my chin. It's heavy and warm, and I wrap it around myself like a burrito. The bed is firmer than I'm used to, and the pillow thinner. There are like 3 other blankets though, so I ball one of them up and use it as a second pillow. As I try to get comfortable, my thoughts start to drift off. A detached part of me is glad the timing worked out well enough to avoid jet lag. And in all, aside from the Wi-Fi, this is pretty nice as far as accommodations go, especially since we're not paying for it. It seems strange that Morgan would come all the way out here just to take naps sometimes, but I can already tell that most of what Morgan does would be considered strange. Strange but harmless, I don't mind, but when I think of her mother, the mayor, a chill runs down my spine and I bundle myself even more tightly in the blankets. I should give her a second chance though, especially if she didn't have any warning about our arrival. It stands to reason that she'd be annoyed at Morgan renting out her family's cabin like that. When I think of it that way, her reaction seems pretty justified. I'll just be extra polite to her the next time we meet. Hopefully it isn't an interrogation like Morgan said. That was probably just her being dramatic. I yawn, wishing sleep would come faster. I expected to be out before my head even hit the pillow, not lying here with my thoughts racing. I try to block out everything and focus on my breathing. In, out. In, out.
Honk, shoo.
Honk shoe.
Shoo.
Honk?
Honk.
Me. A loud tap 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 on the window cuts through the silence. My heart leaps to my throat as I bolt upright in bed. I get tangled on the blankets, scrambling to haul them off me. And also, if you sleep in a bed, then you have to worry about getting the bed sheets dirty, and then you have to worry about cleaning them later. Where if you could just plonk down on the couch and not worry about any of that.
Yeah. Plus, it's possible, like, oh yeah, I just went to read a book over here, because it was quiet, and then I fell asleep. Versus, oh yeah, I'm trying to avoid you and get some actually good sleep because you stress me out so much, so I came over here to sleep. It's a lot easier explaining, like, oh, I came here for some quiet to read and then I fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
My glasses! I can't see without my glasses!
Oh, yeah. With one hand, I desperately feel for my glasses nearby. I finally find them and shove them onto my face, nearly jabbing my eye out.
Oh, that's the worst.
I don't have glasses, I wouldn't know. Which is funny, considering I have them on my model.
Ah.
That's how my character in Animal Crossing is. I had glasses before I realized that you can make yourself eyebrows with the facial makeup thing.
Oh my god. You know what? Fair and based.
And I've just kept glasses on, and now they're just on my face. And I like the reflections on them.
They're adorable. They're absolutely adorable, honestly.
Aww.
Right. With horror,
Okay.
I look to the window.
Oh, okay.
If you don't mind, I got this situation taken care of. I can breathe again. I can breathe. Yeah. I can fight.
It's your stream. You're the boss.
Grem, ingest moisture.
Thank you, Valera! My actual water bottle. I did it. Actual water bottle. Actual water ingested. Gross. Gross! Alright. With horror, I look to the window. The one that made me uncomfortable from the start. It's Morgan. Lantern in hand, fist raised to the glass. Hi, Service Alright. She stands there patiently. She knows what kind of emotional roller coaster she's just put me through. Or if she knows what kind of emotional roller coaster she just put me through, she doesn't show it. Shakily, I walk over to the window, not even switching on the lamp. With some difficulty, I wrench it open, disturbing a small mound of snow.
Yes?
It's the best I can manage. Anything longer, and I'm not sure I could have kept it civil.
Sorry, I forgot to tell you. Please be ready to go by 8, and I'll come pick you up.
I just blink, unable to comprehend what I'm hearing.
Is that okay? We could make it 8:30, but no later.
No, 8 is fine. Is that all?
That's right. Have a good night. Sorry if I disturbed you.
Why wouldn't you come in? I slam the window shut and hobble back to bed. She doubled back in the snow and scared the hell out of me for that. I checked the time on my phone. It's nearly midnight. 8 hours of sleep and then be ready to go. Uh, it's going to be a long month, isn't it? It's 8 hours and 34 minutes later. I know because telling time is my phone's only remaining function. Yet I still check it constantly like something might change. True to her word, Morgan was there to pick us up right at 8. It's a minor miracle that Taro and I were both ready to go. I don't know who had it worse, me waking up to my alarm or Taro waking up to me banging on her door. Even now, she slowly eats a piece of bread from the kitchen, looking for all the world like a cow chewing cud.
You alright, Bagel?
Yeah, I'm having a dyslexia day today. It's a day.
Okay.
Cow chewing cud. I almost read that very different.
Oh, yeah?
Very differently. Oh, yeah.
I'm curious, but go on.
With each bump that that the carriage hits, my tiny cup of coffee threatens to spill onto my hand. I'm not sure that I'd feel it. After answering Morgan's perfunctory questions about our first night, we spent the what?
Perfunctory.
Perfunctory. Is that not how you spell it?
Yeah, it's it's perfunctory. I thought you said something like perfunctionary. I don't know.
Perfunctory.
Perfunctory. Yeah, sorry. I'm shutting up.
Oh, he's fine. Perfunctory. That's a fun word. She didn't acknowledge at all how she had knocked on my window. Apparently, it wasn't remarkable enough to her to deserve mention. I watched her from over her shoulder as we approached the town. From the train last night, the scattered lights made Eisenfeld appear to be a lot larger than it really is. Now in the daylight, I have to strain my eyes to pick out some of the buildings against the hills and snow. Tara's missing it all, staring at her feet. Crumbs litter the floor beneath her. Hi, Chad! Morgan guides us along a path that I'm pretty sure is the same one that we took last night. A few villagers move out of the way of our carriage, not even turning to look. Must be a regular occurrence. Even though it's hard for anyone to see us in here, I still feel self-conscious. I clutched the bag of the camera gear and tied her to my chest, hiding myself behind it. There aren't any other carriages on the road, nor anything bigger than a push car. So we still stand out, at least in my mind. If the situation is at all awkward or out of the ordinary to Morgan, she doesn't show it. She slowly pulls the reins, and the carriage comes to a stop in the road. There aren't many other people up here, but what few there are give us a wide berth.
And here we are.
Tara finally perks up, her words clearly spoken for her benefit. It takes her a moment to realize that we've made an entrance, but as soon as she does, she's in showbiz mode. She leaps to her feet, throwing off the exhaustion like a disguise.
Here we are indeed.
Yeah.
Hi, Jolty. I'm good. I'm good.
Hi.
I keep getting trains.
Hello.
Yeah, I keep getting trains thrown at me, but you know the deal. And I have my good friend Brassica with me today.
Hi.
Yee. Staticky.
I'm your good friend. Aw.
Yeah.
Aw. Aw.
Ow! Who's Staticky? Who is Staticky? What's Staticky? Why? The dialogue? Hang on. Hang on, let me fix something.
Oh, Jolt wants to throw things at me.
Throw things at you? Can't do that. Can't do that.
No, I'm sorry. I wonder if you like went to my chat on my channel and redeemed stuff while I wasn't streaming, if that would still end up happening here.
I don't have.
If I had tits.
If you had tits, you would move, but I would not have. I would not have the ability to, like, throw the items, like show the items. Oh, let me give a shout out.
Okay.
There you go. Oh, I have to wait 6 minutes. That's Brassica VT.
Oh, here, hold on. I'll say hi.
Yeah, say hi. Say hi in chat. Should also be in the stream title.
Hi, hello.
Yeah, that's Brassy. All right. She vaults out of the carriage, spinning circles like we're in the middle of a grand plaza instead of the middle of the street. I climb out more carefully and then scurry out of the way.
Okay, this rules.
It really does feel like we've traveled back in time. Ooh, music. The buildings, all built from wood and stone, look like they've been here for centuries. The road that we are on and currently blocking is made of cobblestone. It winds its way through town, despite being covered in well-tampered snow. Yeah, head pat doesn't work over here.
Alright. Does this show up?
Yes, it does.
We're certainly a long way from home.
Morgan doesn't disembark from the carriage and instead calls down to
The
us.
town square is right down this road. But if I take you there, I won't be able to turn the carriage around. It's always a pain when that happens. I'm going to open up my shop, but feel free to come by whenever you'd like. I'm sorry I can't show you around right now, but I'll make it up to you later.
Does what?
It's the game is staticky for me right now, but that's okay as long as it's not staticky for people watching. I just wanted to check and make sure.
Oh, wow.
Amazing. It sounds a little...
Where's your shop?
Was that any better?
I don't know, it sounds like we're actively hearing radio interference or something.
A little bit, maybe.
Right? Huh.
Here, let
That's
me
weird.
try this.
Everything else sounds staticky.
There you go. We'll try that.
Okay, that's better now.
Okay.
Oh, right.
She pulls a piece of paper from somewhere and dangles it towards me. I cross the road and take it from her. Unfolding it, I can see that it's a map. Despite being hand-drawn, it's pretty coherent and legible. Certain buildings, like Morgan's shop and the local pub, are denoted by handwritten tags. At the middle of the road, where we're currently standing, she's even drawn in a helpful "You are here" notice with a smiley face. She clearly planned this well in advance.
Cool. Thanks.
Feel free to stop by around lunch. I'll make you both something.
Hell yeah! You're the best, Morgan.
Thanks.
Morgan gives us a brief wave before heading off to wherever it is you park horse-drawn carriages. I point in the direction of the town square that Morgan mentioned, wanting to get away from all the people who are currently gawking at us. We definitely walking.
Walking.
Walk. Walk. Quack.
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 Quack. Quack. Quack. Quack. We definitely stick out, if only because of our colorful hair and clothes. Combined, their outfits have the color palettes of a bowl of oatmeal. Although they stare, nobody really says anything, either too polite or too intimidated. Did Tara somehow already forget about the whole talking cat thing? I don't know. Did both Tara and I avoid eye contact with strangers as we hurried to the empty town square?
Well, that couldn't have gone worse.
Sorry, you were going to say something, Brassy?
Oh, I don't know, it's just, I forget things all the time too. I probably would have forgotten at this point.
I might have.
There are a million ways that could have gone worse. If people looking at us funny is the only downside of this trip, then it'll be our best episode yet. I mean, ever.
Aw. I wish she'd stop bringing that up. It always kills the mood, which was barely on life support to begin with. Tara rubs her shoulders, having stubbornly chosen not to dress any warmer today.
Okay, ready to get your Terranormal on, Mads?
I shrug my camera into my bag. I shrug my camera bag onto my shoulder and nod.
I suppose there's no harm in spending a little time establishing the location. Might as well get some B-roll while we're here.
Some B-roll.
B-roll. One thing that both Tara and I have in common is that we're not really sightseers. I spend as much time in my room as I can, whether that's in the hotel room while we're filming or my bedroom at home. So as much as Tara loves investigations and all that dramatic stuff, she'd probably totally skip the exposition segments if she didn't leave them to me. That means we're pretty efficient at filming them. I turn on the camera and slowly turn in a circle, capturing the ground, sky, and some nearby buildings for footage that we can splice together later. I do a slow pan across some of the houses, then frame and hold a shot of the path further into the village. A young couple passes by, holding hands. They share a suspicious look at the camera as they go by. I'm editing that part out later. Most of the time, making paranormal videos is just me finding ways to stretch 10 seconds of interesting footage into a 10-minute video.
She was being excited at the possible museum in front of Morgan. That's it.
Ah. I should start using my yawn counter more. That's something else that we're both good at. The cold wind makes it hard to keep a steady grip, so I stow the camera and shove. Ah!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh dear.
Lilith! Lilith, I'm in my cozy blankets. They're trying to be chill. Look at me.
Get anything
trying
cool?
to be chill. Unable to browse on her phone like she usually does while waiting. Instead, Tara watches over my shoulder as I record.
Not really. There's not much to see here.
Yeah, it's kinda less impressive up close.
It's the kind of place that you'd expect a tumbleweed to blow through.
Like if the climate fit.
Wow, you're turning into quite the poet.
Oh, shut up.
What? It was a compliment. Anyway, since filming the village is a dud right now, we should follow up one of the rumors Morgan was talking about the other night. I'm thinking giant tree spirit.
That's the most interesting one she talked about for sure. That's the headliner. We need to build up to that one.
Oh yeah, definitely. Picture this.
I like the little
We
triangle
head to the woods to get some creepy shots.
Ooh, yes. I like her hair gradient. Her hair gradient is really nice.
It's very pretty.
Do it right around sundown. Make it super ambient. Lots of atmosphere, wind sounds, maybe a wolf howl. You've got a good wolf sound effect we could use, right?
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, I do a narration over all that, introducing where we are and what we're out here looking for.
Ooh. I could probably do it better, but I'm still recovering from doing Susie's voice for so long while playing Deltarune a couple days ago. Like, it was...
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did the whole power metal vocals for her the entire time, every time she spoke.
Yeah.
And she had a lot of dialogue.
Someday I'll play Deltarune. I played Undertale a while ago.
You'll like
Unfortunately,
it.
I played it too long ago to have saved the VOD, but you know, it's fine.
You'll like Deltarune, and it's free.
Yeah.
And
I
it's
have it downloaded
free.
on my Switch.
Woo!
Oh.
Alright.
Then we get a sound of a big branch snapping, and just cut the video right there.
That'd be one hell of a last episode, I'll tell you that. People would talk. Tara looks pleased with herself and glances back at me for approval. It takes me a minute to react.
So, end the video on a cliffhanger?
Yeah, I think so. We can definitely stretch the Eisenfeld stuff into a mini-series or something. We should be able to get at least 3 episodes worth of stuff out here.
That sounds fine. A snapping branch is a pretty weak way to end it, though. Especially since, like, we uploaded the video. No one's going to wonder if we're okay or not.
Oh, that's true. So you think maybe we just make one long vid? Or end it differently?
Maybe a different ending. I'll think of something later.
The
Cool.
content creator
You're the
brain, where
best,
you're walking
Mads.
through a town, looking at stuff and thinking, oh, content.
Content.
Mm.
Yeah.
This can make me 3 episodes.
Exactly.
That's the thing that's been happening since I started streaming, is that I'll always hesitate before playing a game by myself, because I always think, like, I could stream this. I could be making this content.
That's me though. Like, I feel that. I feel it so fucking hard. Like, I wanted to play Pikmin off stream, And then like I was playing it, and then I was running into weird shit and having reactions. I'm like, you know what? Actually, this would be better as content. This would be free real estate content. Very easy, very good content.
Yeah.
That's what I ended up doing. Why does it sound like
That's
Matt's the one that's actually carrying the series? Because I think she is. She's the brains,
Yeah,
and Tara is the charisma, right?
Yeah, Tara's got the face and the enthusiasm, and Maddie has the technical skills and the patience.
Yeah. Let's see. I smile, but it hurts a little. I'm sure she's not trying to make me feel bad. She probably doesn't even know that I do. I just shrugged, wanting to change the subject.
We can also follow up on some of the smaller rumors. Like, in her email, she mentioned mysterious lights out in the forest.
Like a will-o-wisp? Aren't those actually real?
You're the expert. You should know that, not me.
Tara stares at me expectantly.
Yes, they're real, but it's just swamp gas. It doesn't matter though, because we need to wait for nighttime for that stuff. It's not very spooky during the daytime.
In that case, we definitely want to talk to the locals. See what kind of rumors they've heard of, that kind of thing.
Right, that's definitely the smart thing to do.
It's definitely just swamp ass.
Swamp ass. Get out, me swamp. We both faced back towards the street we came down, where Morgan dropped us off with all those nosy people, who just stared at us but wouldn't talk. Awkwardly.
Or we could get some more establishing shots from other parts of the village.
I like that idea.
Ow! Ow! We pick a direction at random and ow! Start walking.
Show your love for the bagel by throwing your love for the bagel violently.
Paydeddy already. What are you waiting for?
Oh my goodness.
As we head further into town, it starts to get more lively, and there are more people
Graham,
around.
ingest moisture.
Okay. Okay. Get actual water. There you go. Actual water. Ugh, water. Alright. There are more people around. That might just be the time of day, though. A couple folks shovel snow in front of their homes. A group of kids run up and down the street, accompanied by a sagging basset hound. A woman wearing what appears to be an entire bear for a coat shuffles past us. Wherever we go, the villagers watch us unabashedly. Well, not one of them makes any attempt to talk to us, and conversations fall silent whenever we come near. I wonder if there was some sort of order given to not speak with us, or if it just happens naturally. I try to force myself to ignore it. We're not doing anything wrong, we're just a curiosity. The only interesting thing about us is our out-of-townness. Morgan said that there are rarely ever visitors out here. It's not hard to imagine why. There doesn't seem to be much worth visiting. Still, if they're going to keep this up...
No, I was just saying, Dookie, they could, but imagine being in a town in the middle of fucking nowhere, and every single person that you meet is giving you the stink eye. Like, you know.
Yeah, you wouldn't
Not
feel
gonna judge him too much for that.
Yeah. It's going to make those interviews even harder to do. Tara taps me on the shoulder, nodding in the direction of some of our observers.
Is it just me, or is there kind of a creepy serial killer vibe going on here?
Oh my god, can you not?
Hey, I'm just kidding. Just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
My reaction having ruined any chance of that, neither of us speak again. I unpack the camera and film a few of the storefronts as we go. As long as I'm surreptitious enough, most people don't notice and thus don't change their behavior. Inevitably, whenever somebody does see my filming, they tense up and just stare, ruining the take. It's like they've never seen a camera before. Maybe that's not far from the truth. One thing I have to give to Eisenfeld's credit is that there's more personality in its construction than I thought at first. Most of the buildings seem to be people's homes, but it doesn't take us long to find a few stores here and there. The names are simple and plain, like you read a tabletop RPG book. Hinkle and Sons Tailoring, a butcher shop called The Hardy Snow. That sort of
Sow.
thing. The Hardy Sow. Whenever we pass by a tavern called the Bushy Beard, I can hear Tara snickering behind me.
Do you think they have barmaids?
What?
Like the sexy Oktoberfest
Oh my God.
kind? Do you think they have those here?
Oh my God. Tara's
One
words are
track mind.
One track mind. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it so much.
Yeah.
So badly. Tara's words are so out of nowhere that they take me a second to mentally process.
This isn't a Renaissance fair, Tara. I'm pretty sure they just wear normal clothes to work.
Tara's mouth gapes wide open.
Wait, what? Back up. Ren fairs have sexy barmaids?
Yes.
Where else did you think they come from?
I have no idea. I always thought those things were just full of boring stuff.
I've been to a Ren fair.
I have not. I really want to, though.
It's a lie.
What?
It's
Not at all.
fun.
They have swordplay demonstrations or time period appropriate foods. Some local experts will give talks or lectures on certain topics, and
Really?
You can throw axes.
I need to get my Ren Fair outfit done, honestly.
Like I said,
there's
boring
one-
stuff.
The one in Maryland is, I think, the biggest one in the country. It's like it usually is held throughout late October to early November, and it's pretty big. It draws in a lot of people, and there's a lot of stuff to do there.
Ooh.
It's kind of like it's 25% farmers market, 25% like amusement parky sort of like attraction things, 25% big crazy food like fried cheese, and 25% big shows like jousting, and horse racing and stuff.
I'd watch the shit out of that.
I got my big mug, my big purple mug. It's made out of actual literal purple wood. It can hold a lot of ounces of fluid. Thing cost me like $100.
But it's handcrafted, I bet.
Yeah, it's hand. It's
That
hand done.
tracks. That very
I'll
much
take a
tracks.
picture and send it to you later. It looks really
Yes.
whatever. There's more to it than just cosplay. I bet you'd actually like it if you went with me next time. Plus, I thought you loved history now.
Not the boring kind of history. Duh.
How are swords boring?
Whatever, Mads.
Yeah, how are swords boring? She walks away. How did I manage to lose an argument she started? We cut a slow but steady course through the village. Despite how random the layout seems, it's impossible to get lost. All roads seem to lead back into each other. I'm so used to the sounds of the busy intersections and highways that the near silence here is almost unnerving. I can't appreciate the serenity and calm of it all, but I think I'd go crazy if I had to live here. We're not even a full day in, and I can't help but miss my cozy apartment and the convenience of city life. Eventually, we take a path that brings us back to a familiar sight, the town square that we visited right after Morgan dropped us off. According to my phone, it's been a little bit over an hour since then. Still too early to meet up with Morgan for lunch. I guess we can't keep putting this off any longer.
I think I have enough of the town now. Do you want to start interrogating the villagers?
Interviewing.
Interviewing! I didn't even notice myself misspeaking. I must still have interrogations on the mind after meeting the mayor last night. Tara approaches dramatically, hyping herself up for the camera. I'm not even recording yet.
Time to put my game face on.
As long as it's a game face that people want to talk to.
Pog, 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 pog.
Mads, when have I ever been anything but charming?
But charming.
I was just about to say that.
But charming. Same brain cell.
But charming.
But charming. I'll charm your
Charm-
butt. Same brain cell!
Same brain.
I'll
I'll
charm
let my butt be charmed by. Never mind.
Charmed by what?
Don't worry about it. Nothing. No, there's nothing going on here.
She sighs.
Yeah, I know. I'll keep it chill for these so we don't freak anyone out. But, like, how do we do this? Just go up to people and ask if we can chat?
I guess.
I guess. I don't have any better ideas.
This is how we usually do it, except usually people are more curious about who we are and what we're doing. Sometimes after introducing ourselves, there are even people who have heard of us. That is definitely not the case out here. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if Morgan was the only person in this whole village that uses YouTube. The only thing more awkward than just asking random people for an interview is them staring silently at you while you approach. But we don't have any other options. I hand the mic to Tara. At least I'm not the one who has to do the talking. Tara stands there with the mic in her hand. The invisible microphone stands there.
You good?
Yeah, I am. Just give me a sec, okay?
Okay.
She psychs herself up by stretching and taking a few deep breaths. The whole time, she holds the mic pinched between two fingers like it's something she just peeled off her shoe. Once she's finally ready, she gives me a thumbs up and starts to walk again. I trail a couple meters behind, keeping her back framed in the middle of the shot. She moves with a determined stride, but I can see the microphone shaking in her hand. We pass by a few people walking around, but she doesn't stop any of them. Nor does she ask any of the folks outside the buildings or working or just sitting and looking bored. Just up ahead, a middle-aged woman smokes a cigarette, looking at nothing and no one in particular. Doesn't look like she's going anywhere. She's not already in the middle of conversation. She's the perfect candidate, and Tara must know it too. Well, I wait for her to go up and introduce myself. I stand still and hit the record button, filming her approach. Except she doesn't. She walks past the lady, whose gaze follows as she goes. I pause the recording and hurry to catch up, hissing Tara's name. I have to say it twice before she hears me and stops.
Sup?
What are you waiting for? We've passed like a dozen people now.
Right, but none of them are the right one.
Which one is the right one?
You know it's impossible to tell. I'll know when I see them.
I roll my eyes, but I don't chastise her. She's doing her best.
Oh, okay, here we go. Get ready.
I follow her line of sight to figure out her prey. I can read today.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. It's just
it's fine. It's fine.
But it's not funny.
Listen, my bad dyslexia days are fucking hilarious. Okay, they're fucking content, baby. You can laugh. It's funny. It's funny.
All right. Just know that I'm here to take over if you ever want me to.
Yes. I follow her line of sight to figure out her prey, an older man resting on a bench nearby. Not a branch. Broad-shouldered and with a long beard, he looks like the stereotype of a lumberjack. Like the previous woman, he stares vapidly off in the distance, thoughts clearly elsewhere. Once again, I plant my feet and set up the shot. I make micro adjustments to the focus until I get it just right. The rest is up to Tara. Slowly, Tara approaches the man. Either he doesn't see her coming or he ignores her. She glances at me for reassurance, which I give in the form of a smile and a nudging motion, telling her to get on with it. She clears her throat, grabbing the man's attention. He turns to her slowly and eyes her suspiciously. He then notices me in the camera and tenses up. Not off to a good start. Tara talks quickly, trying to explain the situation.
Hi there, my name's Tara Brick. My friend Maddie and I are visiting from out of town doing a report on Eisenfeld. I was wondering if we could ask you a few questions.
Report? What kind of report?
He relaxes just a little bit. The man rubs his eyes warily, peering back and forth between me and Tara. Oh, she'd stop.
Crinkly again.
You are? Uh-oh.
According to Jaripe.
No, it's fun. It's fun. I fixed it. Okay.
Okay. Hello. I'm just sitting here.
There you go. Yep. I wish he'd stop looking directly into the camera. I slowly start to move laterally, trying to frame the two of them better, but he keeps shifting on the bench to watch me.
It's an investigation on the supernatural. Rumors, ghost stories, that sort of thing. We've heard a lot of legends about Eisenfeld, and we're looking into them, trying to
Figure out the truth, huh?
Sorry, I accidentally clicked. The man mutters darkly, his beetle-browed eyes still flipping between me and Tara. He chews his lip while he thinks about it. Something about his face strikes me as odd, but I can't figure out what it is. Probably just a trick of the camera or the light.
Well, alright. I suppose I've got the time.
Takes Tara a beat to respond. We were both sure that he was going to tell us to bug off or worse.
Great, thank you. So, can you tell me about Eisenfeld? Just what is life like here? On an average day? That sort of thing.
Clearly, she didn't expect to get this far. She just asks the first thing that comes to mind. She offers the man the mic, but he just stares uncomfortably until she retracts it.
Right, well, it's a good little town. Good and proper. Quiet. Real quiet. That's what I like about it. None of that city business. No noise and bustle. Out here, it's just you and nature. That suits me just fine, it does.
So you're from around here then? Spent your life in Eisenfeld?
Born.
Born
play
and
again?
raised. And God willing, I'll die out here too. Never thought about there might be a way to go back. Or I can just do it.
Will it play again?
You could try loading.
Great, great. So then I'd imagine you know all about any local legends, right?
I wonder. If I click history. No. You can't make him reread it. Yeah.
Scroll up with the mouse wheel.
About as well as.
Great, great.
Born and raised. And God willing, I'll die out here too. Never thought about leaving. Never had a reason to.
Great, great. So then I'd imagine you know all about any local legends, right?
About as well as anyone. Any old village has got its stories. If you believe them all, there's goblins in the woods, trolls in the mountains, and who knows what else elsewhere. Of course, it's only children who believe in those.
So you've never seen anything weird yourself? Nothing unexplainable?
Weird like what?
By now, the man has abandoned looking at Tara entirely and instead focuses on the camera, his eyes looking strangely focused.
One of our friends here mentioned something about a big forest spirit. Like a walking tree kind of thing.
He sits up from his slouch, finally turning to face Tara.
What friend of yours might that be?
She's from around here. One of the locals.
Even though we gave her a shout out on one of our videos, Tara's reluctant to name Morgan as our contact. It makes sense. Oh, Dookie, good job!
Dookie, there we go. Look at that.
Trains are a shout out.
Yay.
It makes sense. Her neighbors surely feel different about us than our viewers do.
I'll bet it was the Fisher child, wasn't it? If you know what's best for you, you'll steer clear of her. Nothing but trouble comes from that one. Nothing at all.
Tara and I exchange a glance. It seems her thoughtfulness was irrelevant. At the same time, I'm suddenly a lot more interested in what this guy has to say.
Why do you say that?
It feels like a strange violation of privacy to be asking this stranger his opinion of our host, but if she's notorious enough that anyone on the street knows of her, then perhaps we're better off knowing why. Spitting into the snow. Doogie, 2 of them?
What? Wow.
Whoa!
Your luck.
Good job!
The inversion. That's crazy.
Amazing. Doogie, how?
Oh no, don't.
And what are we doing? I'm a little terrified, I'm not going to lie.
I have a bad feeling about this.
A little bit. He might
shoutouts.
Could be 2 shots, could be 2 trades, could be a shout out and a trade. He could pocket them. Could be pocketing them. We don't know. We'll never know until he says.
There are some questions you ought not be asking, miss.
Someday.
I'll be going now. Enjoy yourselves.
He lumbers off into the town, though I don't watch him for very long. Questions we ought not to be asking, huh? Not sure if that's a threat or not. For the sake of my anxiety, I try to tell myself it's not. I joined Tara on the bench, doing my best to avoid the puddles of melted snow.
That was something.
That's putting it nicely.
I don't know what that was either. Maybe Tara's right. It was something.
You get it all?
She taps 2 fingers against the camera in my hand.
Of course. All 2 uncomfortable minutes.
I wasn't given a lot to work with there.
I play the recording, with Tara leaning over to watch along with me. It's not any less awkward the second time, though.
Well, we already knew we need to talk to a few different people. Just got unlucky on the first one.
Shout out Bucklington?
Shout out Bucklington.
Yeah, I can do that for you.
Shoot hoot.
Oh?
Huh.
Because they're delicious.
Can you play some licensed music, please? I don't have Spotify, thanks
Shut
in
the
advance.
fuck up. You know I can't play. Oh, why the hell would you ask me that? Play licensed music on my stream. Fuck you, buddy. You want to catch a band? You know what? What's that asshole's name? I'm gonna look him up. Invalid Creations, huh? That's your name? You like coming into you like coming into the Bucklington channel starting problems? Look at all those people you pissed off. Yeah.
No, don't bite me. Oh no. Sorry. Imagine you just got me in your mouth and you're shaking me around like a dog toy.
Like that? Like that? That's what you want?
Yeah, like that.
Like this? Like like that?
Yeah, like that. Like that. Yeah, like that,
Yeah,
exactly.
Skittles Witch, we can do that as well. Oh, I did that wrong. There you go.
Online. I mean, don't call a girl out that hard.
Sorry, I'm not trying to push you out of
I
the
have
corner.
big kids. It's my responsibility to be online.
Oh no, that's fine.
Typically, anytime I hear somebody say I'm chronically something, it's usually I'm chronically online.
I don't think there's anything
is there
wrong with
music?
being
I can't-
chronically online.
No.
I think if
I don't think there is either.
if that's your prerogative,
And
and
chat
you're
won't get
like,
to see.
wow, I wanna.
My brain.
Wait, I'm gonna send them a
You
gift
won't
of
get to
the
see me
piano.
use my head as a hammer.
Oh. Oh, bagel. Oh.
Ow.
Ow.
Oh no, chest back! I was being nothing but nice. No
Yeah.
abuse. No abuse.
Yeah.
No
totally.
abuse. Not a single ounce of abuse.
Know what I mean?
Yeah! You know what I mean? Not a single ounce of abuse.
Yeah.
Tara stands up, but I remain seated.
Still need another minute?
I don't say anything. I'm trying to think of what to say.
Hello, Earth to Maddie. Please respond.
I'm thinking.
My voice is too harsh and snappy, and we both knew it. I play through the clip again, this time without Tara watching. Something still seems off to me, and it's not just the gruff way he left.
Do you replace
Game
this game's
crinkly?
crinkly?
Yeah.
Crinkle, crinkler.
There we go.
Look, we knew Morgan was a bit weird. All of our fans are weird. That's why they're our fans. In a tiny little town like this, of course anyone who's different is gonna have a reputation. That doesn't make Morgan a bad person.
I'm not saying she's a bad person. I didn't say anything. But if you had to ask, I'm sitting here thinking that it's really freaking shady that a guy just guessed we were here with Morgan, and then that he up and left as soon as he found out. That's not normal.
Ah.
But that's not normal. That's not something that's happened to us before.
Great! That means we're on the right track. If they're hiding something, then that means there's something to hide.
Have you completely lost your mind?
This is ridiculous, even for Tara. I can understand her wanting to give Morgan a chance, but to actually buy into her nonsense? Tara nods and looks down at her feet, brushing some snow off her shoes.
It's only been a couple hours, Mads. He's just one old cranky geezer. Please, please just try to have some patience on this one, okay? For me.
I checked my watch. It hasn't even been 2 hours. The only thing that makes her more right, as much as I hate to...
That only makes
that
her
only
more
makes
right,
her-
as much as I hate to admit it.
Yes. You want to take a turn?
If you'd like me to.
Tag team.
Okay. Sorry, I ate a junior mint. I gotta
No,
take
you're
a
fine.
sippy to...
Yeah, take a big sippy. Your turn. My dyslexia is going brrr right now.
Your dyslexia.
Exactly. My dyslexia.
Me when I don't know what to do in the bedroom. My uncle made that joke a while ago. I can't take credit for it, and it fucking killed me.
Nah, it's a very old dyslexia joke. I enjoy it immensely. It's funny.
Yeah. All right. Sighing, I place my head in my hands.
Sorry, I'm still tired.
It's okay.
After a long moment, I stand.
Wanna find somebody else?
Guess we oughta.
We traipse wordlessly through town a bit more. I keep the camera stowed. I'll set up when we find someone. Now that we've been burned once, I start to understand why Tara is so reluctant to speak to anyone. What once seemed like people tightening their clothes against the cold now seems more like turning their shoulders toward us. A suspicious number of folks look away from us to cough. The amount of times we pass by the same places certainly doesn't help our appearance. By now, there are a few especially chatty villagers that have seen us pass by at least 4 times. It takes another 15 minutes of looping around town before we find another candidate. A pair of girls about our age are waiting outside a shop. Inside, a third girl is talking to the shopkeeper. People our age are going to be our best bet.
Ooh, new phone case and screen protector for Jolty. Hell yeah!
Ooh, nice.
Good shit.
One of the waiting girls sips from a small mug of what I assume is coffee. She sees us and nods her head in greeting. That's the nicest reception we've got so far.
What about them?
Worth a try.
This time, I approach with Tara. I let her take the lead, but I follow close behind, forcing myself to smile in order to seem more approachable.
Excuse me.
The talking girl and shopkeeper turn toward us at the same time. Their conversation snaps off immediately.
Excuse me. Hey there.
Hello.
The girl next to her leans in to whisper something in her friend's ear, but doesn't talk to us.
Hey, so my friend and I are here from out of town.
We know.
They both giggle to themselves.
We're filming a documentary sort of thing about Eisenfeld, and I was wondering if I could ask you some questions.
Eisenfeld? Why here? What about it?
Well, we're doing a video about any sort of rumors or local legends that you might have out here. Ghost stories or that kind of thing.
The two girls talk to each other in low voices that I can't pick up. The quieter girl is muttering something, and the girl with coffee is agreeing and nodding along. As one, they turn to face us again.
I don't think there's anything like that out here. This isn't that kind of place.
Alira.
Owiwa!
Not a single one. When you were kids, your parents didn't tell you stories about things that lived in the forest? You've never been out late at night and seen something you can't explain?
We're not allowed out late at night.
Right. There's a curfew.
The girls go quiet, nodding to themselves. Sensing a dead end, Tara changes her tactics.
Do either of you know a girl named Morgan? She's the mayor's daughter.
The first girl, the one with the coffee, grins at that and pulls at her companion's arm. The other girl swats her away, face turning pink.
Oh, I'm pretty sure everyone knows her.
She smiles devilishly at her embarrassed friend.
Some of us better than others.
What's she like? Why is she so famous?
She isn't that bad. She's just...
She's trouble and you know it. Staying out after hours, sneaking around town, she spends a lot of time out in the woods too. Sometimes overnight. What do you think she's doing out there?
If there's a particular conclusion we're supposed to have reached, it's lost on me. Still, it can't be a coincidence that we're 2 for 2 now on people being weirded out by Morgan. 3 for 3 if I count myself.
Do you think there's something out there?
The two girls blink, as if their reaction was planned.
Something like what?
Tara shrugs.
No idea. Like I said, that's what we're researching.
I don't think you'll find anything like that here. I'm sorry, but this isn't a very interesting place.
Right.
I stride away, leaving her behind. I headed to a corner between 2 buildings, out of sight of the girls we spoke to. Tara catches up and then leans against the wall next to me.
That didn't go much better.
Really, you think? Was it just a coincidence that these 2 other random people we met happened to have the same opinion of Morgan as the first? She didn't tell her mom, the mayor of the whole town, that we're going to be staying in a cabin that her mother probably owns. For a month. She rambles off stuff that makes any one of our videos look like an episode of Scooby-Doo, and then the next morning just dumps us off in the middle of the village. We haven't even been here for a day yet. We've seen our host for like an hour tops, and we were practically asleep for most of that. How am I supposed to have a good opinion of her so far?
Well, yeah, she's gotta work. Come on, Mads, have a little faith. What's the worst that can happen? The lead turns out to be nothing like the other 200 times before. Some girls gossip about us, an old bum tells us to get lost.
207. And the worst part is that the whole town hates us while we're stuck here after spending thousands of dollars to cross the world. To live in a wood cabin with no phone service and barely any internet. For a month.
Phone crackly for you?
Yeah.
Let me...
It's so weird that you're having that audio trouble.
Yeah, it happens all the time. I don't know why. Happens all the time, constantly, no matter what I do.
Yeah, that's awful. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
spent thousands of dollars.
To live in a wood cabin. 207. And the worst part is that the whole town hates us while we're stuck here after spending thousands of dollars to cross the world.
Yep.
To live in a wood cabin with no phone service and barely any internet. For
If
a
I remember
month.
correctly, they're from California.
Oh, Jesus.
And this place is in Germany.
Oh.
You've got to see the problem here, Tara.
Please tell me they paid equally. I have no idea.
I don't know. Tara sighs and throws up her hands.
Okay, so what? What is it that you want me to do? We're here and you hate it. I get it. So what's the solution? What is it you're hoping for here? Like I said before, let's just deal with it. Make the best of it we can, and try to have some fun. That was the whole point of this thing. It was supposed to be fun.
If she's trying to encourage me, she's doing a terrible job of it.
Whatever. Let's just get this over with. And this time, don't mention Morgan. If nobody here likes her, then you're probably better off not bringing her up.
I can see that she wants me to say something, probably argue, But then she deflates and nods.
Okay, no Morgan.
I mean, I don't think Tara is being malicious. I think it's just one of
Yeah.
those relationships where Maddie is giving more than she should be.
Yeah. Maybe Maddie's conditioned to doing that kind of thing. Maybe Tara doesn't quite know how to, not reciprocate, but adequately express the appreciation. Maybe.
Don't worry, we'll catch another better later.
Yeah.
She starts to lead the way, not looking back at me. I feel a sharp pang of guilt as I stare at her back. I did promise to try, and here I am again, making everything worse.
Tara. Sorry. Again. Really.
She smiles a bit sadly, but shrugs.
I get it, Mads. We're cool. Let's go. There's a lot more paranormal in our future.
Oh.
Listen, they're complicated characters, and we'll get into it. This game, I forgot how long it took me to get through it. I think like 10 hours?
Ooh, some multiple streams. I'm down
Yeah,
for
this
that.
is definitely not a one-stream game. We're in for the long haul
Oh,
here.
hell yes, we are. Yes. And out of respect, I'll keep it. Ooh, yeah, we can do 3 episodes of 4 hours if that works. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it should work. And then in future things, we can have a redeem where people can change the narrator on us, so we can just have to swap out at a moment's notice.
Yeah, I can set that up for next stream, literally. Ooh, yeah. Do a little text-to-speech, go, bah. Hell yeah.
Eisenfeld seems to have been built so that no matter what, you're always walking uphill. We made our way up yet another one, past a low, crumbling wall and a few more houses. I know some places in Sicily that are like that.
Ooh.
Years and years ago, I lived there.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Like, it was from when I was 6 to 8. We lived on a military base.
Oh.
And we visited a few places. We visited Italy, we visited Germany, we visited Paris. Like, one of my earliest memories that I have stuck in my brain is the view from the top of the Eiffel Tower at night. It's very vague in my mind, but it's stuck there.
Oh, I'm jealous. I'm big jealous.
I'd like to go back again where I can actually properly remember it.
Yeah.
And, you know, to go see the Parthenon and other stuff that we didn't get to visit.
One day I want to go and just wander around, have fun, get lost, find my way back to my hotel, like, way later than I wanted to be back at my hotel. I
My
want to
cousin
have
lives in Germany.
I want to have like 3 like decoy wallets with just like stupid things inside them. I want to have 3 decoy wallets, and I want to have them all over. I want to have like as many of those as possible. Have them all over, so when people try to pickpocket me, all they're gonna get is like they're gonna open it and it's a party popper, and he goes pop. Or they're gonna open it and it's just like the worst smelling thing you've ever smelled in your fucking life, and it just rips open. Or they're going to open it and it's just a fucking shit ton of glitter. I want to ruin their day. I want to fucking ruin their day.
That's a fun energy to bring into something like that.
Listen, I want to make it a game, okay? Like, I'm not even going to have a fucking wallet on me. I'm going to have, like, my actual valuables, like, literally strapped to myself, right? Under my clothes. So good luck fucking getting it.
Yeah.
And I will have so many decoys. I will buy cheap, shitty fucking
I like
purses and
Drake.
carry them around. I will fucking carry these cheap, shitty purses around, waiting for people to, like, snatch them and shit. And they're going to open it up, and it's going to be the worst. It's going to be, like, the worst, cheapest, shittiest brand of condoms I can find with like,
Oh god. Oh, Jenny. Oh my
Why?
My goodness.
Bing! But yeah, no, I want it to be like cursed things, super cursed things. I want it to just ruin. I want it to ruin their day.
Yeah. Like those people that trap packages and leave them on their doorstep for porch pirates to come open
Yeah,
and
like
they explode or
that.
whatever.
Yeah, like that. Oh my god. Oh my god, imagine. I have a big purse. I have like a little big purse. And I'll carry a fake little urn looking thing in there. And I'll fill it with like ashes from my fire pit.
Oh my goodness.
And I'll engrave something.
Somebody opens the urn and they dump it out and it's just a bunch of ashes and and a little note saying, "This is my uncle, dipshit."
No, I'll pay somebody to write it in Latin, like some sort of fucking back ass where it's like, "You have now defiled the final resting place of King blah blah blah. You are now cursed. Your bloodline's now cursed."
Hi, Prince. Hi, it's nice to see you.
Yeah, hi. Like, I will pay somebody to write it in ye olde in English or ye olde in fucking whatever language. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Maybe put
That would be funny.
Maybe put a shitty fake gold ring in there so it tinkles around like there's something in there so they open it up. Maybe I'm evil. Maybe that makes me evil, but you know what? It's funny.
Yeah, it's funny, and it's not like you're antagonizing anybody because the only way they could ever get in their hands is if they stole it from you.
Yeah.
So it's like it's not karma, but you know, it's self-defense is the best analogy I can think of for there.
Yeah. It's not like it's self-defense, it's a warning, it's a lesson for them to learn. It's a parable. I am a parable.
It's like you know those really old dumb memes that are like, you know, when a woman dyes her hair blue, that's how you know she's toxic, so you shouldn't approach her. Just, you know, misogyny like that.
Oh my god, the jokes about if a woman dyes her hair, if a female femme presenting person dyes their hair red, they're going through it. Like those memes. Oh my god, yes, exactly.
Oh. Not that specifically. I mean, people making jokes about like how animals in nature,
Oh.
like how bright animals are how animals that are brightly colored are toxic, and they're saying like if a female has brightly colored hair, that means she's toxic. First of all, the response to that being that like animals that do that do so to ward off predators. So if a woman repels you with that, then it's working.
Yeah.
You know, that sort of thing. And secondly, I could imagine you being a new version of that, where it's like if a female has like 3 purses on her, each of which has like a tiny bomb full of shit strapped inside. Don't talk to her.
They won't know. They won't know. And do you think I'm gonna have all the purses out at the same time? No. No. I'm gonna carry around 3 shopping bags with the purse. I'm gonna carry around the 3 purses as shopping bags, not like purses. And then I'll wait for people to like. I will literally go to a high-end store and pay them for just a bag. It'll be so fucking funny. Oh my god. I will plan this out. I will be so evil. Cosmo.
I'm giving Cosmo pets for Prince.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, we should probably get back to the game.
We probably should. But I'm just saying, that aside, fucking funny.
That would be funny.
Alright. Going or am I?
I was figured I'd keep going unless you wanted to take over again.
Do it!
Okay. As we make our way up the street, a bitter-looking old woman with a broom stops what she's doing and eyes us. We've walked this part of the road several times now, but she wasn't here before.
Hey you! Who are you? You aren't from around here?
Hey you, bitch. The last part is definitely a statement, not a question. Hera slows down just a bit to mutter beside me.
Looks like we found number 3.
Hera immediately puts on a friendlier face as we approach.
Good morning, ma'am. You're right. We're not. I'm Tara, and this is Maddie. We're here doing a research documentary on Eisenfeld. Would you mind if we asked you a couple questions?
About?
Some of the local legends and rumors from around here.
I'm actually afraid she's going to say yes, because I can already tell this is going to end as badly as the last 2. I've decided how to answer Tara's question of what I want. I just want to go back to the cabin and be bored. At least it's not awkward and uncomfortable in there.
Yeah, alright.
Oh no.
Great, thank you. So, we've been hearing a lot about stuff out in the woods, like...
You are? Who told you that?
God damn it.
We've been interviewing a few people this morning, and it's something that came up a few times. Stuff like lights, strange noises, that kind of thing. Have you ever witnessed anything like that?
Never.
She looks around again, then steps just a bit closer to us.
She sounds so aggressive.
Look, I'm going to tell you this now for your own good. No one around here wants any trouble. We all just want to live our lives in peace. That's what Eisenfeld's all about. Mayor Fisher does a damn good job keeping things nice and orderly around here. We keep to ourselves, and I expect the two of you to do the same.
She nods solemnly, the interview clearly over. Just as useless as the other two. As we go, Tara waves over her shoulder.
Thanks for your time!
And then, so only I can hear her.
Bitch.
Agree.
Yeah, the town's a little funky.
Yeah, a little funky. It's reminding me of a certain Jonesy place. Little Jonesy city, if you know what I mean.
Jonesy City?
I would not trust their Kool-Aid.
I see.
Oh my god, wait, Dusk. You went to a cosmetology school and you asked for blue and you came out with red? How the fuck do you fuck up that bad?
Huh.
How do you fuck up that bad? How?
That's whack.
That's incredibly whack. Because the colors are labeled.
Oh, Doripe, no!
No, Doripe!
Aw.
Daddy, if you're having a bad time, I can legitimately just give you a... Like, we could just have it. We just have it. We could. We just have it.
Yeah, you're a mod. You can give shoutouts.
No. Daddy wants to clear the queue.
No? Okay.
Daddy wants me to be murdered. No, it's meant to be fair. Yes, and you want to know what's fair? Because of the unpaid work that you mods do, the least I can do is give you a free natty 20 when you're sad and cheer you up. Motherfuckers! Even on my chill day when I have my chill blankies out.
Chill blankies.
Chill
It's nice that we're chill at your stream so that I don't have the chance of getting jump scared by a raid.
I have integrity. What if Valera wants to do it? Well, Valera can be patient and earn it, Valera, like yourself. Like, or if she's having a bad day, she can be like, hey, yo, Bagel, I'm having a bad day. Bagel, I'm having a bad day. And you know what I'll do? I'll be like, okay, say less. And then I'll go, this. Ah!
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Wow. What? That's going on for a while. I'm just gonna... Oh, there's a lot of stream delay on my end. Hey.
Yeah, it's safe now. You're good.
Refresh.
Like, I could just say no more. I could just say no more and then do that at any time I want. What on earth? Why on earth? I was proving a point. What on earth? I was proving a point. That's exactly what it was. Right. As we walk away, I can tell it's not necessary. I guess?
If you want to. I'm fine with whatever, if you want us to go or if you want me to keep going.
I don't know. I have a feeling that Daddy is going to be dead set on getting that 20. So if you want to go, so I can save my voice for the screams of agony I'm about to be in.
Okay. As we walk away, I can tell it's not necessary to say anything to Tara. She trudges along beside me. Annoyed as I am, I still feel bad seeing her so bummed out. Maybe it's finally starting to sink in.
So now what?
She asked me that after the second interview, too.
Now... I don't know. Let's go to Morgan's shop and eat lunch.
Wait, for real? You want to go see Morgan?
Mostly I want to go see what Morgan makes for lunch.
I'll take it.
Danica! Hi, Danica!
Oh, that's my dad.
Oh, Brassica's dad! Hi!
But
Hi,
hey,
Dad.
can you,
How's it
like...
I'll be cool. Don't worry.
Doogie!
Oh,
Trains
Doogie,
or a
there you
shout
go.
out? Trains or a shout out?
Trains your shout out. Yeah, Prince, that's my dad.
Nice.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. I know you will.
I take out the map that Morgan gave us this morning. By now, I've been to the village enough times that I can mostly navigate there by memory.
Ooh, got a shout out. Yeah. Ooh. Oh! Steady!
You said the more you deny something, the more it's true. What? What am I doing?
That's true. I did.
Is that what you're asking me?
I did say
Wait,
that.
whoa,
I did say that. I can't say no.
I'm laying down. That's what I'm doing.
But your legs. Okay, your legs
Yeah.
are spread this time.
Where the strange
There.
He can
Better?
make this with trains.
Oh.
You sounded disappointed.
That's Bagel.
Hi!
Bagel gets obliterated by trains all the time.
I am Bagel. I like trains.
And I'm just here to watch, I guess.
And
Oh, there we
there's...
go.
There we
There it
go.
is.
Good job. All right, it's time. All right, homie.
All right.
All right, yeah, integrity. All right, Daddy, here's the thing. We got an ad break going for the next minute and 30 seconds, but that should give us some time to get to a point here where I can take a good old pause and enough time for you to decide if you want me to be a little toy, a little guy, just teeny tiny. You've already decided. Middle of the screen, homie? Middle of the screen? Is that where we're going? Is the middle of the...
Oh, there you are.
Nope. Is the middle of the screen where we're going? Extra tiny? Here, watch Cosmosis for me.
Oh, okay.
Alright, is this where we're going? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Is this the murdering? Is this the position? That's fine. And you're going to be refunding it, right? So everybody gets their points back? That's what it's going to be?
Huh?
Yeah. Am I gonna... Oh, yeah, we can do that. Take 5 minutes. Okay, yeah, so we'll do that. I'll go unlock... I'll unleash the redeems so everybody can go dump them in. And they're gonna get refunded, so you're gonna get your points back. Sounds good.
What is happening right now? Are you about to get obliterated by every train on the face of the planet?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'll hold Cosmosis tight.
Oh, well, no. First, we're going to take like 5 minutes, get ourselves some extra sippy steps, some good stretchies. I'm going to prepare myself for
Chaos.
agony. Chaos, yes,
Oh.
indeed. So we're going to do
Okay,
that.
then I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Sounds good. All right, we'll be back. Yep. Oh my god. You want to see what my screen looks like? Yeah. Because they are doing that to fill the queue. Here, let me. Yeah. It plays. Oh no. No, it's at the same time. Here, let me change window.
Thanks for the help, Vawa.
Actually, no. Let me do it this way. Now you can hear it.
Anytime Daddy see.
Can you hear it? Yep. Oh, do you want some more hot chocolate? I can extend this for, I'll extend it for 5 more minutes. That's enough time for hot chocolate, right? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. That gives me enough time to get up and... Yeah. They shouldn't be able to. I don't believe I... Oh, hot chalky? Oh. Let me see. It doesn't look like I even have you on here. Voice mod? I'll mute it. Oh, because I said hot chalky and my voice mod's on. They can hear me. Okay, yeah. Alright, good. We're taking a quick hot chalky break because we want hot chalky. So that's an extra few minutes for you guys to get your things in. Get yourself your redeems. Get yourself that queue filled. My screen. Wow. Wow. I want hot chalky. I'm gonna need some hot chalky. Holy shit. Here, you wanna see a brief glimpse? Yeah, that's what it's gonna look like. This is it. This is what's going to happen.
Vawiwa, I gotta go get my pizza. I be weaving you.
Oh my god. I mean, no. Oh man. All right. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh shit.
Let it be known to the court that we're almost at 1,000.
Yeah. Welcome back. I am horrified. Yeah. They do. Woo! This could be a screensaver. Whoa! Is it gonna be trains? Is that gonna be trains for your 20? Yeah, just hold that. You might wanna. Nino! Nino! Okay. All right, homies. Got a little bit. Oh, I'm mad jealous. I am mad jealous of that. Okay, my homies. All
Put her
right.
helmet on, Bagel.
All right. Just gotta make sure it's all paused up for a second while we get everything fixed. Getting everything all set. Gonna be great. Fixing it back. There you go. Got it. Got it. We're good. Rasty, you might wanna mute yourself. Or you might wanna
Mute
deafen
myself?
you might wanna deafen the self. You might wanna deafen yourself. Because this is gonna be something.
I can handle it.
Oh, it's gonna be something.
I'll turn on the volume if I have to.
Well, you're holding Cosmosis for me.
Yep, I'm holding Cosmos.
Are you ready?
I will never be ready. Wait, game audio crinkly, hang on. Let me just quickly fix that.
Aw.
Must not be
Just
crinkly.
quickly find something to do before.
I fixed it.
before
Okay,
shit
it's
hits the
time.
fan.
It's time to die. It's time for me to die. Wait, let me double check something. Okay, good. You can see.
I'll turn you down a little bit. I can see me in there for a second. I'll just chill here. I'm just drinking my hot chocolate. I'm just hanging out here, just having a time.
Yo, you see that shit? Oh, it's crazy, right? Whoa! Hey, Bagel.
I like trains. Bagel, why did you let this happen?
I like trains.
Is it
Holy
over?
fuck, you lived.
Are you free?
I think I am.
Shoulda learned how to dodge.
Wow.
Graham, ingest moisture.
Thank you. No, I'm being grimace tubed. No.
Grimace.
Oh.
Oh.
I hit the wrong button.
Uh-oh.
Boobity boobity. Boobity boobity.
Boobity boobity boobity.
Boobity boobity. Let me just. Okay.
Oh god, the 8-bit. There's another Cosmosis.
It's okay. Okay. Why are you being so weird? Okay, there. Let me just make sure all my toggles are off and proper. And now I'm grimace. Oh god, why?
Oh, that 8-bit filter is harsh on the ears.
Yeah. Yeah. It does that. Yeah. Turns me into crispy. Why would you guys do that? That was for the bud!
Graham, ingest moisture.
Thank you, Graham. I'm gonna drink beverage. I got murdered. I was murdered. You murdered me.
You got fuck obliterated.
I did.
Are you?
No, you lived. We don't know how you survived,
Are you gonna be
but you
okay?
lived. It's a training arc.
Be okay. I got exploded.
Do you need a hug?
No, I'll live. Besides, I'm covered in
And I'll
tree.
do it again, watch.
You'll do it again. No, you won't. You fucking won't. You fucking won't. See? Ha! Ha! Oh my
Damn.
god. Oh my god, you guys.
Bagel,
like
if you
trains.
ever wanted to I would never abuse it like this. I'll say that much.
It's within, you're right. Oh yeah, shout out to Gloop.
No.
Yeah, we can do that. I love Gloop Queen. I love Gloop. Buy me now again! Holy shit, drippy!
So if you see her, by the way,
You
tell
follow
her
me on
that
Twitter, I
Blue
don't
Queen has
understand
made
why. 'Cause she's
a very
amazing.
explicit
And she likes
decision
her
to
content.
cyberbully her more. Like she looked in the mirror and said with full confidence, bright eyes, "I'm gonna bully
She doesn't
Bagel
follow people
Gremlin."
whose content she doesn't like, to my understanding. Gloop is amazing. Gloop is so cool. I love Gloop. I love Gloop so much. Drippy. Is it gonna be what I think it is? Drippy.
Drippy.
Do it. Do it for the bit. Do it for the vine. Do it for the vine. Do it for the vine. Drippy. I'm the streamer. Do it for the vine. Drippy, do it for the vine. Do it for the vine.
Drippy, we got other friends.
Do it for the vine. Do it for the vine.
That
Do
you give
it for the vine.
shout-outs to.
Do it for the vine. Do it for the vine.
Drippy.
Drippy, do it for the vine. Drippy, do it for the vine.
Drippy.
You already said?
Oh, where?
Where?
You said a herm smile and then Pikmin emotes.
Yeah. No, it didn't. It didn't go through. I just saw Pikmin emotes. That's why we were like, do it for the vine, do it for the vine.
No, come on. Oh, if it's the same bot
Go
again,
eat some
then
food, drink some water,
Bagel, breathe,
get
then
some rest,
breathe,
do
then
whatever
breathe,
you need
then
to.
breathe,
No,
then
why is
breathe,
it the
then
same
breathe,
long
then
time,
breathe,
please?
then breathe,
By
then
all means,
breathe,
feel free
then
to do so.
breathe, then.
And I super duper appreciate you sending your community here.
I gotta look at my VODs. I
Also,
gotta see if there's something different about
time
this
to
one
die,
that keeps
idiot.
making it be the one that's drawn.
What do I
Wait, Bagel, do you use
Breathe out.
do you use the streamer head?
Dave. It's like
Stream Guru.
something like that.
I used one for a little bit. I don't think that was the one I used. I think I used the one other than Stream Guru. And also, I disconnected it from my Twitch. Because it doesn't work unless everybody has it. So I don't know if that's somehow still causing a problem.
Oh, weird.
That's so weird.
Weird.
Because there's no way in fresh hell
Here, watch.
that it would be legitimately be pulling that clip every single time.
Well, here, watch, because I'm going to shout out Sprout Mage, and then it's not going to show the same 2 clips it's been showing the past couple days. Watch. Watch.
Okay.
Oh, it is.
Jesus Christ, just give
Maybe
that
I
to
need
my
to
fucking
reconnect it
social
or something.
security at that point.
Yeah, okay, that might be a year-end thing.
Because it's been showing a lot of these. That's weird.
Damn.
Yeah, it's like the 8th time I've
Fuck.
seen this clip, and it's not even the F-skirt clip. That was funny.
Taller, aren't you in it? Hey, Flame, I don't know if you know that. Oh my god. Dude, you got a fucking alt off rip. Incredible. Anyway, Flame, I don't know if you know this. Did you know that an inch taller than someone?
I have
I know it's in
downloaded
there
it. I've never
still.
touched it. I've never played a game.
I know it. Oh shit! Hi! Oh, you scared the bejeebus out of me.
Yeah!
I don't have very much bejeebus left.
Daddy's so handsome. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Matisse is here. Say hi or you're going to hell. Will you?
You think he was going to ping Picasso
kitty.
again? Yeah, that's Matisse! Matisse likes me. Matisse likes me.
I wanna.
Matisse tolerates
go say
me.
Hi to the kitty.
It's
I wanna
baby.
go say hi to the kitty.
I love that cat. I love that cat so much.
I wanna pet the kitty.
It's a little kibby.
Hi, Slips.
Hi, Slip. Hi, Slips. Okay. Okay.
Daddy, can I come pet the kitty?
Kibby. Kibby bibby.
I wanna come pet your
Kibby bibby. Okay. Okay. I think we can get back to the game now. I think the mods have been properly enriched. I think they have
You
had.
can pet Picasso, but creature is weird and hides oddly.
Yes. I think the mods have had a good amount of enrichment. I think we can go back to being streamers.
Okay. Do you want me to keep reading for a little while so you can let your voice recover?
If you don't mind.
Oh, excuse me. And yeah, of
Very
course.
good. Is it my hot cocoa?
Yeah, drink that cocoa.
I am
you
no
earned
longer
it.
biting the bars of my enclosure. Thank you for the pumpkin in my cage.
Thank you for letting me live, Daddy. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Also, I cannot see the game right now.
Oh,
I think you have to change.
Oh, did it not?
Yeah, you gotta change what you're showing.
Oh,
I see a purple screen.
it's broken.
Also, Bagel, can you move me so I can stop standing on Brassica?
It's easier to move Brassica.
Oh. You need me to move? I mean, this is the best place for me to stand where I'm not, like, in front of Bagel or covering the text.
Come stand in front of Bagel. Bagel got room. Come stand in the Grimace lap.
Okay.
Come sit on Grimace's lap, little Brassica.
Oh, you want me to come over there?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, whoops. I gotta do this.
There.
I'll be on Grimace's lap. Okay. Fine.
I mean, I can stand on Brassica. It just seems a widow road.
Okay, can you see it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it now.
Okay, good. This is where we left off.
I take out. Oh, yep.
Oh, this is just where we left off.
Mm-hmm. I take out the map that Morgan gave us this morning. By now, I've been to the village enough times that I can mostly navigate there by memory.
What kind of shop does Morgan run? Do you remember?
I think she said it's an antique shop.
What do those places even sell?
Antiques. Lots of furniture that's been around for decades, or random stuff like books and glassware.
That's oddly specific.
My mom's into antiquing. She always says you never know what you'll find.
We should do an antique episode of Terranormal someday. We can have your mom on as a guest star.
I'm sure she'd love that.
Do you think Morgan sells anything really out there? Like a possessed baby doll? Or a cursed sword?
Who would want to buy those kinds of things?
I'd want a cursed
I
sword?
don't know. I don't know if I can do that. Oh, a cursed sword.
Wait a sec. Wait a second.
What?
Cursed sword? Is that an innuendo?
No, I was making a reference.
Oh, that was going over my head.
I don't know if anybody here got it. It's okay, don't worry about it.
The same people who go to Ren fairs.
She got me. I can't help but laugh. Tara grins, enjoying the feedback.
Come on, Mads. Every good horror story starts out with buying something fishy from the local antique store. Maybe she has a special section for items with an ancient prophecy about them.
We're specifically trying to avoid the horror story scenarios, remember?
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess that would suck to live through.
Can somebody
Okay,
redeem
what if she
Grimace
lets us
again
interview
so that
her
I can
talking
not
cat
be sitting in
instead?
Grimace's lap?
That's like a whole episode's worth of stuff right there.
The internet loves cat videos. That one could go viral.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, we should prep a list of questions for it before we get there, so we know what to say.
I don't.
Prince, save me.
I don't think.
Redeem Grimace again so that. No?
I don't think they're
Why?
going to do it. I don't think they're going to allow it.
Okay.
Bye, Dad!
fine.
Oh no, Daddy, your sword!
Oh no!
No! Yeah, I don't think they're gonna free you, buddy. I don't think you're getting out of this. I think you gotta sit on Grimace's lap.
Well, if Daddy can't chat for the moment, that means that they can't do the thing. So I can be free over here for a little bit.
Wait, lift yourself up a little bit more. That was funny. The way that your legs stick out from under the blanket.
Oh yeah.
Ask it which
It's
brand
like
of
a
cat
weird
food
little
tastes
dress.
best. We can sell the video rights to that company.
Licky. They're just licky.
Little Licky.
Licky.
Come on, I'm serious.
Oh, wait, what?
What?
You bit me, alright? I get to dance a little bit.
You seriously think that cat is going to
Get
talk?
back in Grimace's lap or so help me.
Alright, fine, Daddy. Alright, fine. I mean, Grimace is in the crime box, so I'm kind of just sitting outside of that.
Wouldn't it be a shame if somebody redeemed Crime Box again? Legs, what's on the menu? Legs, what's on the menu?
Wouldn't it be a shame if somebody redeemed Grimace again so I could sit in a pretty girl's lap? Wouldn't that be a shame?
Oh my god, my chat. They're battling. They're battling.
I swear. Tara shrugs, looking like she never questioned the idea.
There. Looks like Dust got you. Dust came in clutch.
Yay! Yes!
I'm just trying to be
Alright,
prepared.
I'm cozying up here.
Oh.
No! No! Tarife! Tarife! I thought we were friends. Why would you do this to me? I was having a nice time snorkeling with a cute girl, and
That's
you
how-
turned her into Grimace.
I'm Grimace maxing. I'm Grimace maxing. That's how it works.
I thought she had gotten the picture after that last interview went awry, but it seems like she's still giving Morgan some benefit of the doubt. It's not even worth arguing with her over. She'll see soon enough as it is. I check over Morgan's map again. We're definitely in the area, since it says her shop is right by the city hall. The problem is, while her map shows how to get to the general area of her shop, it doesn't say which building it is. And there are several buildings that could fit.
Hey, yo, you see that shit?
I know. That was the
I know,
wildest
it's
shit.
crazy, right? Whoa! Hey, Bagel.
Hi! The most wild shit.
Do you think this is the place?
It has to be.
Tara's stomach growls loudly, and her voice was more like a plea than an affirmation.
Go check.
What? Check what?
Oh, good music.
Like, go check if it's her place or not.
Absolutely not. I'm not going to just potentially walk into someone's home.
What's the big deal? If it's not her place, we can just ask for directions.
No way. Trespassing is your thing, not mine.
We go back and forth like this for a while, and right before we finally decide to set it with a rock, paper, scissors, Morgan herself pokes her head out the door.
Hey, you two. I'm in here.
Bugle Pikmin.
Oh!
For the first time since she met us at the station, I'm genuinely relieved to see Morgan.
Yes, so my magical girl weapon, I have a bunch of them. Fun fact, I can make them out of starlight.
Ooh, do you have 14 different magical girl weapons?
I've got a shit ton of them. Pretty much, you know how Green Lantern
a great
works?
sword.
You know how,
yeah?
You know how Green Lantern works? Imagine something akin to that, but magical girly, and it uses starlight.
Ooh, that's cool.
If I use too much...
I was thinking...
Oh.
No, sorry, I was just thinking you'd have 14 weapons, you'd have a great sword, you'd have a long sword, you'd have dual blades, you'd have a switch axe. You know, that kind of stuff.
And all you gave me was a sword? Fuck you, Schmegel Schmemlin.
Listen, if I have too many things made out of starlight at one given time, the stars get extra dark and then it gets weird. It gets really weird. So I can't have too many things made of starlight at one time.
Okay. Morgan holds the door open.
That would be perfect for me. See, this is why our pocket
Tara
pookie.
turns to me and talks in a quiet voice.
Yes, yes, having a darker, weird night might be better for you, but not for everybody else!
Ready to uncover some ancient treasures?
Yeah!
No!
No! No! Oh, no.
Now Brassica can play with her pocket pookie now.
Here, how do I slide behind you?
I have to set on your hat now. You have to be the streamer. Hold up.
Oh, okay. Let me make myself a little bigger for it.
That?
Yeah, that probably works. Look at that. I am in charge of the stream now, bitches.
Oh, let me pull up Cosmosis. Cosmosis
Let's go.
is hiding.
Let's go play some Pikmin 3 Deluxe.
Pikmin! Pikmin.
Some Pikmin.
Picking some minions. Picking some minion. Here, I'll give you a little custom.
Yeah.
There you go.
Lead on, Indiana.
She doesn't need telling twice. Tara practically dashes down the rest of the way inside, nearly bumping into Morgan as she goes. I nod stiffly at her as I enter more slowly.
Finally, my plan for Brassica
The
to
door
take
slams
over
shut
has been
behind us.
achieved.
Morgan flips the sign on the door to close, although it's nearly invisible from the outside. Her shop looks just how I expected. Piles of junk are strewn across chipped shelves. Many items aren't displayed so much as they appear to have been tossed and then forgotten. A thick layer of dust covers everything.
Oh, come on. You gotta go dusting if you own an antique shop like that.
I mean, people probably don't want to come in here anyways, given how things have been going. Tara is already bobbing around the store, examining some worryingly fragile ceramics. Morgan passes by her and back to the front counter, where she sets down the book she was carrying. Oh, the music. Oh, the music is making me emotional.
Oh, do you need me to take over?
No,
You
it's
need a
okay.
moment?
I'm fine. It's just, I love this game so much. It's so meaningful to me. Its title catches my eye. Complete collection of classic fairy tales. The book looks extremely old. I wonder if it's an item for sale here.
So, are you done looking around town?
If she has any guess what kind of response we got today, she doesn't show it. She's still impossible to read.
I've seen enough for today. Can we still take you up on that lunch offer?
Sure thing. I've got something on the stove already. I figured you'd be coming over soon.
Stove? Your store has a kitchen?
Yeah. I have a living space set up in the back since I sleep here most of the time.
Hi, Mona!
Hi, Mona.
Feel free to look around. I'll be back.
She disappears behind a curtain leading to another room, leaving us surrounded by treasures. When the whole town feels like an antique, a rocking chair and a few pieces of farming equipment probably aren't the biggest draws. I'm surprised she's even able to keep the place open. Tara's enthusiasm doesn't seem to have dimmed a bit, however. She takes time to examine each piece, turning it over in her hands like she's appraising fine art.
At least one of these is probably cursed.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's probably the grandfather clock over there.
No way, that's too easy. And even if it is cursed, it's probably something lame like making your toe hair grow twice as fast. But this, well...
Tara takes an item off the counter, holding it close to her chest.
This is the big leagues. You want a curse that's gonna last for generations? You use this bad boy.
Oh my god.
Hey, you think Morgan would mind if I brought my Ouija board in here?
Oh,
These little
I'm sorry, that was
piggies.
gross.
No, that's fine. That's fine. These little piggies. That's the cursed item. Oh my god.
As she says that, she puts the pig lamp back in its rightful place, where it can't hurt anyone.
I wonder how that works, actually. Like, if you bring two cursed objects to the same place, do the evil spirits get into a turf war?
Free beef!
Free beef!
Free beef!
Free beef! Free
Do they
beef!
team up to
Free
defeat
beef.
humanity?
Free beef!
Free beef!
Free
Free
beef!
beef!
Free
Free
beef!
beef!
Free beef!
Did you seriously bring the Ouija board again?
The Luigi board?
Ow! Oh, wait, we're stacked. Wait, we're stacked.
I forgot
we're
that
stacked.
this.
Oh, go by.
Huh?
We're not stacked anymore.
I forgot that this game was sponsored by Hasbro, huh?
That Ouija board has been on every single trip with us. Besides, it fits in my suitcase.
I like
I
this.
pick up a small ornament from a shelf nearby. It's a snake made out of crystal.
I want one! Oh, that zooms into you now. You have the mic now.
Hello, everybody. Hi. I hope you're all having a lovely evening tonight, spending time with Bagel and myself.
Brassica is the streamer now. Wait, I know how to fix this.
Oh, but you're a better streamer than me.
No, that was a mean thing. You have to say something nice about yourself now. Them's the rules. I don't make them. Them's the rules. I don't make them. And you know what? Wait, hang on.
Yeah?
Hang
What?
on.
What are you doing, huh?
There. Perfect. Amazing.
I don't know how to rotate my model like that.
It's control and then the wheel. Ow!
Okay.
Amazing.
Click on. There's no price tag attached. If you have to ask.
I want the snake.
Morgan pulls back the curtain she went through.
I want the snake. I love that snake. I would kill a man for that snake.
Is cute.
Hi, Bloggin!
Okay, food's ready.
Ow! God!
Oh!
I like
Congrats,
trains.
Where's she gonna... She comes out carrying an enormous tray that's probably also an item for sale here.
On the tray? I see you rolling.
Oh, I was waiting for Dusk to try to see if anything was gonna happen, but okay. On the tray are steaming bowls of some kind of soup, as well as a pitcher of water and a loaf of bread. She sets the tray down on the counter, doling out proportions to each of us.
Hang on, hold up.
The game audio is crying.
Not anymore. Fixed it.
Yay. Hesitantly, I try a spoonful of the soup. It's delicious. It has a rich and meaty flavor, but isn't too heavy. And it's hot, but not too hot to gulp down.
Nice!
I dip some of the bread into the broth, That's delicious too. Everything here is definitely homemade.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine, Dusk. You just tell us what you wanted, if it was trains or a shout out for anybody on Twitch. Slime Waifu? Oh, yeah, she debuted recently, didn't she?
Ooh.
Wait,
Slime
spending
food.
time here. Thank you so much for
Look at
supporting my
her.
debut. You have a
Aw.
good rest of your evening.
She's so cute.
Thank you for the hydrate,
I
right?
can't follow. I got nad.
Why can't you follow?
I got nad.
Thank you for the stretch, Sven. I do a big stretch.
Okay, it's
All
over
right.
now.
Okay.
Here, I'll do it like that. There! Take a look, take a peek!
Alright, 35
Now
plus.
we don't fall for it.
We're
You
at,
can look at the top
check
of the
us to
chat.
pick
There's
an
gonna be
emo.
a little thing
Oh my god.
that you can click without having to deal with an ad. Slime Waifu, yeah! She just debuted today, apparently. Wonder if she's still going.
This is really, really good.
Ah! This is amazing!
Damn, Bagel, you have so many viewers. You're so popular.
Yo.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Let me know if you want more.
I just am a silly little doofy little guy doing silly little doofy guy things. That's all I am.
And
Look
people are here for that. They're here for you.
I mean, look at me. I'm upside down and your model's frozen. Your model's
Oh,
frozen?
is it?
Yeah, your model's frozen.
It's moving on my end.
It's frozen on my end.
What if I refresh the capture, refresh YouTube Studio on my phone?
I don't know. I think you're broken. Do I need to restart the
Okay.
collab really quick?
Am I moving now?
Nope, you're still frozen.
Yeah, it's working on my end, so you might have to reset something.
I'm gonna fix stuff. It says you have a 91 ping. That's not my favorite thing. Okay, well we can take like a couple minutes to go fix this really quick, I think. Right, guys? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Damn
fix it. One sec.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. This is a me thing. Okay, you guys. This is gonna be like a quick little thing because Brassica here is frozen. Brassica's frozen. And so we're not gonna let Brassy baby, not gonna let her be all fucking frozen. That's not cool. So we're gonna fix that really quick, okay? Okay? Just like a minute or two. Here, I'm gonna quit and rehost. Now to rejoin. It's loading in. There you go. You're moving and you're moving. You're back. We're back! Look! Brassy moves!
We're so fucking back!
We're back!
Hi, hello!
We're fucking back!
I move! I cry!
No!
I get angry! I get flustered! I see women!
Women.
I see Bagel. What do you mean when I see Bagel?
Ah! I'm a little guy! Ah! Alright,
You're a gorgeous little guy. Okay. Morgan stolidly keeps eating, the praise barely seeming to register on her. It's a shame. That's probably the one nice thing I'll have to say to her all trip.
Oh!
Once she's finished, Morgan picks up her book and starts to read again, while Tara and I are still in the middle of eating. I glance over at Tara, who is very intently staring at her spoon. She finishes her bowl and rattles the spoon around a bit.
Can I take you up on that refill?
Of course.
Without looking up, Morgan picks up both her book and her bowl and heads into the back again. She emerges a moment later with a fresh serving of soup, which she wordlessly sets down in front of Tara. Only after we've both taken our last bites does she finally close the book again.
All done?
Yeah, thanks.
I'm done too. Thank you.
Let me get these out of the way then.
She hauls away all the dirty dishes before rejoining us at the counter.
So, what are your plans for the rest of the day?
I fight back the urge to tell her that she should be the one making plans for us and showing us around. At least this way, I can go back to the cabin sooner.
We're still figuring that out. We hadn't got to see you much, so we decided to come over.
Oh, right. I'm sorry about that. I'll take a couple days off starting tomorrow.
You sure? We don't want you to miss out on any business or anything.
There aren't that many customers who come through. You're the first ones all week, and you don't even count.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to react to that, so I don't say anything.
That's too bad. You've got a lot of cool stuff. I was looking around some while you cooked.
I wouldn't get too excited. I just make up interesting stories for the items so they sound more entertaining. It helps pass the time.
Right.
Morgan says it so casually that there's no way she knows just how relieved I am to hear that. It lines up neatly with what I already expected, that everything Morgan included in her email is even more made up than usual, and that this is all a colossal waste of time. Most likely she's a fan of the show who wanted to trick us into coming out here, and we fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. If Tara has realized any of this, she of course doesn't say anything. But judging by the way her enthusiasm vanished, it seems like she's starting to get it. Again. Fiddling with some silver knickknacks, she looks up from the counter to Morgan.
So, can we see the talking cat?
As soon as Tara asks, I can see Morgan's eyes light up with interest. Her hand slides away from the book she's been about to open. Oh no.
Of course. I'm sure she'd be happy to finally meet you.
Her voice wavers, just the smallest bit, with what sounds like excitement. It's the first shred of emotion I've detected from her since stepping off the train.
I'll go get her. Just give me 1 minute.
Morgan exits once more, but this time through an actual door instead of a curtain.
We probably could have gotten out of here without seeing the cat, you know.
Oh, always see the cat.
Why would I want to do that? This is the pizza resistance.
Pizza resistance.
Why would I want to do
No
that?
pizza.
This is the pizza resistance.
Pizza resistance.
Pizza.
Pizza. She says pizza resistance.
Yeah, she says pizza resistance.
Pizza resistance.
She doesn't even try to pronounce it right.
Are you serious? Still?
Pizza resistance.
You know it's not going to actually
That's
talk,
her.
right?
This bitch made me trans.
I love. Baby.
Baby.
How have I not seen any
fathom.
You first. You first.
I was just gonna read the line. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I can't believe I have not seen any Flower Crown edits of this baby right here on Tumblr or Twitter.
I like trains.
I saved most of it on my phone because there's not very much, but there's some.
Ah! Hi, Grumble! Hi!
Hello. I'm
Did
the
you see
streamer
her
now.
face?
Sorry.
She's definitely not joking. Unless she's just really bad at telling jokes.
That would be the most normal thing about her so far. She just told you flat out that she makes up stories and tries to get other people to believe her. How can you not see that we're getting scammed too?
Come on, Mads. Try to have at least a little bit of faith.
The door opens once more, and out strides Morgan. There's also the soft sound of little kitty feet on the hard wooden floor.
Baby!
Talking or not, the cat staring up at me is undeniably beautiful. Its white fur seemingly glistens like snow, and its eyes are a piercing azure blue.
Oh, hi, Chicken Nuggy!
Hi, hello, hi. I want to eat you, because chicken nuggies are delicious. Tara leaps from her seat and crashes to her knees. The cat doesn't flinch at all despite the commotion.
Oh my god! I love her! I love her so much!
Same.
She looks up at Morgan, eyes as wide as dinner plates and fingers wriggling.
Can I pet her? Please tell me I can pet her.
Shayladora, can she pet you?
The cat doesn't say anything, of course. It does rub against Tara's waiting hand, though, causing her to let out some sort of mix between a coo and a sob. I mean, if I came across a cat that was trained to come and receive pets from me on command like that, I would like melt into a puddle.
Agree.
I can tell Tara just got her money's worth out of the trip.
Go on, say something. These are the two I've been telling you about. Tara, Maddie.
Morgan gestures as if introducing us to her. She looks between the cat and us expectantly. Seeing its master's attention, the cat goes from nuzzling Tara's hand to nuzzling Morgan's leg close by. She meows happily. The cat, not Morgan.
Come on! You're going to make me look like an idiot if you don't say something!
Morgan uses her foot to nudge the cat towards Tara, who's still crumpled on the floor. The cat indignantly tries to escape, her claws scraping uselessly against the wood. Finally, Geladura scurries away, sitting down and licking a paw. Her tail switches rapidly as she and Morgan stare at each other. And then... absolutely nothing. What a surprise.
No!
I'm not even disappointed, just vindicated. Even Tara's enthusiasm is gone. She coos at the cat half-heartedly, but overall she's just trying to give Morgan an out.
Aww.
Come on, Geladora, they're waiting!
Also, Geladura is such a pretty name.
Such a pretty name. It sounds like it'd be fun to say too. Geladora.
I remember when I played Monster Hunter Stories and I built my Volcana, that's what I named my Volcana.
Aww. Here, I can take over.
It's like watching a... Oh.
You want to finish one?
Do you want to take over?
I can take over after this line.
You can take over now. It doesn't...
Okay.
Like, it's your stream. It's,
You may... But if you wanted to read the line, you could read the line.
It's like watching a car wreck. I can't look away.
Morgan sticks to her act, scowling at the wholly mundane act.
Cat.
Cat? Cat. Dyslexia! Yeah! It doesn't seem to faze Geladora, who simply yawns and settles down onto the floor, just out of Tara's arm's reach. Whatever precious excitement she had just about evaporated, and is instead replaced with some kind of mixed frustration. That's when I started to realize a horrifying truth. She finally looks away from us, twisting her fingers together and gritting her teeth. When it seems like she's decided on what to say, she turns back to us.
I'm sorry. I don't know why she's being so stubborn.
Well, you know how cats are.
Tara manages an extremely fake laugh as she gets up and steps closer to me. Tara was right about one thing after all. Morgan wasn't lying to us. But now Tara's realizing where she was wrong. Morgan's also crazy. It doesn't seem like she's acting. It seems like Morgan's genuinely shocked her that her cat didn't greet us by name.
She talks to me all the time. I told her you two are trustworthy. That should be enough.
It's fine. I'm sure she's just shy. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, she just met us. We've got plenty of time for her to warm up to us, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly. We should probably just give her some space for now and try again later. Maybe in a few days.
At this point, I don't care. It's a good thing I played along with everything so far because it allows us to make a diplomatic exit.
I guess you're right. Still, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. She'll get over herself soon enough.
She glowers at the cat, who's still napping peacefully.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Tara steps back away from the counter and into the display area again.
Anyway, thanks for lunch, Morgan. We really appreciate it.
We, have a couple more places we want to check out today, so we'll probably head out again.
Okay. Come back here when you want to ride back to the cabin.
Her expression is back to unreadable.
Right, sure. Thanks so much. Good to meet you, Gelato.
Oh my god. Tara waves to Geladora, whose ear twitches, but otherwise can't be bothered to acknowledge us. The heavy door slams shut behind us as we step into the cold. I wonder if Morgan will remember to switch back the sign the other way. Outside, the wind has picked up a bit and the clouds are starting to close in. The nice day that had been shaping up seems like it might not happen.
All right, so I'll admit that was kind of awkward for everyone involved.
Great, I'm glad you can admit it. That doesn't help us any.
Next time we see her, we just won't bring up the cat. Hopefully she won't either. We can just pretend it didn't happen.
Next time? What do you think is going to happen next time? That she was saving the good cryptids for the second time we hang out?
We can ask her about the spirit or the lights, that kind of thing. We get some spooky shots of the woods and we're golden.
Mm-hmm.
We are pros at making that kind of content interesting.
Usually we have at least something to work with. She made it up. There is no dark side to this sleepy, boring mountain town. It's just a boring mountain town, and she pretty much straight up admitted to that. I don't get how you aren't as upset about this as I am. We just spent thousands of dollars to fly across the whole world for a month. And the person who invited us out here is either a liar or a lunatic.
It's only been a day, Mads. We've only seen a fraction of what there is to see around here. Just give it some time, all right?
It's been a day, and look where that got us already. Literally every single person we talked to told us to stay away from Morgan, and then we saw it for ourselves. How are you not pissed off
Game's
about
crunchy
this?
For you? I'll fix it.
Yeah.
I wonder if game's crunchy for the rest of the chat too.
I'm not sure.
Try that, and then this.
Yay. Good for me now.
Perfect. Okay, not crunchy for chat either? Good. Kara shrugs.
Don't you think you're being a bit harsh on Morgan? She's been super cool with us. Like, okay, yeah, the cat thing was weird, but it's not like she tried to hurt us or anything.
I start to shake my head, forcing myself to cool off. I keep getting too worked up over this. I can't tell if Tara's being intentionally stubborn or what, but technically she's the one who bankrolled this entire trip, and I'm still getting paid for my time here. Damn, then you have no reason to complain. What the hell? So if she's not upset about wasting all that time, then fine. I'll meet her at the train station in a month, and she can do what she wants. I don't need to get so bent out of shape.
Okay, you're right. Maybe she's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the cabin. Are you coming with me?
Wait, already?
Yeah, I've got enough to get started. Plus, I need to unpack.
Exactly, Drippy. It's exactly.
Oh, okay. You gonna ask Morgan to hitch up the carriage?
Yeah.
No,
It's
it's
also
fine.
like your friendship
I'll
has
walk.
been drifting apart up to this point, and there's been tension. So
True.
this whole weird situation is exacerbating the issues that have already been there.
Yeah, true.
You sure?
Yeah, I seriously don't think I could get lost in this place anymore.
He seems uncertain, probably because of my sudden mood swing.
Okay, I'll probably do another lap around the village. Maybe get Morgan's input on some stuff.
Okay. See you later then.
See ya.
Oh, bye, Doogie! I turn and walk away so I don't have to see her staring like a lost puppy. She'll get over it. As I head through town and back towards the path that will lead me to the cabin, I walk fast and look down most of the way. Nobody tries to stop me or talk to me, and if anyone's staring, then I don't catch it. The trip back to the cabin is easy, even though it takes me around half an hour on foot. If nothing else, I should be in pretty good shape from all the walking by the end of this trip.
Pretty EB.
EB-BB. EB-BB-BB. I spend... EB-BB. EB-BB.
Sorry.
Nah, that's fine. It's funny. I spend the whole walk fantasizing about my home, my comfy bed, my film collection, our cat BT. Well, technically, he's Tara's cat, but I take care of him most of the time. Speaking of cats, I wonder how Tara will explain to Morgan why she's on her own. Well, that's her problem, not mine. Dick move. Alone, the cabin is oppressively silent. I turn on the heater, partially just for the white noise. Soon its rumbling fills the air. I grab an apple from the small bowl of provided food and then head to my bedroom, setting up my laptop on the bed or in bed next to me. I usually try to watch a film a day, but that's difficult when traveling. Now's the perfect time to catch up, though. I open up my library and start scrolling through looking for something I haven't seen before. Ideally a comedy, or at least something with a happy ending. I've just gone through the L's when there's a knock at the front door. I nearly dropped my apple. Who will be knocking? Tara and Morgan both have their own keys. The knocking comes again just seconds later. Whoever's out there is super impatient. My heart thumps in my chest. What if we're being chased for a robbery or something? I hide my laptop under the blankets and I scurry into the living room. There's a third knock right as I reach the door and I peek outside to see a shock of orange hair. It isn't Morgan, but instead, her mother. I open the door right as she prepares her fourth knock. Just how fast does she think I can walk?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Madison, wasn't it?
That's right.
I'm coming in.
She pushes past me, not even giving me time to fully realize it wasn't a question. Well, I guess she does technically own the place. Inside, Evelyn surveys the area slowly and impassively, as if judging our taste in luggage and belongings.
How can I help you?
I wanted to make good on our promise from last night to talk. Please, have a seat.
Fangs? She has fangs?
Oh.
She has fangs?
Maybe. Maybe.
Nobody else has fangs. Why does she have fangs?
Who knows?
She moves
Also,
some...
the song is called Dagger Smile,
Uh-huh.
which is way too on the nose.
Uh-huh. She moves some of the stuff on the couch, gesturing for me to sit. I obey, too taken aback to do anything else. Yeah, where was she during the day anyway?
How has your first day in Eisenfeld been? I trust you found everyone very accommodating and everything to your liking?
It was fine. Everyone's been very kind to us.
I wonder if she'd be surprised at how the villagers treated us. It seems better just to pretend everything went well, for the sake of not offending our host.
Good, good. Where's the other one?
The other... what?
The other one with you, Tara.
Oh, she's still at Morgan's shop, I think.
Evelyn raises an eyebrow. Oh, bye! Bye, Chicky Nuggy! Alright, bye-bye. Evelyn raises an eyebrow, though her eyes betray no curiosity. It looks like a purely symbolic emotion.
Is she now? I assume then that you found something not to your liking there.
Her gaze is piercing, and I absent-mindedly tag at my scarf. I can't get a read on her. Neither her intentions nor her feelings.
It was fine. I just wanted to come back early so I could take a nap and get started editing the footage we took.
I hope my lie is convincing. I don't want to tell her that I think her daughter's crazy. She doesn't seem to question it.
I see, I see. Did she show you that awful cat?
Great fangs. Those aren't scrungle teeth like what I got. Those are straight up fangs.
Geladora.
Yes, so she did. I hate that creature.
Oh.
Yes, so she did. I hate that creature. Oh, always underfoot, getting in the way.
I hate that creature.
I sit quietly, not sure how to respond.
Anyway, Madison, please tell me about yourself. I didn't have much forewarning about your arrival, so I'm rather in the dark.
But, Her tone is suddenly friendly, but not warm. She smiles, but it doesn't seem to fit her mouth. Her lips seem to stretch a bit too wide. I'm probably just imagining it. As concisely as I can, I tell her about paranormal and the kinds of things we investigate. Throughout it all, she doesn't express any opinion one way or another. Just nods occasionally.
And what brought you to Eisenfeld?
I hesitate. How much has Morgan told her? Anything?
Morgan told us that there are a lot of ghost stories and legends around here. Lights in the forest at night and whatnot. Tara really liked the sound of a vacation out here.
Yeah, I heard about that. We're not talking about that right now, homie. I appreciate your heads up. I am very happy about that. But there's a reason why I've been training my AI on my own writing. All right. Evelyn sighs deeply. It's jarringly melodramatic after her total apathy during my explanation.
That daughter of mine. Always lying and making up ridiculous tales. It's been the same her entire life. Hysterically dragging people into her fantasies. That's something
I love
I've
those
never been
games.
able to knock out of her.
What up? Let's get you that shout out, Don Don.
Ooh, Don Patapon.
Maybe
Don
okay with it. Yeah.
Patapon.
Hello.
Don Don Patapon.
Wait, you're playing National Park Girls?
National Park
Wasn't that-
Girls?
No, it's not made by Studio Elon, but it's in the similar ballpark to this sort of stuff.
What is that?
Basically, this girl becomes a park ranger.
Ooh.
And she goes to a place, and like certain like she meets basically a bunch of girls there. Like I think some of them are magical in nature, like manifestations of the park, like the spirit of the mountain and everything.
Ooh.
And they're all cute anime girls, of course.
Ooh.
I don't think it's fully released yet. I think there's only like 3 or 4 out of 5 chapters out.
Don Don, you were playing Summer at the Edge of the Universe. Ow, god demo.
Oh, that's the solar pump made by these people.
Oh
I
my
was
god.
talking about.
Oh, I hope it was good. Was it good? Was it good? I hope it was good.
Do your intros before I do them for you.
Okay, my intros. Okay. Hi, I'm
you liked
Bagel
it.
Gremlin, the ex-retired magical girl that came out of retirement because it is too damn high. Right now, I'm cursed to be a little guy in Brassica's hat. It's great. It's great. Right now, I'm also playing Heart of the Woods for the first time ever. I'm joined by Brassica. Brassica, do your intro.
Oh, hi, my name is Brassica. I'm a locally grown garden variety VTuber. I play all sorts of comfy, cozy Nintendo games, but I'll play pretty much anything I feel like playing, especially if it's with friends. And right now I'm here with Bagel Gremlin because I got this game for them for Christmas, and this game is very important and special and close to my heart because it's what made me realize I was trans. And so we're having fun going through it together.
Yippee!
And Bagel's been kind enough to allow me to tag along for the adventure.
Yeah, the music, the soundtrack's been going hard. Been going absolutely hard. And Don Don, I don't know how long you've been streaming before, but I know streaming can take a lot out of you, so please feel free to go get yourself a sippy sip, a snacky snack, a stretchy stretch, a nappy nap, whatever you gotta do. If you got a raid and run, that's A-okay. I promise to not feed your chat to the cat, or more suspiciously, this lady, because I saw her have fangs, and I don't know what's going on here, but I'm pretty sure I saw fangs. As a resident Scrungletooth-er, here, let me just
Scrangletooth.
hang on. Let me just
I deadass thought you were gonna say I promise I won't feed the chat to Daddy.
hang on, let me just prove a point here. Excuse me?
Scrungletooth.
Scrungletooth-er, yeah, I'm a Scrungletooth-er.
Yeah.
I'm a Scrungletooth-er. Get out of here, Cosmos. I'm sorry. Stab to him. Like,
For some reason, I'm still seeing your doodle model. I'm not seeing your actual one.
See, I have scrungle teeth. I'm a certified Scrungletooth-er. So I know when somebody's
there we go.
scrumbled. Go ahead. You want to be on my lap again?
Maybe.
You want to be on my lap again? Because you know what you got to do.
What do I have to do?
Damn bitch, I didn't know we were dentists.
I got scrungle teeth! I know what scrungle teeth look like, okay? I am a certified... God damn it, no!
Not Grimace, no! No, I don't want to cuddle with Grimace.
Yes,
Why? Why do you make me suffer, Doribe? Why?
But yeah, anyway, so, no, I've got scrungle teeth, and I saw the lady, and this is not scrungle teeth. This is not a normal case of scrungle tooth. This is not a scrungle tooth. This is a suspiciously sharp tooth. If you don't love Bagel at her Grimace, you don't deserve her at her Magical. Exactly. Exactly.
I don't dislike Bagel Grimace. I just don't want to cuddle Bagel Grimace. Okay, there's a distinction. There's a distinction there. Yeah.
Danger Skrunkle. Danger Skrunkle.
I'll show you advanced the thing, just so you know.
You what? Yes, I
You
did.
You clicked on it, you advanced it.
I
yeah.
did. It read itself earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just you seemed preoccupied, so I wanted to make sure that you weren't accidentally clicking.
I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. I meant to. Okay.
Probably.
She shakes her head sadly, standing up from the chair she'd been occupying.
I'm sorry to say that, well, you're simply the most recent victims of her lies. It's a pity, but you won't be finding anything like that out here.
I'm a
Besides, it's dangerous to go into the forest, especially at night. And we wouldn't want anything to happen to you after all.
Do you see that? You see this right here? Can I see these? You see these choppers?
You know your swindles.
Those aren't the same. We're not the same. Danger Skunker smile.
After all, that's why we have the rules that we do, for the safety of everyone.
She eats people, doesn't she?
I hope you'll enjoy the rest of your time here in Eisenfeld, though, as disappointing as it might be.
She eat the people. That's what she does, right? Eat the people, doesn't she?
She's just, I don't know, she's just a lady.
Eat the people, doesn't she? You got me a sexy vampire dating sim, didn't you?
You're not gonna date the mom. I'll spoil that much for you.
Let me date the mom! I want my MILFs! The forbidden root. So no MILF. So no MILF. Hi, Jevin! I want the MILF.
Oh my goodness.
No Evelyn root. No! My heart's broken. It's nearly the exact same thing that the people we interviewed in the village itself said. It's almost like they rehearsed the answer in advance. With long, deliberate strides, Evelyn crosses the living room to the front door.
I'm sure I'll see you again.
Well, yeah, we're stuck here for a month. Oh, we got an ad starting in 1 minute, so please rev up those ad blockers or go ahead and get yourself a Twitch sub or a Twitch Turbo. Oh, sorry, Brassy. Brassy, you might want to fix it.
Boink.
Yeah. Or get yourself Twitch Turbo or get yourself whatever other method you have of skipping a Twitch ad. Because Grody, ads,
If there's an ad, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, there's going to be one in about 30 seconds.
30 seconds? Oh.
Yeah.
I can't see it because I'm subbed to Bagel, because Bagel deserves my financial compensation.
Oh, you ain't gotta. You ain't gotta. Not everyone can, wants to, or can't afford it.
But I wanna.
Yeah, I'm grateful
You
for it.
deserve it, Bagel.
I'm grateful for it. Anyway, she doesn't wait for me to respond. Just leaves the door outside.
_Prince, Bagel and Brassica hold a special place in my cosmic heart.
I can't hear
They bring
Cosmos.
joy, laughter, and chaos to our cosmic adventures. Their unique charm makes them truly remarkable. Let's celebrate the
What did Cosmos
cosmic
just say
bond
to
we
that?
share and revel in the mirth they bring to our lives.
Cosmos said, haha, nerd, they smelly. I do not agree.
It's true. It's true. I'm just a smelly nerd. I'm so sorry that you have to find out this way. I'm so sorry. I'll go ahead and resign from twitch.tv/Brassica as soon as.
Twitch streamers are supposed to be smelly. That's how it works. Okay, the ads have actually officially started. Now you can go potty go.
Okay, I'm gonna go piss real quick. I'll be right back.
That's
Sorry, I've
fine.
been drinking a lot of hot cocoa, so it's it's coming out now.
That's
Sorry,
fine.
guys.
I got a bunch of these to get through. Hi, Pancake!
Hi, King Pancake.
Hi, King Pancake!
Hi.
Hi!
Hello.
I'm stuck as Grimace!
Hi.
Hi!
Yeah, I have to cuddle up with Grimace now because Doripe hates me.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, I'm gonna go piss real quick. I'll be right back. Wow.
Go! Wait. You're not gonna piss on my lap, are you? Well, I'm just gonna. Yeah. I guess that's the face of a pisser right there. Kermis is not absorbent. All right. I sit in silence for a while, unsure of what to make of it all. So Morgan's own mom thinks she's as ridiculous as I had suspected the whole time. Well, that's pretty damning. Though I doubt it'll change Tara's mind about anything, I'll have to let her know when she comes home. Grimace? I don't even know what texture he's supposed to be. I stand up and head for my bedroom, passing by the chair that Evelyn had been sitting in. As I go for a moment, I swear I felt a breeze, frigid and cold. But the moment the thought crosses my mind, the sensation is gone, like it was never there. Shivering, I return to my warm bed and laptop and to an overdue break. Hours later, I hear the sound of the front door opening and closing. I peek out of my bedroom, worried that it might be the mayor letting herself in again. It's just Tara.
Okay, I'm back. What happened?
Oh, good. I moved over to the side because I was afraid you were going to be pissing on me.
What?
You said you were going to go piss.
Why
No,
would
okay,
you think
bye.
that?
You said I was going to go piss, and then you started making a pisser face, like,
No, that's just that's just how my bottle looked when I got up. No,
Oh, sorry.
I wouldn't do that.
I'm in front of you now. There you go. Tara, though, alone. It's been a few hours since we parted ways, and I'm not as annoyed with her anymore. So even though I'm kind of tempted to just put in my headphones and ignore her, I get up and head to the living room. It's the fastest finger gun in Eisenfeld. It's fine. I thought he was supposed to be a taste bud or a fucked up chicken nugget. She stands at the sink, flipping through a notebook. I knock on the edge of my door frame as I enter so she can hear me coming.
Hey.
Hey.
Rather than looking at me, she keeps reading her notebook. Well, pretending to. There's no way she could actually be reading as fast as she's turning the pages. I decide not to call her on it. No point in starting another fight. No, Becky, I'm so sorry! Hi!
Pancake, hi!
Hi, this is Brassica. She's adorable. She
Pancake
baby.
and well, I've said hi on Pancake Stream a couple times.
She baby. Look at her.
I don't know if I'm baby.
Eat your hat. What are you gonna do about that?
Ah.
Bit your hat. Can't do shit about that.
No, you mean the bagel. It's the bagel here.
No,
I'm
it's the
just a
Brassica.
tag-along.
It's the Brassica. Oop.
You're silly. Oh. Where'd you go? Why am I alone in here now? Okay. All right. I thought we were gonna keep that bit going. I was gonna read.
It's the Brassica. Your little legs kill me every time. They're just sticking out. They're just sticking
Yeah,
out
the
like
legs.
And that grape is out a milkshake because that's the closest thing to a cake they can get. Little leggies. Here. I want blankies.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
I wanted blankies.
Yes, yes, this is ideal.
Wanted blankies. Now I have blankies.
Blankies.
Blanky.
Blanky.
Wait, put Brassica behind Grimace so he has her leggies? Oh my god.
Oh god, no.
Hold up. I will allow that.
Oh my goodness.
Alright.
Whoops.
Lift yourself.
Alright, yep.
You mean like this? This is what you wanted?
Oh my god.
This is what you wanted? Wait, let's go to the center. Come on, to the center.
Alright, okay, alright.
This is what you wanted? You wanted this? Of all things. This is what you wanted. This? With the little leggies?
Oh my goodness. This is
this is what entertains, I suppose.
It's content, baby.
This is content,
Here.
baby.
Here. All right, back to normal.
Yeah.
All right.
How'd it go?
About the same.
Is that good or bad?
She doesn't respond. She must be really upset about this morning. Static. Static on who?
Uh-oh.
The game? I'll fix that.
Dookie.
I'll fix that.
Game sounds fine for me.
Well, it's
But
different
apparently
for
it's different. Yeah, apparently.
me. Restart Discord. There we go. Perfect. Okay. It's not like she's being unreasonable. Now that I've had some time to rest and recuperate, I kind of feel bad about being harsh towards her and Morgan. Bye,
Drippy!
Bye!
Morgan's mom came by earlier.
That gets her attention. She shuts the book and turns around. Gotcha.
Really? What for?
Just wanted to introduce herself. I told her a bit about who we are and what the show's about.
What did she think?
I don't know. She didn't really say much. She was really weird. Like in a different way than Morgan. She seemed really intense, I guess.
What I mostly remember is how she was glaring the whole time. It never seemed like she was anything other than angry about something. Smugly, Tara holds up the notebook that she was perusing.
I know you're gonna call BS, but Morgan was telling me a lot of stuff about her mom. Like, some seriously crazy stuff. You wanna read it?
Yes. And if it's resting bitch face? Yeah, it could be. It could be. I got resting bitch face when I don't have makeup on. It's terminal, mud. Oh, boy.
I have resting morose face.
Oh. I don't know what that is.
It's just whenever people ask me if everything's okay, if I'm just sitting there.
Oh.
Do they think I'm sad, I guess? I don't know.
I feel that. I feel that. No, so between my resting bitch face, yeah. No, so between my bone structure and how short I am, a lot of the lights, a lot of lighting will make me look like I'm scowling, like my model can't accurately capture it. Oh, morose, yeah, morose, that one. But yeah, so can't capture it well. But in real life, people think that I'm like scowling and seething and
I've
very
got
angry.
resting moron face.
Oh my god. Me as fuck. But yeah, no, so there was a time I was staffing a convention, I was dressed as a team skull grunt. And I did their makeup. Yeah. But it accentuated my like bone structure that causes people to think I have resting bitch face. And then they thought that I was like stink eyeing them. And I got so many complaints while I was doing that because everybody was like, this bitch is like being really nasty and mean and staring at us and glaring at us and scowling at us. And the entire time I was like, hey bud, you can't be going into this area without a badge. I'm sorry. And I was smiling. I was doing the same thing that I always do. I'm like, yeah. Hey bud, you need to have a badge. Hey bud, that really sharp prop needs to be peace bonded. Can't come in here. Bye-bye. Yeah. Yeah. The power of bones. Oh no, it was funny. Me and the rest of the staff, we just laughed because the staff knew me because I've been staffing for years at that point. It was fucking funny.
I like your face bones.
Aw, thank you.
I know you're gonna call.
All right. She offers me the notebook. It hangs limply, a giant frown in the air. She's used that thing for so long that it's lost all of its rigidness. I shake my head.
I'll take your word for it.
I've heard enough crazy stuff from Morgan for one day. I don't need to hear theories on how her mom is actually the spawn of Satan or something.
Figured. Make any progress with the new vid?
Not really. We're gonna need more footage before there's enough to really get started.
That mean you're coming with us from now on, or what?
Yeah, I will. Sorry for being bitchy earlier.
Again.
Don't sweat it.
She strikes a pose.
Just make sure to bring your A game.
I roll my
I want
eyes.
her to do the Sonic. The,
Oh my god.
Sonic.
The Sonic pose?
Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 box art, I
Oh my
think
god.
is what it's called. I don't remember.
Yep. I know that one.
Hmm.
I roll my eyes, but I'm smiling. Even though we bicker a lot, I'm truly grateful that it's always easily patched up. Finger guns! Yeah, Lilac. Yeah. I can't promise that I'll buy a word of what Morgan says, but the least I can do is try to be polite about it. The tension resolved. Tara yawns and flaps her notebook at me again.
All right, well, I'm gonna hit the hay soon. What about you?
I'll probably watch a film first. I'm not that tired yet.
How many times can you watch 2001 without getting sick of it?
I don't know, but I intend to find out.
Tara and I each head back to our bedrooms. As I go, I feel a bit better about everything. Just because I'm quitting the show doesn't mean I want to lose Tara as my best friend. We've been friends for over a decade, so of course we've had our disagreements and arguments. I think the longest we've ever gone without talking was a month. Movie nerd Maddie. Exactly, Don. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rusty, did you do your intro?
I did.
Okay, yeah, that's right, you did. Good.
I did.
Good. All right. Still, over the last few days, it's felt like we've been coming dangerously close to saying something that goes too far, either one of us. And thinking back on today, I can't really pretend that I'm not the one who was mostly at fault. Even when I'm aware that I'm losing my cool, sometimes it feels like it's hard to stop. Tara totally has it coming, though, at least for some of the time. From now on, I'll be better. I won't let myself be as obnoxious as I was today, for everyone's sake. I climb into bed, set up my laptop, getting comfy. In the dark with my headphones, it doesn't take too long to immerse myself in the familiar feeling of a film that I love. That's what I appreciate about movies. No matter the circumstances, they can help you escape. My eyes are getting heavy, and I pull the blanket up to my chin. The computer is balanced in just the right spot to not fall off the bed. All things considered, it's a cozier setup than I could have hoped for from a cabin out here. Sure, the Wi-Fi is bad, but it gives me an excuse to catch up on my backlog. Everything's perfect to fall asleep. The sound of something knocking on my window makes me leap up. It's past midnight. There shouldn't be anyone here. Maybe it's a bird or a squirrel or something? From where I'm lying, I'm not able to see. Should I yell for Tara? No, not until I know what it is. If it's just some wildlife, as it is probably the case, she'd never let me live it down. Turgle! Still, my heart pounds as I slam my laptop shut, killing the only source of light. Without it, the room is pitch black, dark enough that I can't see what's at the window, but hopefully it can't see me either. If it turns out to be a lost rodent or something, I'm gonna feel real stupid. I stalk over to the window, prepared to cut and run if I need to. Yeah. Slowly, I raise myself up to eye level. Morgan, what the fuck?
Hi, Morgan.
Morgan, what the fuck? What the fuck? Morgan is pressed against the window pane, looking into my room with one hand resting against the glass.
You have a minute?
Morgan, what the fuck? God damn it.
She's a little...
Morgan! What the fuck?
You know, she's a little...
The tension drains out of me, replaced immediately with exhaustion. I should have known. Oh, there I go.
Oh, okay.
Oop.
Oh, do you want to be on my hat again?
I could do that. We could do that. Go on. Gotta pull up a new Cosmosis, though, really quick.
Go.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, this song. Cold Comforts. I love it.
I'm just gonna rotate myself. There we go.
Rotato. Banan.
Rotate.
Rotato faster, banan. Go.
Oh.
Go. Yes, we have experienced maximum velocity.
have no idea why she's like this. Girl, what the fuck are you doing? She's just like that.
You couldn't knock?
I did.
On the window? Ow!
Right now, just to mess with your face.
Don't do it on my face tracking!
I mean it.
No! I rub my temples
It
inside.
made me small too. I want a refund.
The worst kind of correct.
Okay, I guess I have a minute. But if you're going to come in and talk, please use the door.
Of course. I'm not going to climb through the window.
Color me shocked. Why did you knock on the fucking window, though? Ow! I head into the living room and hesitate in front of Tara's door. Should I knock? Knowing her, she's probably already asleep. I've always been jealous of her ability to pass out instantly. I decide to leave it up to Morgan. There must be a reason why she knocked on my window, not Tara's. I unlock the front door and let Morgan in. She's waiting with a thermos of coffee in her hands, like usual.
Sorry to bother you. I know it's late.
It's fine. I was still awake.
Not for much longer, ideally, but I keep that to myself.
Were you working on the video?
Nah, just watching a film before bed. Can't do much until we have more footage. And even then, I left most of my setup back in the US.
Back in the us.
Back in the us. Back in the Yeah, Doogie, you're uneasy about Morgan, but you're openly putting yourself into one-on-one situations with her? Yeah. That just... Come on, make the math. Alright, we sit
I
down...
don't think Maddie is physically scared of Morgan.
Just weirded out. Oh, this bitch crazy. Yeah. Yeah. But still. Anyway, we sit down on the couch. Oh,
Maddie's scrappy.
Maddie's scrappy. She could win. Daddy, have a good sleepy sleep.
Oh,
Bye, Dad.
Daddy, I miss you.
Alright, we sit down on the couches, just like her mother and I did earlier. For all her faults, at least Morgan isn't as terrifying as her mom is.
Does Tara help with the video work at all?
Not really. I've tried to teach her stuff once or twice, but she's not interested in learning.
That sounds like her.
Yeah.
I'm a little put off by Morgan already feeling like she knows Tara and what she's like. I guess it's a result of watching someone online for so long. You start to think you know what they're like, even though you only ever see one side of them. We get it a lot, so I'm kind of used to it. Sometimes it can be a bit...
I know what you're like though, Bagel. Anyway, good night.
Yes, you do! Good night, Daddy! Have a good sleep! Good sleep! Yeah, parasocial bullshit. Okay. Sometimes it can become a bigger problem, though. People think that they're entitled to us acting a certain way because they've seen it online. Fortunately, Morgan hasn't been that way at all yet. I do wish
Bagel of knowledge, what is your wisdom? Don Patapon asks.
Wait, I can do this better. Hang on, I can do this better. Hang on, hold up. Hang on, hold up. This is gonna be funny. Okay, we do this.
I like trains.
Oh, the reverb on the screen was great.
Good shit. Alright. I do wish that she would get to the point of why she's here, though. But instead, she gets up and heads to the kitchen area, retrieving a coffee mug from the cabinet without ever turning on the lights. I twist around A twist around? Whoa, whoa. Ooh, woo.
I twist around to watch as she pours some of the coffee from her thermos into the mug, and then rolls into the microwave. Must not be a very effective thermos. Ooh.
Why would you put the thermos in the mic? Wait, no, you're not putting the thermos in the microwave. You're putting the coffee into the microwave, and I'm stupid.
Run the thermos. You're not stupid.
You know, that's the big brain
Bagel?
right there.
Bagel. Bagel.
What?
You called yourself stupid. Now you
But
have to
that's
say
a
something
fact.
nice about
But
yourself.
that's a fact. But that's a fact.
No, it's
Certifiably.
not. No, that's not how that works.
I put a thermos in the microwave.
It doesn't matter. You're still being mean to yourself.
That being mean. That is a stupid act. I'm just saying. Nope. That was a mean. That was a fact. That was a mean. That was a fact. That was a bagel fact. Bagel can be stupid, and being stupid does not mean that you are dumb. Stupid and dumb are two different things. Stupid is putting a thermos in a microwave and thinking other people would do it. Listen, I have had multiple microwaves in my life, Brassy. Brassica, did I ever tell you about my outlets, for example?
No.
Did I ever tell you about my...
Huh?
Did I ever tell you about... Okay, I'll tell you a little bit later off stream, but it's very funny. It's a very funny haha. I almost gave Sprout a stroke. I almost gave him a brain aneurysm the other day.
Okay, duly noted.
Bagel, how many microwaves have you destroyed in the stopped time? I'm just saying at least 5. At least 5 have died by my hand. At least 5. You've had the microwave giving off actual electric arcs when I turned it on. Hey, Steve! I made it to the pretty lights! Mino.
Hey,
Mino, I gotta
Don't
show you
play it.
something later. Mino, you know science bullshit, I think. You know electrical bullshit. I'm gonna show you something later, and you're gonna... I have to hear your reaction.
I think the game is getting crackly for me again.
Oh shit, yeah, I'll fix that. Mino, I'm gonna have to hear your reaction to it. I'm dying. I'm going to have to. I'm going to be legally obligated to hear it.
Public
I'll tell you what it has to do with. It has to do with an outlet of mine.
Alright.
You want to know how to get Sprout to like sigh and groan to the point where you think he's dead? Go into his chat and ask him, "Hey, Bagel told me to ask you what you think about her outlet."
Oh my goodness.
Don't do that. Just put it in his DMs. But yeah. Oh my god. You melted a bowl? Yeah. I accidentally made a shrinky dink in a microwave once.
Shrinky dink?
Yeah. So I had a cheap plastic cup and I put it in the microwave and then I didn't have a cup anymore.
Okay.
Did you know?
Check to see if the cup was microwave safe?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Did you know that you're not supposed to microwave cup noodle?
Yeah?
Yeah.
You put boiling water in there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that before the age of 25?
I might have had an idea. I'm not 25 yet.
Well, good. You did know that before the age of 25. Congratulations. You are 5 steps ahead of Bagel.
It's fine. Listen, I'm not gonna judge you for gaps of knowledge because that's not anything you have any control over.
One time I had a pie that I got from Costco and I had like the plastic topping and everything over it. And it was like I put it in the in this oven so nobody would like mess with it, and then like we didn't check and I forgot it was there, and then we turned on the oven to preheat it, and then I go to open the oven because it's preheated and then there's melted plastic everywhere.
Yeah, that's
And no
I
more
think it's
pie.
happened to my mom once before.
No more pie.
Three bay. Dude, they don't put foil in the microwave.
I'll tell you what, here's more incentive for people to join my Discord. I'll post pictures of my fucking outlets, and I'll tell you all about them because they are fucking hilarious.
Join my Discord. I'll give you, something. I don't know.
Tell them feet pick and then just put, like, just put up pictures of, like, rulers. Like 12 inches. Like 12 inches of ruler, and that's a foot. Do 2 of those, and that's feet pick. Hey, Mino, did you know that there's cup of noodles that have foil inside the lids? Hey, Mino, did you know that? Mino, did you know that? Did you know that, Brassy?
Huh? Say it one more time.
There's a cup noodle brand that has foil in the lids.
I might have done that. I'm not
You
sure.
take the lid off
I don't-
partially, and then you
I
pour the
don't like
water
cup
in.
noodles.
Look, so you take the lid off partially, then you put the water in, and then if it's a paper cup, it's safe to put in, right? And normally you leave the lid on so it steams a little bit, right? Yeah, not with this brand because it has foil in the lid. You don't microwave it with the lid on. No, I know water goes in ramen. I at least have that step down. But the amount of times I've accidentally microwaved spoons. Kevin! Cabby has some bourbon for tonight? Fuck yeah! Alright, hang on. Right. At least she's polite enough to make sure the microwave door doesn't slam. She leans against the counter, barely visible to me.
Tara told me that you're leaving the show after this trip is over.
How did you accidentally cook a box cutter?
Huh. How did that end up in there?
Hang on. I have been given a curse.
Oh, not the grimace again. No.
Yep.
Fine, I'll be small. Or I could be over here since Daddy went to sleep. Now Daddy won't yell at me for being underfoot.
Yeah, there is that. But it's not as fun. It's not as fun.
I'll let you be Grimace, and then I'll come over and I'll come hang out when you're not Grimace.
Oh, can you make yourself a little... Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mean to bump into the text.
You're good. Of course she did.
Problem is that there's delay. So it's hard for me to see how exactly I'm affecting it until a little bit later.
If you don't care about hearing the thing, I can just broadcast my OBS. Alright, I must have made a...
Okay.
Okay. I must have made a face because Morgan clears her throat loudly.
Sorry, was it supposed to be a secret?
Nah, it's fine. But yeah, that's the idea. I'll go back and finish school.
Oh my god. Doogie! Oh, heads up, homies! We got an ad starting in the next, 50 seconds. So rev up those ad blockers, get yourself a Twitch sub, or even Twitch Turbo. So that way you can avoid the ads. But if you like the ads, that's fine. But tell me about them. Tell me about them. Let me know.
I see. That's a shame. I know you hate when it happens, but I've always enjoyed the moments where you're on camera.
Thanks. I'm just camera shy. Ironic, I know. She's yanked me on screen enough times that I'm a bit used to it by now, though.
Aw. Morgan hits the stop button on the microwave a second before it dings. She retrieves her coffee and returns to the couch.
But I guess that's why things seemed a bit tense between the two of you, right?
Before I can answer, she shakes her head.
Actually, sorry. That's none of my business.
You're fine. It's that obvious, huh?
A bit. You seem tense whenever I see you. That's actually the main reason I came by. I promise it wasn't just to be nosy.
So I found out that with cheaper, shittier microwaves, especially ones made recently, if you don't hit cancel and you just open it at all the time while it's going off, like you open it to stop it instead of stopping it with the specific like pause button, you can break it. It will break and then not microwave things anymore. Chicky Nuggy, have a good night. Go good, sleep. Drink your water, eat your vegetables, fight the monsters under your bed. Or don't. I'm not your mom. I can't tell you what to do. But yeah, no, so it'll break it. So I was without a microwave for about 6.5 months while I waited for this apartment complex I lived in to finally replace it because they provided the microwave. It's their responsibility. Mm-hmm. And then they didn't. And then I only got it like a month before I had to move out.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. But it didn't go well.
I didn't
for
have a
them.
microwave growing up at all. I don't think I'd ever used one until I was like 17.
Yeah. All right, 1 second. I was starting to wonder.
I came by to say that I'm sorry. I know that you're also uncomfortable around me.
She says it nonchalantly as if she was telling me about the weather. I bite my lip. I mean, she's not wrong, but I don't want to just say that.
It's okay. You don't have to spare my feelings. I guarantee I've been called worse than whatever it is you're thinking. It's just that I'd sleep better tonight if I cleared the air between us first.
Takes a long sip of coffee that should have been hot enough to scald her mouth. I can't fathom how she could sleep at all, or even if she needs to anymore. No. Oh, geez.
I mean,
Your old microwave. This is weird.
It's nothing
Sorry,
like
I don't
that.
mean to, like, judge you.
Nothing personal, really.
Is that the one that was
I'm
arcing
just
and everything?
a cynic, I guess. If it makes you feel any better, I'm the same way for pretty much every episode. You just get the behind-the-scenes experience this time.
No, the arcing one was a decade ago. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess it could be useful for parts.
I can't blame you for thinking I'm crazy or full of shit. But I can promise you that I'm not stupid.
It takes me a beat to realize that was a joke.
It's fine. I'm always the skeptical one out of the two of us, after all.
Oh, okay. Fair, Doogie, fair.
There's just a lot going on, like you heard. So I'm sort of a mess all around right now. It's not your fault.
A half laugh.
At least not entirely.
She smiles thinly, seeming to appreciate my bluntness.
To be perfectly honest, you weren't really what we were expecting either.
She sets the coffee down, looking interested.
Really?
Yeah, we were prepared for someone super fangirly and like all over Terra. Like annoyingly so.
Not me.
Right. Even in your email, you seemed a bit more...
I don't know how to say this rudely. Interesting, engaging, not monotone.
More energetic.
Ah. Oh, she saves me again.
Yeah, pretty much.
The emails that we had exchanged back home had lots of smiley faces, exclamation points, and other cheery touches. In person, however, seeing Morgan smile at all is a rarity on its own.
That makes sense. I wasn't trying to trick the two of you or anything. It's just easier to be open like that online, I guess.
Exactly.
I understand.
That much at
People
least.
here
Like,
know how I talk in text.
mm-hmm. Mine is just all screaming. All screaming. All screaming for
That's
bagel.
just true to life.
Huh? Yeah, it
That's
is.
just true to life.
Yeah, that is.
It bugs me if I don't use proper punctuation.
I know that you don't know me, and that so far, I haven't given you any real reason to trust me or believe me. But I hope that you'll at least give it a chance. Terranormal is really important to me. I've been a fan for years. But I'm not the type of person who would invite you to the middle of nowhere just to meet Terra. I invited you out here for a reason, and I'm confident in that reason. But I understand that you'll need more proof than that.
I wait to see if she has more to say, but that seems to be it.
Thank you for telling me all this, though. I really do appreciate it. And I'm sorry for being so dismissive. It'd be nice to be wrong for once. So, I hope that we do find all that stuff you talked about. I really do.
Tomorrow night, I was going to show Terra around the woods a bit. Would you like to come along?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Maybe they could go find the heart of the woods.
Ooh. I don't especially like the idea of wandering the forest at night, but I can't exactly say no after I just promised to be more agreeable. She nods and takes a careful swig of her coffee. Then she stands.
Cool. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I'll get out of your hair now so you can get some rest.
She heads for the door and throws it out open without waiting for a response. The temperature plummets right away. She turns back.
Thank you for listening. I appreciate it too. But just so you know, I'll prove you wrong.
Do it! She closes the door and disappears into the night. Yeah, some people could talk completely different in text. We head to the appointed meeting spot right at the turn of the hour. Even during the day, the forest felt hostile and foreign, but now at night, it's downright scary. Each rattle of a branch is a demon's footsteps. Every gust of wind is a monster's breath. I stand close to Tara, treading on the backs of her feet several times.
I think this is supposed to be the place.
I look around the area. It's indistinguishable from the rest of the woods. My only comfort is the tiny pinprick of light that represents our cabin back at the forest's edge. A feeling of dread creeps its way up my spine. What if this is a trap or a setup? Maybe Morgan's just lured us out here in the middle of nowhere and is waiting out of sight with a knife in hand or something. Hi Josh, welcome back! Considering we just traveled thousands of kilometers to get here, if this is a trick, we fell for it hard.
Maybe we're early.
I know we're not. Tara sweeps the flashlight around, illuminating a few identical trees before the light's beam peters off into oblivion.
Maybe we should just go back.
The light passes over Morgan, suddenly a meter away from us. Tara jolts backwards, crashing into me. The flashlight plummets to the ground, bouncing before stopping. I keep my balance barely, and Tara's arm to stop her from falling.
Are you okay?
Short term? Yeah, but I think I just lost 10 years. What about you, Mads?
It goes good, it goes good. Let's see. Why is Bagel a grimace? It's a redeem. It's a redeem.
Somebody redeem it again so that Bagel can be not a grimace.
Yeah.
I'm fine. What on earth were you doing?
Me? I was waiting for you.
Yeah, there's degrees of how severe a phobia can be. You ain't doing it. I want to join the Discord. Fair and valid. Don't worry, the Discord points get refunded as soon as I make sure that you've actually gotten in the Discord. Right.
Where? Didn't you hear us?
Just over there. Sorry, I had headphones in and missed
Oh no,
you.
Morgan! Look out for that oncoming bus!
Oh, no.
Bus! Oh no! Oh my God!
she's
She
got
has her
AirPods
AirPods in.
Oh,
Oh no!
Look out for the forest demon.
Oh no! The forest demon!
You were just standing in the dark? In a forest? Wearing headphones?
Yeah.
Yes? Why?
Okay, real talk. I used to know the woods like back behind the house that I grew up in. One of the houses I grew up in very well, and I would do that kind of shit. I would do that all the time.
I remember I would explore the woods very occasionally. I found this like old treehouse sort of thing, with like planks of wood nailed up a tree to lead into this like little platform. I climbed up it, and there's this little bench thing that I sat in, and then after like a second, the bench collapsed under me, and my ass like hit the ground, and I scrambled down that treehouse thing so quickly.
Aw, that's not good. Alright. At a loss for words, I can only shrug. Does hanging out alone in the dark in the middle of nowhere not register as weird for Morgan?
You just spooked us is all, no worries.
She stoops down and retrieves the flashlight from the snow, trying it on her sleeve. She brushes off the snow the same way that she brushes off Morgan's actions.
Anyway, it's all good. What now?
Morgan turns and faces the trees, shining her flashlight across them.
I thought we could walk around a little. It might help you to get a better feel for the area.
Behind Morgan's back, Tara and I exchange a look of concern. Tara gives me the slightest of shrugs. I'm still reluctant, but I nod.
I'm doing okay, Josh. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. No, Doripe!
Two in a row!
No! Oh my goodness.
2 in a row, I'm dying. 2 in a row, I'm dying. Oh my god.
2 in a row.
2 in a row. Oh, this is Heart of the Woods. It should be listed on the stream information. If Morgan's planning to kill us, it's not like it'll make a difference whether she does it here or in the forest. And I'm pretty sure she's not a murderer anyway. Bye, Grandma!
Sure, lead on.
Morgan sits off. Finger gun. Morgan sits off without another word, and we follow just a couple paces back.
Are we going somewhere in particular?
Not really. I doubt you want to go too far this late at night, right?
I mean, yes and no, dude.
Right.
Yes and no.
That's fine. We'll stick to the edge then.
As we walk, Morgan keeps her flashlight pointed straight ahead in the direction that we're going. Tara, on the other hand, swings hers around, looking up trees and out in the abyss. She and I brought only one flashlight with us, the spare sitting in one of our suitcases back at the cabin. I regret leaving it behind, just on the off chance that we somehow get separated.
So, did you learn anything useful today?
Not really. We went around town some, but...
But most people didn't really want to talk?
Yeah.
How'd you know?
That's how it is around here. People are mistrustful.
I was kinda surprised by that. Figured with how out of the way it is here that we might have been, I don't know.
Oh yeah, Josh, you've got a,
Apparently I'm crunchy again.
Oh, you're crunchy? I'll fix that.
According to Doripe.
I'll fix that, don't worry about it.
On Grimace Bagel.
Nah. But yeah, Josh, it's a 30-second cooldown for your rolls. 30-second cooldown per roll. And once you roll, 30 seconds, you can do it again. Doripe!
Doripe, why? Doripe, no. Why do you want me to suffer like this?
Alright.
Treated like celebrities?
Because it's funny.
Hey now,
You know,
don't
fair and
project.
valid.
But something like that.
It's more like they isolate themselves by choice. We
Oh,
have
bye,
internet
Daddy.
and TV. It's just that lots of people choose not to use them. And I'm guessing they probably had some not so nice things to say about me too, right?
Neither Tara or I respond. Our silence lasts a beat too long.
It's okay. I'm used to it. You don't have to pretend or anything.
Light shines in our faces as Morgan turns around, half smiling.
Hey, you two don't need another assistant back where you live or anything, right?
Aww. My mouth flaps like a fish while I try to think of a diplomatic response, but then Morgan laughs and faces forward again.
Just kidding.
We trek on in awkward silence. Yeah, I'm not even sure what we're supposed to be doing or looking for. We just wandered in the dark, trusting that Morgan knows how to get us back to the cabin. It's cold and my feet are sore, and I'm once again regretting coming to Eisenfeld. I gently tug Tara's sleeve right by her elbow, when she looks at me, I silently gesture back towards where we came from and shrug, hoping she'll get the message. Do I like cheese? Yes, I like cheese. Now, she mouths back. I nod. She gives a worried look over towards Morgan, who's now slightly farther away. Tara holds up 5 fingers. 5 more minutes. What kind of cheese? Brie cheese is my favorite. Brie cheese is my favorite. I also like pepper jack. But brie cheese, I love brie cheese. Brie cheese, oh my god, my love, my love, my love.
If I bring you brie cheese, if I ever see you, will you be happy?
Yes. I love brie cheese. I love brie cheese so much. Sometimes I'll go to Costco and I'll buy myself a wheel and I'll like snack on it. Oh my god. Like I'm a little picky and I'll peel off like the crust and the rind because it tastes like ants to me. Like it tastes like an ant. And I don't like that
How do you
part.
know what an ant tastes like?
I was a child once.
Have to answer.
I was a child once.
Okay.
I was a child once.
I wasn't sure.
I was a child once. But it tastes like an ant, and I don't like it. So, so I'll, like, take out the center. But what I really like doing is I like having it warm up to about room temperature. Or sometimes I'll just heat it up in the microwave. And, then I'll spread that all over like a croissant. Or I'll keep it cold. I'll cut up the pieces real small, put it in a croissant, and then, like, toast it in my toaster oven. Oh, yeah. With a little bit of smoked salmon on green onion.
Sounds really good.
Oh, yeah. Have I ever had baked brie? No. I have not. I have not had baked brie. I'm a little bit scared of having cheese with sweet, but I like cheesecake, so... I was a child once too, and yet you don't know what ants taste like. Poor ants. Listen, I'm just saying, if you, like, have a bunch of ants and you make friends with the ants, you let them crawl over your hands and you transport them to where they would be happier in an ant home, and then you bite your nails chronically, you'll end up tasting what ants taste like. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, God. I'm just saying. All right. Bagel, are you on the what is lactate list? I'm not lactose intolerant, actually. I know what lactate is. I'm not lactose intolerant. I have toes. I can tolerate those that do not have toes. Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness.
I can.
No, I believe you. It's just... I'm glad you don't discriminate against the non-toe havers.
I can eat as much ice cream as I want. Because good people that don't discriminate against people who don't have toes can eat ice cream. I'm sorry, I can't. It's going too far. That took too far.
Oh my goodness. What kind of ice cream do you like?
Me? Peanut butter chocolate. Specifically, my favorite is Moose Tracks. I love Moose Tracks. I will settle for Bunny Tracks from Blue Bunny. But Moose Tracks, the peanut butter and the chocolate and the ribbons. Oh, and then if you put like that peanut butter chocolate Reese's like shell on the top of it, oh, I die. I explode.
Ooh.
I don't know what mascarpone is. I haven't had that. Cheese sandwich, I've had one, and that was pretty good. Decent.
It's just mascarpone.
Oh, mascarpone. Oh, I love Moose Track. I love Moose Track. I love chocolate peanut butter. I love chocolate peanut butter so much. I love chocolate peanut butter so much.
No, I'm thinking of marzipan. What's mascarpone?
Mascarpone is a cheese.
Oh. Okay.
Mascarpone is a cheese. But yeah, pepper jack and brie are my top 2 cheeses. The rest of them I could take or leave. It really depends on the situation. Unironically, it's also your ice cream flavor. Listen! I can't stand sour cream. I cannot stand sour cream. Bagel has condiment trauma, so there's a lot of things Bagel cannot eat. Sour cream's one of them.
Something wrong?
Sour cream icky.
Sour cream.
Exactly. Sour cream is wrong.
Oh no, Maddie had something in her shoe.
Oh.
You like sour cream? Good. Eat it all. Eat all the sour cream so I don't have to deal with it. Blue cheese? Absolutely not. Never.
If I make you tacos, I will not put sour cream in them.
No sour cream, no blue cheese. I can literally not eat blue cheese. I will throw up everywhere.
Okay.
Avocado though? Yes, I will actually eat avocado. I really like to cut open my avocado. I take out the seed. I sprinkle it with a little bit of salt. Sometimes if I'm feeling a little like spicy and I want like to not taste just the nice base avocado, I'll sprinkle some of that like Slap Your Mama seasoning or the Italian all-purpose seasoning all over it, and it's really good.
Slap Your Mama seasoning?
You haven't had Slap Your Mama? Oh my god. You haven't had Slap Your Mama?
No, I've never heard of that before.
Holy shit. It's good. It's really good.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I love. It's so good. It's so good. You can put that shit on everything.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I don't eat the pits. I don't eat the pits at all. I keep trying to take the pits and grow a new avocado tree and then they die. Mashed potatoes? Fuck yes. With the gravy? Oh! I used to not like gravy, but I was able to learn to like gravy because the gravy my grandma fed me that traumatized me so bad was nothing like actual gravy that I've had ever since. I don't even know what the fuck it was. She just called it gravy. I don't think it was actually gravy. Oh. Alright. Mentally, I'm counting backwards from 5 minutes. Already start imagining the comfort of my bed and blanket back at the cabin. How I'm going to survive a whole month of this is an issue for future me to worry about.
I got lost out in this part of the forest once.
Oh, really? You got lost here once?
Interesting.
And you took us here!
Yeah.
Wow! 3 minutes and 32 seconds, 3 minutes and 31 seconds.
Don't worry, though. I know my way around now.
Yeah, I hope so!
Yeah, they mentioned something about that.
I step on Tara's foot again, this time totally on purpose.
I thought they might.
Her tone is still completely nonchalant. At least Morgan seems impossible to offend.
It's too bad it looks like it's going to snow tonight. We probably shouldn't stay out too late.
Oh, I love that song title!
Yeah. The soundtrack for this game is on Spotify, and
Ooh.
it's so good.
Yeah,
So
that's...
don't listen to it until
That's
we
too
finish
bad.
it.
I won't.
Oh, the
I'm
music.
sorry
Oh, I
this
love
was
it
so
much.
disappointing.
Loved
I'd
that
hope
song
that there
title.
would be
That
more to
wasn't
see.
concerning at all, not one bit. Is something out there, or something's out there. Yeah, that was not concerning at all, not one bit. I don't know if this is one of the games where the soundtrack spoils things, but probably.
I don't remember it being spoiled on anything.
Ooh, Joshua is a fun fact. Yeah, I knew a lot about that, actually. Fun fact about Bagel. Bagel actually studies forensic sciences and diseases and like agents that work against the body for funsies. It's been a long-standing hyperfixation of mine. Really morbid, yes, but it's really comforting to know how all this stuff works. So that way you're like, oh, this is what happened. This is what happened. Because technically, a lot of the diseases you get, technically, it can be logicked down to basically, if you die from it, it's technically like dying from poison. Because what's killing you is just basically the old buildup and everything just poisoning you. Yeah, Josh! Somebody get Josh in the fucking Discord right now. Get Josh in the fucking Discord right the fuck now. Holy shit!
Ooh. Oh, so the game is crackly for me.
Oh, the game's crackly for you? I'll fix that.
Yeah. Oh, Grievous was done and then undone. Wiki?
Here, let me just,
No, Dreepay!
Yeah, Dreepay!
No!
Let me just,
No.
Here you go.
Mean to me.
Here you go.
Mean to me.
Amazing. Alright, I'm sorry this was so disappointing.
I'm sorry this
There
was
we
so
go.
disappointing. I'd hoped that there would be more to see.
What exactly were you expecting?
Oh, a little
It's
smaller.
the middle of the night.
A little smaller? Sorry.
A little smaller, a little lower. There you go. Perfect.
Okay.
I'm going to stuff your bed sheets full of rotten onions. You do it!
Come on, Mads. It's about the atmosphere. It's way spookier out here when it's dark.
I know, that's half the problem.
We can turn back now if you'd like.
Before I can agree, Tara shakes her head.
Nah, let's give it a couple more minutes. You came out all this way for us after all.
I glare at Tara, but I think she misses it. I've lost track of my countdown, too.
Whatever.
The small, apologetic smile that I barely notice does little to assuage my discomfort. We trapeze aimlessly around the snow for a while longer. I stare at my feet.
Trapeze around the snow.
Yeah, trapeze. That's what it says.
Yeah.
Trapeze.
No, it says trapes.
Trapes? What the fuck's a
Trapes.
trapes?
Trapesing.
In
It's like
the
it's like
long-standing
wandering.
tradition of
You know?
intentionally consuming
Meandering.
small amounts of poisons because it can
You
make
know-
you
you know
feel
what
good
trapezing is,
isn't
right?
limited to only humans.
Wait 1 second. Thank you for the fun fact, Cosmosis. Anyway, what did you say? Sorry.
Me, I was traipsing. It's like walking, wandering.
Traipsing?
Meandering.
Really? Traipsing?
Trapes. Yes, trapes. Look
It's
at
not-
the word. It's not trapeze.
It's not trapeze?
They're not doing a circus act around the forest.
Trapeze.
It's trapes.
Trapes. Whatever. Trapes. Bye. It doesn't look like it's supposed to be trapes. Alright,
I don't know what to tell you. That's the word.
Fuck English. Guess you could say it's not what we had hoped for. Oh, thank you, Dios. Hey! Freedom!
Yay!
Yippee! Yeah!
Yay!
Damn it!
Doripe! No.
I like trains.
I'm suffering right now, and it's all Doripe's fault.
Doripe!
Yay!
Yippee! Alright. And simply follow the footprints left behind by the other two. So I nearly slam into Tara, who's come to a complete halt yet again.
Now?
I saw something.
You did?
Tara,
I like
stop messing
trains.
around.
No, I mean it. I saw something.
Shut up. I shut up. I can tell by her tone that she's serious. She saw something, or at least she thinks she did. The three of us turn and face the way she is. It's even deeper into the forest, barely lit by the moon.
There was a light.
Someone else walking around?
Yo, you see that
There
shit?
shouldn't be anyone out at this time of night.
No, it's crazy.
It's dangerous to
right?
be in the woods once
Whoa.
it gets late.
Hey, Bagel.
I like trains.
Hi, Leshy! Okay! Alright. I opt not to... Oh.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Alright. I opt not to point out the obvious hypocrisy.
It was probably moonlight or something.
A gift? What is the gift? What is the gift, Dusk? What is the gift? Yay!
It wasn't the moon, Maddie. There's something out
trains.
there.
Ooh, pretty art.
Yeah, the art in this game is great.
Really good art. We fuck off, Nintendo. Let's go, lesbians, let's go! Hi, Paige!
Yeah! Hi, Paige! Hi!
Lesbians.
It's nice
Oh.
to see you.
I'm a toy. I'm a toy now.
You're a toy now. Do you
I'm a
want to
toy
be my
now.
hat again?
Nah, this should be fine for now. I have a feeling I'm not going to get to stay as a toy for long.
That's fair.
Oh, huge Pokemon ad, Brody.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Hi, Paige! Enjoy your life!
Yeah.
Oh,
Josh,
Josh, enjoy prison.
sorry.
Enjoy gay baby jail.
Bay Gaby jail.
Gay baby jail. Bay baby jail.
J Gaby Bale.
Yeah. Bay JB Gale.
Bay JB Gale.
Alright, both of them point their flashlights in the direction that Tara's looking. Aside from more trees, there's nothing to be seen.
Tara?
Maddie,
She grins.
this is what we're here for. Come on.
Tara breaks into a run, leaving Morgan and I behind in a surprise. We exchange a look before Morgan runs off after her. I have no choice but to go too. The regret is almost instant. What if we were both girls and we went to gay baby jail? Oh my god. Bye, Catman!
Beware the he-who. His power grows. He is coming.
The
There will be no
he-who.
survival.
The he-who. Cold knives pierce my lungs with each heavy breath. I'm not in the best shape to begin with, and the snow and the boots don't make things any easier. Game audio crunchy? Don't worry about that.
The music.
There you go.
This
The only consolation is that we're running in a straight line, so it won't be hard to follow our path back. Every so often, we pause to catch our breath. The pace is catching up to Tara too, who has to fight to keep her smile on. Morgan seems unfazed by it all.
I'm about 3 seconds from demanding that we give it up when I see it. Oh, we're 8-bit now. Way off in the distance, too far to identify the source, is a light.
I gotta turn you down because ouch, the 8-bit hurts my ears.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
okay.
Whoa, it's way louder on my end. Why? Yikes, I'm sorry. Big out. Oof. It sparkles and glimmers like a star that fell to earth. I fall silent, the words stolen from my mouth. Then Tara points, stating what we already know.
There it is!
Buoyed by her second wind, Tara runs off again. This time Morgan and I are close behind. We follow the light, which sometimes blinks out but soon reappears. I'm too focused on not slipping and falling to give much thought to it.
As to it's the source.
Oh, thank God.
Yep, it's only a minute. There's no telling how long or how far we've been going. Somehow, the light never seems to get any closer or farther away. It's like running from us.
Hey, wait up!
Tara yells out into the darkness. If whatever it is can understand her, it ignores her. Running is quickly becoming difficult. My lungs burn from the cold, and my breathing runs ragged after nearly a minute. Okay. Abandoned 2020s return to 80s. Tara pulls further and further ahead from Morgan and me, her one-track mind fixated on that light. After a bit longer, I hit my limit. My pace slows to a walk. Then I stop. I fold over, hands on my knees, and I gasp for breath. Morgan crunches to a stop just ahead too, slowly turning back towards me.
Are you all right?
I try to respond, but I'm breathing too heavily to be able to talk. I just wave my hand, gesturing for Morgan to go on ahead without me, but she doesn't.
Are you sure?
I force myself to stand and nod.
I'm fine.
In the murk, Tara's become a disembodied light herself. Only the flashlight's glow visible. I watch it bounce to a halt, then slowly make its way back towards us.
You guys give up too easily.
How are you not dead? I haven't seen you run in years.
That's 'cause you never hit the gym with me.
I don't know if she's joking or not, and I'm too worn out to care. All I'm thinking about is hunting down whatever weird beasties are lurking out there and giving them a taste of her finger guns! Bye, Doogie! And welcome back from Gay Baby Chill Josh!
So, what was that thing? Do you think it was your forest spirit?
Morgan's eyes widen.
You believe me?
Tara shrugs.
I'm considering it at least. I mean, what else could it have been?
Fairies.
Morgan says it very nonchalantly. I side-eyed Tara, who's very interested in her boot.
The forest spirit doesn't really make a light like that. At least, not that I'm aware of.
Right, that makes sense. Doesn't it, Mads?
It was probably someone from the village.
But as I say it, I know how unlikely that is. The way the light seemed to always maintain a precise distance was unnatural.
Ow.
Oh. Now we're crispy.
Owie.
Now we're crispy.
No.
Oh boy.
Oh, my ears.
Oh my god, that's why she's not winded. She has a secret training regimen to prepare her for her role as a finger guns huntress.
She uses those finger guns like Smokin' Joe Rude Boy.
Oh my god. As punishment, they crave to imprison my body, but I'm fast, clever. They lost the chase and locked up their terrorists, building a prison around the whole world. Now I'm the only free one. Josh!
Huh? Is that a quote from something, or did you come all that off the dome?
I can feel the seeds of doubt being sowed in my heart.
But it was definitely strange.
Tara looks at me with more pride than a rainbow flag.
Hey, holy shit! That's practically canon in Maddie terms.
Uh-huh. Deltarune!
Oh.
Right, that one! A beauty is joying in my heart.
Smell Tarun.
Yeah, I roll my eyes, but it's partially just for show. Curious at the very least. I wouldn't call myself a believer as much as Tara wishes. But that's the two strange things so far, which is two more than I expected when I boarded the train out here.
It was strange. That's as much as I'll...
A yawn overtakes me in the middle of speaking. It doesn't help the pain in my lungs.
Oh, guess it's past your bedtime, huh?
I kick some snow at her, and it bounces uselessly off her pants. With the way we've been bantering with each other, it really does feel a bit more like old times. Make that 3 strange things on this trip so far.
We should begin heading back anyway. We can't go much further in before I'd be lost too.
You still know where we are?
Yes, of course. We'd be in trouble if not.
She has a point. I got so caught up in chasing the light that I lost track of what direction we'd come from.
I'll show you around more tomorrow. There's something you might like to see.
Ooh.
Yeah? What is it?
A surprise. We'll go tomorrow before it gets dark. It's a bit of a walk.
Does it have to do with whatever that light was?
You can't carry over saves from Undertale. Yeah.
Bumper Bale.
Bumper Bale.
Bumper Bale.
Bumper Bale. Yeah, Deltarune is completely standalone.
I have no idea.
Trains.
It's possible.
Story of my life.
Ow! Hi, Organic!
Okay, well, we'll call it quits for tonight and pick back up tomorrow?
Yeah, I guess.
That's fine by me.
Great! Guess you ought to lead the way.
Morgan smiles as she does just that.
Graham, ingest moisture.
Okay, Yasu! It takes us only 15 minutes or so to reach the cabin. We must have added a lot of time to our trip with all the wandering we did. Want a stretch? Absolutely. Morgan bids us farewell at the door, which I barely return before stumbling inside. I'm halfway out of my boots by the time Tara's inside.
Guess you're not staying up late then.
I'm out like a light the second I hit the bed.
Tara grins, just briefly.
Right.
My hand is on the doorknob when Tara clears her throat.
Hey, thanks for, you know, chasing after that thing. I appreciate you playing along.
My hand lingers on the door, poised to turn.
Yeah, of course. Let's see what we find tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. Right. Good night.
Night.
I quickly step in and then shut my bedroom door before Tara can say anything else. As I switch off the lights and crawl into bed, I remember the end of the train ride here. I felt the same just now, standing there not knowing what to say.
I like trains.
It would be so easy. I banish those thoughts from my mind and wrench my eyes shut. There'll be time to worry about it tomorrow. I have time to think. We have a month. As I slowly drift off to sleep, the exhaustion that I feel... Oh, there's the credits. Hello, B-Movie. Boop, 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 boop.
You still good for reading?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Sorry, no. The really bad recorder is an earworm. Alright, the exhaustion that I feel winning out over the stress, the last thoughts I have are of dancing lights in the snow. Are you still good to continue? How long have you been awake?
I mean, I woke up late and then I took a nap, so I'm trucking.
How much sleep did you get today?
Probably like 6 to 7 hours.
We're gonna take a 3-minute break so we can go potty and good stretches, okay?
Alright.
And chat will tell me if you've been up for too long.
What do you mean? Vega, you know how long I was up. You know exactly when I went to bed.
No, I don't know exactly when you went to bed. I don't know when you got up either. I know you went to bed at some point after I did. So late.
What do you mean? You were still on the call when I
was asleep. The last thing I remember is Sprout was going potty and was muted, and we were watching Sprout's TikTok.
Oh, I thought you were still talking then, huh?
I sleep talk. Yeah, I sleep
I
talk.
said I slept badly and then I took a nap.
Oh my god. So, anyways, we're gonna take like a quick little 3-minute break, go potty, go figure out when Brassica actually went to bed.
What?
I'm gonna go
goodness gracious,
potty real
excuse
quick.
me.
So we're gonna be
All
right
I'll
back,
go potty
okay?
Too.
Okay, we're gonna be
I'll
right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. You there? Okay, perfect. And thank you for your patience.
Oh, that's good.
Bagel had to go by, but we're good now. We're good now. We're good now.
Yeah.
Now, so how long did you actually sleep, homie?
I don't know. I probably got. Apparently, I'm crunchy.
Oh, you're
I
crunchy?
think I got 4 hours in when I.
Mhm.
When I took a nap, like
Okay,
shortly after
4
I got
hours
up.
and then 3 hours, you say?
Yeah, so
Are
7
you
hours
sure?
sleep.
Absolutely
Yes.
100%. You're locking that in.
I'm locking in my answer. If you want to stop, we can. I don't want to.
No, we can keep going. I want to make sure that you're actually taken care of, though. I don't want you to be too sleepy beepy. I don't want to keep you up too long because it is 2:18 a.m.
That's true. It is 2:18 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm probably good to go until like 3 at the latest.
Okay.
Probably.
Because I think we're at a good stopping point for now.
I think we're about to hit like the end of a chapter.
Okay, so we'll go to the end of the chapter. We'll go to the end of the chapter.
Yeah.
How about that?
I don't remember exactly, but
We'll find out. 3 a.m. or end of chapter. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Up until 8 a.m. or later? God damn. Rum first, bourbon first, or your energy drink first. Cabman, how late can you be up? Because if you need to be up, like, if it's not very long you can be up, I would say even skip the energy drink, honestly. Save it for tomorrow. But out of all those, energy drink first, then alcohol.
Oh, excuse me.
Be excused! Alright. So. You should be able to go and... do you want to take over reading for a little bit so I can eat a snack?
Sure, I can do that.
Fuck yeah. And, Acidic, who are you asking the pronoun question of? Because Bagel don't give a shit about pronoun. Bagel don't respect the English language. Bagel goes by the rule of funny. So use whatever, pronouns you're comfortable with and or the funniest ones in the situation for Bagel. Now, if asking
Bagel goes
Brassica...
exclusively by oy vey, oy vem. Oh, me? I go by she, her. Thank you for asking.
Okay. Do you want to read?
Sure, I'll read.
Okay.
We start to fall into a bit of a routine. Every day, Tara and I will get up and explore Eisenfeld or the surrounding area a bit. We never go too far into the forest, but just enough to set up some dramatic camera angles, or to film some monologue segments for Tara. Thank you for asking. Once Morgan's done with work, she'll join us or show us around. Sometimes she brings her cat with her. Surprise, surprise, it still hasn't said a word. She keeps promising it eventually will, though. Ever since the night we saw the light in the trees, we've hoped to encounter something equally mysterious or interesting. No such luck, though. Any sort of hope or excitement that I had, any bit of belief that I'd allowed myself to build up, has been squashed back down to resigned indifference. My trademark, I know. It took about a week of this before Morgan asked us to wait for her at the cabin, saying she was finally ready to show us the thing she mentioned. She still wasn't any more forthcoming with what it was, but over the week we'd known Morgan, I'd gotten a little more comfortable with the idea. If she was going to leave us on a shallow grave or something, she'd had plenty of opportunities to do that already. The heavy clouds overhead promise a darker night than the past few, and probably heavier snowfall. We won't be able to stay out very late. Oh, actually, an idea just occurred to me. The shorter segments that we play through this game in, that means the more streams that I can be on with you.
I don't want to say too much because 8-bit's on and I know that hurt There
we go. Now we're free.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, we'll have plenty of chances to collab later on either way. Either way, we have so many collab games, homie. Holy shit, homie.
I just want to spend the time with you.
Oh,
You're really nice and I like you.
You literally have to be like, hey, Bagel, you free? If so, gem.
Gam.
And then
Gem,
I'd be like,
gem.
oh shit, I'm free. Or oh shit, I'm not free. We'll be free then at X time.
Gam.
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 G-A-E-M. Gam.
Gam. I gum 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 gum.
Gum.
I gum.
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 I play video game. Video game.
Hey, that's what a coincidence. I also play video game.
Do you forget
Wow, we have so
Cabby's
much
world?
in common. Tap my fingers together.
Cabby is from the make-believe world of Australia. Energy drink first, either way. Energy drink first.
Oh yeah, I'm not live because I'm here on Bagel's channel.
Yeah. Yeah, and I couldn't get guest star working because it hates opera. It hates it.
Yeah, stinky.
Love that. Love that for Bagel. Bagel's gonna science things later. Anyway, more line?
Sure. Even with Morgan's guidance, the possibility of being caught in a snowstorm is hard to ignore. Harry paces back and forth outside as I linger in the doorway, trying to enjoy the warmth from the cabin for as long as I can. Finally, a fashionable 15 minutes late, I spot Morgan heading down the trail from the village toward us. Tara zips off to intercept her, and the two of them approach together.
Also, if you're not following Brassica...
Hey, sorry I'm late. Work was a little busy tonight.
If you're not following Brassica, at the top of chat, there will be a little thing saying, join us in following Brassica! And a heart. And you click that heart. And then you follow Brassica.
Oh, come on.
Yes, you do.
No worries.
Well, the answer to one of the myths of Eisenfeld that I was curious about. Whether or not anyone ever actually shops at Morgan's store. Hera bounces around between the two of us, raring to get going. Morgan smiles approvingly at her.
I am also very bouncy.
So...
Bounce,
like this,
bounce.
boing, 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 boing. Also, the game audio is a little crackly for me, so I'll just bounce back and forth.
I'll
for a
fix it.
second.
Fix it really quick. Fix it really quick. There you go.
Okay.
Ooh, that bagel looks good that you sent. Okay.
Oh, DM?
You said you
The
had
bagel that
something
you sent me.
special planned for tonight, right?
Yeah. It's from this like local, oh, not local to me, but this little bagel place in New York. That hand makes their stuff.
I like trains.
The texture, it's so it's so thick and it's very good.
You spent the whole day trying to guess what it is.
I think I've narrowed it down. It's either a crashed UFO, the Fountain of Youth, or Elvis.
Elvis? Not Tupac? Not Tupac?
Hey, no, you see that
Tupac,
trip?
is he alive? Is he not?
I don't know, it's crazy,
I know,
right?
it's absolutely
Whoa.
insanity.
Hey, Bagel.
Yeah, no, there's a conspiracy theory that Tupac didn't end up getting murdered when he did, and that, he is alive somewhere, just like Elvis, and just like Marilyn Monroe. Bagel has a place. Bagel has a place.
Those are the ones you narrowed it down to?
Someday, Mads, it's gonna be Elvis, and you're going to wish you'd believe me.
I face Morgan, pointedly turning my back to Tara.
Anyway, we're ready to go if you are.
Don't
Also,
you
the way
punk me.
The way that Maddie's hair is done up reminds me of a croissant.
It does. See, I was thinking it reminds me more of knotted garlic bread.
That's fair. That's true. I can see that.
I can see the croissant, too.
Do you both have flashlights? We're going to be heading a bit deeper into the woods this time.
Into the heart of the woods.
Roll credit.
We both. Oh. I didn't get to read that last line.
There you go.
We both hold up our lights in unison. After our first venture into the forest together, there's no way I'm ever going out there without us each having a flashlight. Just having one makes me feel a little more self-reliant. It helps suppress my anxiety a little bit. Just
Great.
a little.
Follow me.
Hey, there's the credits.
Pancake asks, does your magical persona have a cannon weapon?
Again.
Which you just answered like an hour ago.
Yeah. I can make pretty much any weapon my mind gets put to. With Starlight, kind of like Green Lantern, but more magical girly and a little bit more nuanced. But here's the thing. If I make too many things out of Starlight, then the Starlight starts dimming. And that's a big mess and a fucking half right there. So I try not to do like more than a weapon or two at a time. It's really fucked up when I do it during the daytime because the sun is a star. And that's really fucked up. A couple of those weird eclipses may or may not.
Laser.
The sun is a massive incandescent gas, a gigantic nuclear furnace where hydrogen converts into helium at a temperature of millions of degrees. The sun is hot. The sun is not a place that we could live. But here on Earth, there'd be no life without its energy. Yeah! But yeah, no, so some of those weird, like, solar eclipses, air quotes, yeah, that might not be me. There may not have been me. I think you might be going off the most basic Green Lantern info. They have to know how the... Yeah. Pretty much I have to vaguely know how it works. I have to at least vaguely know how it works, and magic will fill the way.
A hammer works. You take it and you connect it to somebody's skull.
Yeah! Mine's more like a weird plasma type deal. It's like beating somebody to death with like heavily condensed glitter. Like it doesn't work on some things. It's fun. It's very fun. Like if your particles are vibrating too fast, then it'll just pass right through.
Somebody
you vaguely know how that works. Yeah.
Is hunting for a shiny mini-or.
Who is?
Somebody on Sonari?
Sonari? I don't know who that is.
I don't know. I don't remember why I followed him.
I don't know.
I shiny hunted for a shiny mini-or. That bitch took me like an hour to find.
I've only ever found 4 shinies in my entire 20 years of playing.
Oh. Okay, so I told Sprout this story. Have you played the DLC of Scarlet Violet, the Indigo Disc?
I have not finished.
Okay, well, there's a part of the game where the game forces you to build a team, specifically a Pokemon that you caught in the DLC area. And when I went to go do that, I was like, you know what, I'll fart around. I'll see how many shiny Pokemon I can get. So I spent like 3 or 4 hours doing that, and I got 8 or 9 shiny Pokemon. So more than enough to have a team of entirely shinies.
Oh my god. What the fuck? How?
I don't know. And the day after, there's a shiny mini-or outbreak, so I was like, oh, okay, I'll diddle around it here before my stream starts and see if I can get a shiny mini-or. And it took me like an hour, maybe an hour and 30. I'm not sure. It was a while though. I don't know. I got 2 shiny Farigirafs. You want one?
I'll take one. I've never had a shiny Farigiraf or Giraffe Rig.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of shinies in Scarlet and Violet. I have 3 shiny Fluttermanes and 2 shiny Screamtails.
Josh, you saw nothing. Josh, you saw nothing. Josh, you saw nothing. That wasn't...
I had a shiny Roaring Moon and a shiny, the
I've been waiting to show you 2 this since you got here. You're going to love it.
Alright, let's not talk about shinies.
Don't boo me. Don't you boo me. Here. More words.
Terra starts to vibrate again, clearly soaking up the expense.
Bye, Steve. Bye.
As much as I hate to admit it, she's gotten me pretty curious too. I'm not sure what she could be keeping secret out here and for so long.
This isn't going to be dangerous or anything, right?
Probably not.
Probably?
I like those odds.
Probably.
Probably. I mean, probably is better than maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna keep guessing.
Okay. Here, there's
We
words.
set off at a fairly brisk pace. Tara makes it a point to walk right by Morgan's side. taking short and hurried strides. If she doesn't find out where we're going soon, I'm pretty sure she might actually explode.
Yeah, same.
Okay,
Spider?
I'm gonna
Ooh,
keep
I like
guessing.
that one.
Ancient graveyard, fairy circle, satanic ritual, Sasquatch den?
Close.
It'd be a Yeti.
It's a church.
Take me to church.
Wait, a church?
Dead in your tracks.
Yes. One second. There's doom sound going off right now. Yes, I do hear boss music when I enter a church. Did I watch Gravity Falls? I watched a little bit of it, but I didn't have cable for the majority of time that it was airing, so...
Was Maddie right when she said you were gonna try to get us to join a cult?
Gravity farts.
Oh my god, was Maddie right when she said you were going to try and...
Wait, was Maddie right when she said you were gonna try to get us to join a cult?
I never said that.
I might have said that.
Oh, are you going?
I wanted to read that. I just wanted to say that one. I'm still eating my food. I'm still eating my very late din din.
Okay. Despite our antics, Morgan never stops or slows down.
Woo! That's so cool, Josh!
Ooh.
I'm big jealous.
That stuff is fun.
And yes, woo, cult life!
Nothing
Cult
like that,
life,
I
cult
promise.
life.
It's really
Cult life.
old. Older than
Cult
any
life.
of the
Like
buildings
Cult
you've
of
seen in
Lamb someday.
Eisenfeld.
I need to play more of it, honestly. I have it on the Switch. But I can't get Twitch integration to work on the Switch, so it makes me a little
Yeah,
sad.
you have to get it on Steam.
Mm-hmm. I have to go
If I
rebuy
get
it.
It'll be on Steam.
Watch the munchies. So it's something I bought earlier today and put in my fridge. It's a beef bulgogi rice bowl. So it's got a nice layer of really good rice, and then it's got this beef bulgogi cooked, beef on top of it. Then it had 2 dippy eggs and some cucumbers.
That sounds really good. Can I have some?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Thank you. I want a bite. That sounds really tasty.
It's so good. I didn't take a good picture of it this time, but it's really good.
Wow,
The people who built it are ancestors of the residents today.
Ooh.
I guess they were what you'd consider pagans. They worshipped a god of the forest.
Ooh.
Pagan.
Whoa.
Pagan. Pagante.
I tend to pick those out of my trail mix. I expect more to the story, but it seems to be Morgan's stopping point for now. She focuses on the path instead, swinging her lantern around an arc as she looks for whatever it is that's telling her where to go. Every single tree around me looks identical, but I guess one of them is a little more special than the rest. When she sees whichever one that is, she starts to lead us on again. My glasses start fogging up a bit more as we walk. I should have insisted that Tara layer up a bit more. I'd be a pretty crappy friend if I let her freeze to death out here.
So, to summarize, your great whatevers and the rest of the villagers built an old church out in the forest to worship a giant forest spirit, and that's what we're going to see right now?
Right.
Have I mentioned that this is going to be the best episode of the show ever?
Bye, Catman!
Oh, bye.
Bye-bye!
Morgan's got Tara hanging on to her every word, hook, line, and sinker. I'm glad she has I'm glad she's having a good time at least. Oh, no thanks to me.
You said it's older than the rest of the village. Do you know how old?
Centuries, at least. I don't know how many. I've done some research on the history of Eisenfeld, but none of the books really mention it.
What up, Josh? What up, Josh? What up, Josh? What are you looking for? What's going on? Audio crunch? Ooh. Yeah, I'll fix that for you.
Aw.
Ooh, my favorite toxin or disease.
What?
Ooh. That's a question.
Okay. My favorite is, the your mom virus that, spread across the world and wiped out all of humanity in 5 years-ish?
Oh my god.
Back when I used to play Plague Inc.
Oh my god. So, I have been fascinating with Creutzfeldt's Jacob disease, and also the bubonic plague. I've also been fascinated with that. Anything, honestly, that like turns the body onto itself and makes it start attacking itself, fucking fascinating to me. Absolutely fascinating to me.
Oh my god, I just thought of the stupidest fucking joke ever.
What?
I can't say it. It's so dumb.
Tell me. I'll mute you. I'll mute you so you can tell me. Okay, you're muted. Tell me. Tell me. Bubonic.
On. Stupid.
Yay! Join addiction to Minecraft on the phone saying like instead of exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Exactly. No.
Alright, fine, I'll tell them.
It is an 18 plus stream. You can say it.
Am I unmuted?
Yeah, you're unmuted.
Okay, so the way that Bagel said bubonic, it sounded like bubonic, and I was joking like, oh, the bubonic plague sure turns me on. Stupid. Anyways, let's continue with the story.
How'd you learn about it then?
You can't hear, but they're booing us.
A lot of it comes from old journals, or other documents left behind by the people who used to live here. Parts of it are passed down as family legends, too.
The image of Evelyn and Morgan sitting cozily by a fire while Evelyn tells stories is one that I can't imagine actually happened. I'm not going to pry into the details of that, though.
You think we could take a look at those journals sometime? Maybe we could show them off on the show. Authentic first-hand accounts, or something like that.
For some reason, now Morgan stops, looking ponderous. I also realize that it's starting to snow. Just barely, but enough to make me bite my lip and watch the sky.
I'd be happy to show you.
Score! You're seriously the best. Like, thanks for doing all this.
It's nothing, really. Don't all your hosts do the same?
Well, probably not.
A lot of them only stick around for the first day or two. Then once they realize there's a lot of filming and setting up behind the scenes, they get bored.
For all her issues, I can't deny that Morgan's been a much more gracious and helpful host than we're used to.
Ooh.
We walk in silence for a little bit. All the while, the snow continues to fall, getting heavier and heavier. At first, I try to ignore it, but it's hard. Like always, it seems it'll fall to me to be the responsible one.
Hey, Morgan? Are you sure it's safe to keep going? It's starting to snow pretty hard.
Both of them look up, as if they hadn't noticed.
Oh, you're right.
Bye, Jeannie!
Oh, bye.
Bye, Jeannie! Enjoy your baby jail!
Can gay baby jail be my lap, so I can have people come sit in my lap when they go to gay baby jail?
In your stream, you can.
Okay. What is it here?
Oh, it's just a crime box.
Oh. Now it's Morgan who turns around and looks back the way we came. I could practically hear the gears turning in her head. Tara watches, looking anxious. Oh, so she only worries if Morgan starts to look uncomfortable.
It's going to get bad pretty soon.
You know what else is hard? My love for the plague! Terrible.
Goodness.
I will say, I have been looking more into the Lone Star tick disease that's been making people allergic to red meat, and I've been looking more into the deer wasting disease because they seem to be pretty fascinating and terrifying, of course, but fascinating.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping that we can find cures for them or ways to prevent their spread, because the wasting disease for the deers, that one spreads pretty good for what is probably a prion disease, and I'm not liking it.
Ooh.
Ooh. Also parasites.
She says it so matter-of-factly that at first the severity of her words don't register.
Yeah. Imagine a mosquito bites and you're lactose intolerant. I would die. I would simply cease to acknowledge that I was lactose intolerant. And yeah, the deer wasting disease is terrifying, but it's in the same vein as other prion diseases. So if you can make sense of them, you can make sense of that one. and it's not quite as scary when you can make sense of it. Oh my god. But if we're gonna talk about parasites and funguses and stuff, cordyceps, obviously, who the fuck doesn't enjoy cordyceps? But there's this parasite that's in a snail, and it goes into
ingest moisture.
I will, Valera! I was talking hyperfixation!
Valera,
I'm taking a sip!
hi Valera, hi,
I have Mountain Dew in my lungs now! I have Mountain Dew lung now, Valera!
Oh no.
So some prion diseases like mad cow or cruel spells Jacob can be or Kuru actually can be not inherited but gained because you consume
Oh
the
no,
prion.
so tragic, poor Polly Pocket.
I'm gonna fight you. I'm not a Polly Pocket. But yeah, so you can actually consume those prions and they will find their way into you. It'll take like years and years. But those ones can actually, because you've eaten them, find a way in. Damn it!
Oh. Valera, hi.
I will we were.
Well, we were so bumping with you. You're so cool and you're nice. I
What's
want
the
your
fish?
voice again.
Yeah, Catman. I believe it's the one that lives as a tongue in the fish. Like it eats the tongue of the fish and then replaces it. See,
Yeah, I've heard of that.
yeah, that one's a cool one. I like the one that goes through like a whole life cycle, but ends up in a snail, and then it goes into the snail's brain and eye stalks, and then it makes the snail go onto like a big tall thing where a bird can see it, and then the parasite pushes its way into the eye stalks and makes them pulse with a bird attracting pattern and color, and then the bird eats it, and then the cycle goes and goes and goes. I think it's fascinating. Fucked up
Bird eats
and
it,
horrifying.
and the parasite propagates in the bird's guts and is shat out everywhere, and then it can try to get into more snails.
Oh, butt-face man dude by underscore Josh.
Connection
You've
terminated.
spun a mysterious
Sergeant
tale of
Wait.
labyrinths and traps. But fear not, for we are here in the realm of laughter and cosmic chaos. Let us navigate through the twists and turns with a smile on our faces, creating our own cosmic adventure that defies any form of entrapment.
Text-to-speech is crunchy? Why is it crunchy?
Huh.
And talk to Cosmosis is feeding you're talking to Cosmosis, not using Cosmosis to talk. Just a heads up.
See.
Yeah. So there's that. So do be advised. You're not gonna have it read out like that.
You're not here to receive a gift.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, the audio crunch has definitely been getting. Well, yeah, last stream it was so much better. I don't know what's going on this time. It's killing me. I hate this. Everything I use is crunchy. Everything I use is crispy. There's nothing I can do to make it stop. I've tried everything. The last ditch effort I have to do. Turgle, yes. The last thing I can do, honestly, is get voice meter. But the last time I did that, it would up my RAM usage and CPU usage from about like 20 to 30% on an average day of streaming to 100. Not even running OBS.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
You never see it coming.
Yeah, I never saw it coming, Catman. I never did. Exactly. Okay. Does the artist queue work with YouTube music? No, it does not. And it only works when I have the Spotify thing up. Oh,
Then,
wait, what is the song?
Every single alarm bell in my head starts ringing.
What? How soon is pretty soon? And how bad?
I'd say within the next half hour. Those clouds don't look good.
Uh-oh.
That's an understatement. They seem to be moving almost impossibly fast. Just like that, the weather had gone from light snow to the start of a blizzard.
We need to turn back then. Back to the cabin.
I take a couple steps, but the fresh snow has made it harder to walk. Even the trail that we just left has been partially obscured.
We're closer to the church than the cabin. I think we should go there and wait it out.
Wait it out? What if it doesn't just pass by? What if we're stuck there for days?
It's better than being dead, you know.
Uh-oh.
I turn to her in disbelief.
No shit it is!
Morgan wrings her hands, looking genuinely distressed.
I don't know what's going on, I don't think it was...
Once again, she looks back in the direction we came from, lost in thought.
We're just wasting time standing here arguing, you know. Morgan said we should go to the church, and she's the expert.
You okay?
Okay.
I'm loath to call her an expert at this point, but Tara's right that we don't have time to spare. We're definitely in dire straits if she's the one being the voice of reason.
It's terrible. Grammy still got them doolongs. Yes, I do.
Fine, let's get going then.
Oh, this song is so good.
It is. It's that feeling of doom and dread going for ya.
We don't waste any more energy on talking. We just follow Morgan as closely as we can. The light from her bounces in the wind, reminiscent of the light we followed just a few short days ago. I focus on it, using it as a beacon, since it's easier to keep track of than Morgan herself. I bury my face into my scarf as much as I can, feeling the wind push against me and making it harder to walk. By now, the world around us is starting to grow more and more blurry. It'll be a whiteout before long. My heart beats hard in my chest as my anxiety starts to skyrocket. We keep walking, huddling closer together as we press on. Tara keeps a brave face, but she's shuddering more with each step. Morgan and I push a little closer to her, hoping to help shield her from the wind as much as we can. When we get back, if we get back, I'm not letting her take another step outside until she agrees to start wearing something warmer. Well, I fucked that line up.
That was fun.
After what feels like years, we come to a stop. My legs are leaden with the effort of marching through the snow. I'm afraid that Morgan's going to say that we're lost, but then I realize that we've arrived.
Graham, ingest moisture.
Just ahead, a huge stone building stands tall. For its supposed age, it looks remarkably intact. The howling winds buffet it, but even from here it looks infinitely safer than being stuck out here. A pair of massive wooden doors loom before us.
Just give me 1 second and I'll get this open.
She grabs a hold of the door and starts to pull. The freezing wind works against her, and for a tense moment I worry that she won't be able to get them open. But then, with a creak that's audible even in this weather, they slide open to let us in.
After you.
We don't need telling twice. Tara and I hurry inside, with Morgan letting the door slam shut behind her as she follows. The first thing that strikes to me is the temperature. An old stone building in the middle of a blizzard should be frigid, but it's not. In fact, it's almost warm.
Mads, we hit the jackpot!
Ooh!
Her shout reverberates around the massive chamber, leaving a faint echo in its wake. When Morgan said a church, I figured it would be some small wooden shack with a tacked-on steeple, but this... Tara's flashlight beam dances wildly along the walls as she spins in circles, trying to take in every last detail all at once. This is nothing short of incredible. I let my light drift as well, but slowly enough that I can actually take the time to process what I'm seeing. The whole interior is remarkably well preserved. A few broken pews, a couple pieces of collapsed stone, and a layer of dust on nearly every surface are the only things that make the place seem anything less than brand new. Looking closer at the building itself, I can see various flourishes or designs decorating the walls and railings. Whoever built this place, they built it as a labor of love. The centerpiece is a massive stained glass window that dominates the center of the far wall. Its brilliant colors form an intricate pattern.
Aw, Josh. Got to around here running a really cool stream. Thank you.
Aw, you're sweet.
Aw, you're so sweet. I'm holding up good. I'm an endurance streamer. I stream for usually like 2 or 3 hours more than this. Easy.
I usually stream for like 5 to 6 hours minimum. Bare minimum.
Yep.
And I've gone as long as 12 to 13 hours on a stream before.
I did a 24-hour stream once. 20 hours is about my limit before I start crashing really hard and can't function.
Yeah, when I did my 24-hour stream, I started crashing like halfway through it. And then after that initial crash, I was generally good to go for the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
I make my way over to Morgan, who's currently watching Tara dart around the building with a small, satisfied smile. It dissipates as I approach. Even though I'm relieved to be out of the storm, I can't believe we ended up in this situation in the first place. Before I can say anything, though, she beats me to it.
I'm really sorry about this. I truly am. If I'd thought the weather would turn so foul, I'd have never suggested we come out here. The last thing I want to do is place you and Tara in any danger. I just wanted to show the two of you something tangible. Something different.
I swallow my harsh words. Chastising her wouldn't do us any good. Plus, she's right that the weather changed way faster than I would have expected, or even thought possible. So I just rub my shoulders, trying to massage some warmth back into them.
Don't apologize yet. There's still plenty of time for us to die of starvation or something like that.
I think it's more likely that we die of exposure first.
Oh, that's reassuring.
That's, yeah.
Wow.
Suddenly, a beam of light swipes across my face. It comes from Tara on the other side of the building.
Hey, come check out these books!
I read that as boobs for a second. I'm an idiot.
You're not an idiot. You're just slightly dyslexic. You're boobslexic.
More. I've got titslexia. Morgan and I both start to head over.
By the way, how do you keep it so warm in here? I was looking for a heater or something, but couldn't find one.
It's magic, I think.
You know what? I'm not even gonna argue. Tara's waiting excitedly next to a stack of books. That's probably the first.
Bye, Josh. Enjoy Gay Baby Jail.
Check it out.
Bye. The wooden shelves are warped and damaged beyond repair, but have still retained their shape pretty well. The books that line them are in a similar condition. When I remove one, its one soft cover is cold and rigid, and the text has faded into illegibility. But, flipping through the pages, a few of them are so readable. Or at least would be if I could understand the language.
Tell me these aren't filled with ancient incantations or something.
These aren't filled with ancient incantations.
She holds up a book to her face and blows a puff of air towards me, filling my face with dust. I wrinkle my nose, coughing and spluttering.
Hey, what the hell? You don't know what's floating around in here?
You're literally the only person alive who could be in a haunted church and not care at all.
She never said it was haunted, you know? And I'm sorry that I'm still a bit too shaken up over, you know, almost dying in a snowstorm.
Yay, Josh is back from Gay Baby Jail!
We weren't ever in any real danger, I'm sure. Isn't that right, Morgan?
Actually, I wasn't sure we were going to make it here.
Tara's eyes widen, the reality of the situation hitting her at last. Then she grins.
That makes this an even more badass story for the vlog.
Oh my god, the content. The content rod.
Mads, you'll have to go hard on the wind sound effects. Maybe we should set the camera outside, get some footage of the blizzard?
She hurries over to where I'd abandoned the camera on one of the pews and picks it up, dancing around as she frames mock shots. I open my mouth to tell her how dumb that is, when a trickle of dust spirals past me. The whole church shakes with a slight tremor, and more dust is displaced.
Earthquake?
That would be the icing on this cake. It would also be horrifically ironic if we survived the blizzard only to die in a freak earthquake.
Mm-hmm.
Something tells me that's not what this is, though. There's another tremor, slightly stronger this time, and with it a distant boom, like someone shooting a cannon in the forest. The three of us exchange a glance, silently. For once, even Tara is silent.
Boom.
Sorry, boom. The stained glass window rattles. I hear Morgan suck in a breath. When I look at her, her eyes are wild and confused. Boom. Yeah.
I think we might want to be seeing my reaction for this. Might just want to be actually seeing my reaction.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I know it's coming.
I don't know what's coming. So what? I'm gonna put this on. Yeah, I'm putting that hotkey on. Oh, Gummy Cabby's going to go in the shadows and makes a drink. Hey!
I like drains.
I'm crinkly, apparently.
You're crinkly,
You
it's
gotta,
okay.
you gotta
I'm
decrinkle me.
uncrinkling. I'm decrinkling you. Decrinkled! Oh yeah, so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Alright, I'm laser focusing. I'm not gonna look at chat.
Alright, bye Diosu. I can read this one.
Ooh.
Do you want me to read this one?
Okay, you can if you want.
I don't unless you want to read it. Did you want to read it?
I was having fun, but if you want to read it...
No, you're having fun. You're having fun? Read it. Read it.
Okay,
read it.
okay. The thunderous sound is getting closer. Then there's another sound. A blistering crack that I recognize as a tree splintering. No winds, no matter how strong, should be able to do that. Wordlessly, Tara heads over to the front doors. Though my first instinct is to call her back to what I hope is safety, I find myself more curious than afraid. I have to know what it is. I have to see it. Morgan lingers behind us, unsure of what to say or do. Tara reaches the doors and presses her shoulder against it. She pushes the door open, just a crack, or at least she tries to. But the terrifying wind catches and rips the doors all the way open, as if presenting the scene before us. I struggle to comprehend what I'm seeing. Tall, taller even than the trees, stands what I can only describe as a monster. Two enormous, luminous red eyes peer out across the black expanse of the night sky. Neither the howling wind nor the biting snow seem to affect it at all.
Oh my god.
That's not possible!
This can't be happening. This can't be real. My legs are about to collapse under me. My heart drops like a rock in my chest, and every heartbeat sends a rush of blood through my body so strong it drowns out the cacophonous storm. Tara fumbles with the camera, her hands shaking violently. Cursing, trembling, she struggles to lift it up to her face, repeatedly losing her grip as she tries to focus on the thing in front of us.
Good job, Catman, on the 20. Hold in your
game is,
hold in your
the
pocket.
game's crackly for me.
Crackly for you? Oh no, I'll fix that. You'll want to hold on to that in your pocket for just a hot second, cause there's shit going on.
Yeah.
Let us know if it's trains or a shutout.
Okay, it's good for me. I don't know how she can even have the presence of mind to do that. My thoughts are a blur as my mind doesn't express to process what I'm seeing. It's like the forest itself come to life. Like a whole mass of trees just uprooted themselves from the ground to form something that can't possibly exist. Branches twist and contort into each other. One tree splits into 10. Wood, rotting into decay and growing anew again, is spin from the impossible red center. Two immense horns pierce the sky, looking like lightning bolts permanently imprinted against the clouds. Every thought that I can manage as a form is fleeing. Every rational part of me tells me that what I'm seeing shouldn't exist. This isn't possible. Yet here it is, undeniable. All I can do is stare. The red glows brightly, burning my eyes, like it's staring back at me. Maybe it is. The beast shuffles forward, its feet obscured by the forest below. With each movement, there's another massive echo. Trees crackle and snap beneath its immense weight like twigs, flattened to nothing and buried under the snowfall. Slowly, the beast lumbers off into the night and is swallowed from sight by the darkness. Soon, even the sound of its footsteps fade, too. I'm not sure how long Tara and I remained in petrified silence. I realized that I've fallen to my knees, though I have no recollection of it happening. I feel like I have no recollection of anything, that nothing will ever make sense again. At some point, Morgan comes to my side, helping Tara and I back indoors. My whole body is numb with either shock or the cold, perhaps both. She leads us to one of the benches that's mostly intact. I collapse down onto it, my legs still unwilling to support me. I glance at Tara. All the color is gone from her face, and she's still trembling. I probably don't look much better. For a long time, none of us know what to say. We sit and wait until long after the snow has stopped falling and morning arrives.
Yay!
Chapter 2!
End of chapter!
Yay!
And it's only 3:04 a.m.
I was right.
All right. There we go.
Yippee! 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 Yippee!
Okay, here, let's go back to the room while we figure out what the raid message is going to be and figure out who we're going to go bother. How about that?
Who we bothering?
I don't know. Who are we going to bother? Okay.
Who we going to go bother?
I don't know who we're going to bother.
Do you want to talk a little bit about the game? Do you
Oh my god, I'm enjoying this so far. Holy shit.
I'm glad you are.
Like, I haven't really made too many choices, per se, but it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, this game isn't really a choicey game. It's just a visual novel.
It is.
Like, there are choices later, because there's 3 different endings, but it's definitely not one of those kinds of games.
Yeah, definitely not. But I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot. Oh, wow. It's really good.
The sound design of the game is so good. It's so good.
Yeah,
it's so tasty
really
to listen
good.
to.
It's really, really good.
Voice acting is great. Oh, I put in the chat, in our chat, the Twitch page of the voice actress for Tara.
Oh yeah, let me get a shout out for them.
Yeah, for Tiffany Wynn. Last stream I saw from her, she was doing like a Digimon card pack opening thing, and that was a while ago. So I don't know if she's gonna stream again.
Hopefully. Okay, so I'm looking at everybody we can go bother right now.
Yeah.
There is mistakenly sci-fi having a wedding
I'm really
anniversary.
glad you like it.
It's really good. Brassica's really good. Oh my god. So, mistakenly sci-fi is having a wedding anniversary special event. There is Slime Waifu. Yeah, wedding anniversary for wedding because they're married.
Oh, wow.
But there's also Slime Waifu who is still streaming on their debut. Yeah. Oh, sorry, on her debut. Yeah. It looks like she's playing Lethal Company.
Oh, the Lethal Company. Of course.
The wedding anniversary is a late night drive and chat. So it looks like they're in a car. They're doing karaoke.
Yeah, I see.
There. We could go.
Oh, and one of them has a Gastrodon.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah, they're adorable. Honestly, they're adorable. We could go raid them. I haven't raided them before.
Sure. I don't think I've spoken to them before.
I don't think I have either. Here, let's give him a shout out so we can see what we're getting into.
Yeah.
Now, I vote for a raid message. It's... Who... Why are you knocking on the window when the door's right there? See, I don't... they do say 18 plus, but I don't know if chat is... Or is it... Yeah, it is 18 plus.
Sorry.
But I don't know if chat
Not.
swearing in a raid message is funny
I
enough.
dropped a whole bunch of rice on my leg. Chat, would you judge me if I'm eating this rice off my leg?
Oh, that's from today.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so we've got... Okay, so if you've got my modes, do that. Okay, why the donk? We'll say donk instead of fuck, but I hope they'll get the message.
Yeah.
Why the donk
we
are
can
you
also
not...
just do finger guns.
We could do that too. Honestly, as long as it's something like that, like, finger guns raid.
Finger guns.
Like that, like this. Honestly, whatever works for you guys. Like, if it's funny and it works for you, screw it. I don't care. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life. I'm not gonna tell you what to do, what not to do. Just pick your favorite emotes. And then that.
Ooh, Ricky's in their chat right now.
Oh, Vivi is? Yeah, is there... Okay, so there's that. Okay, you got it?
Okay. Yeah, I got it. I got the raid message.
Okay. AKE. There we go. All right, let's go bother them. Now let's wish them a happy anniversary. Let's drink our water. Let's eat our vegetables. Let's fight the monsters under our beds. Or don't. I can't tell us what to do. Let's be extra cozy, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Now let's go say hi, huh? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.